USA State softball tournament here, Class C. Going to be playing here tonight as we got a couple great games for you going on right now. Currently, we got the West Point Blue Jays versus the Polk County Slammers. And what is sure to be a great start to this tournament. 9:55 local is our game start time as we start to get into today. One-two pitch, grounded to the right side, picked up by the first baseman, and that's how we start this game. First out taken.
Yeah, and that first out there was grabbed by the third baseman, Roberts, who in their last tournament down at the Spirit of the Sandhills tournament in Broken Bow hit a beautiful home run. So expect him to see. All right, and that'll retire the sides there. Or no, sorry, that'll just retire the batter.
As we continue, currently 2 up, 2 down. Chance to get quick. First pitch, swung and missed, low and away. So right now it's been a pretty dominating performance so far. Able to get the first 2 batters out as this ball's fouled back, straight back.
That one did hit our crow's nest here.
And usually when you're fouling straight back, you're right on it. So as the 3-hole batter steps into the box to take the 0-2 pitch, down in the hole, but a decent foul ball, so we'll see.
Yeah, see if she can just really connect with this one, straighten that out, and put it right out there. You know, you got some pretty wide gaps here between your center fielder and your left and right baseman, especially that or your left fielders. The gap between the center fielder and the left fielder there looks a bit larger, and that's where I'd be looking to put it.
Yeah, perfect for a righty. Good to pull that one. Right in the wheelhouse. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Be low for a ball. That's 2-2. 2 outs currently. She's now working herself back into this count.
Yeah, good job there to stay alive and work out of the hole that she'd kind of dug herself into there, even up the count.
Big pitch right here, 2-2 pitch. Off speed, lifted into the air and will burn the left fielder. Going to be off the wall. Easy stand-up double. Really,
really nice hit there, right into that left field where we were predicting that they'd be trying to put it there. So now up to bat for the West Point Blue Jays is going to be number 3, Aubrey.
Yeah, it was good to stay on the off speed. Pull it towards the left fielder and really just was able to go through.
I mean, that ball had some absolute heat on it. For a second there, I thought it might have been all the way gone.
So we got a pitch runner coming in for the Blue Jays.
And we'll remind you that these games are 7 innings or they are 90 minutes of play, and then they'll finish the inning if the 7 innings does not come first.
So right now with 2 outs, the Slammers looking to get out of this inning unscathed. Got a runner at scoring position, but now it's the 4-hole batter. He's going to step into the box as they figure out the pinch running situation. Big at-bat here. Runs early are major, especially in competitive games like here in the Class C state championships here for the USA Softball State Tournament. So now the 4-hole batter steps up. Here comes the first pitch. Fouled back.
Yeah, that's something we see a lot of is usually the person with the early lead after the first inning usually ends up pulling out the win because a lot of these games here in these upper levels are very, very defensive matchups. They're not, a lot of them aren't super high scoring. You see a lot of great defense here. And that one's going to go straight towards the center fielder who is going to snag that for out number 3. So we are CNS Sports, and we'll be right back for the bottom of the first.
All right. As we come back here for the bottom of the first inning, the Slammers of Polk County. We're going to get started here as the leadoff batter steps up to the plate. Something you do got to be careful with from these West Point Blue Jays. They have a very good catcher, not many balls getting past, and a really good throw down to second base. So really a weapon that they have.
Yeah, absolutely, and that can be really, really important here in these games because one mistake can cost the whole game. Both these teams are great, and that could be the final dagger. Is just one little accidental mistake or something like that.
We saw them at the previous tournament, and number 21 had an excellent game there. Was also batting 3, so you saw her get that double earlier. But now as we get back into this, a 1-1 count. The bunt squared and foul. So a quick attempt for the bunt for the hit. It was put down the third baseline, but will go foul. Now with 2 strikes, going to be looking to hit.
And yeah, beautiful pitch there, swing and a miss. So
good spot inside, able to force the miss on that one, whiffs through, and that'll be the first out, the striking out of the leadoff batter.
Yeah, it's a great way to start your day if you're the Blue Jays there. You know, get some confidence in you.
First pitch, low and away. The first ball.
That one tried to get away from the catcher there.
One 0 pitch turned on to left field and will go foul.
Yeah, nice line drive there. You know, unfortunately it went foul there. She just couldn't quite get it to straighten out there. Maybe if she gets that fixed there, we could see a nice single or even a stand-up double here.
1-1 pitch. Beautiful, right over the plate for strike number 2. And as we get into the 1-2 count, already has a strikeout on the day.
Yeah, that was a beautifully placed pitch there. I'd love to see some more of those.
Yeah, good velocity on the ball. Really tough to hit.
And pitching for the Blue Jays is number 17, Kayla Fisher.
Ball up and in. Good location on 2 strikes, but a good hold right there.
Yeah, count's going to be 2-2 here. You got 1 out. No one on bases here.
1-2 pitch, a line drive at the third baseman. A great catch, good reaction time. You don't got much time, but just put a glove up there and knock it down. Number 20, Reagan Bart, is showing up on the third base. We saw the foul ball go over there last time, is ready for it, and that's exactly what you got to do as a third baseman against a righty.
Yeah, that was a beautiful catch there. Couldn't have asked for anything better there if you're the coach. That's exactly what you want to see. That's exactly what you practice, and you know it's really paying off here.
That ball misses low and outside for the first ball. Yeah, and these teams at the USA softball tournament, I mean, they are defensively minded, as you pointed out earlier. These are the best of the best, and you can tell a lot of the practices on infields, taking infield, putting in the time is really going to be paying off, and a lot of these 50-50s are going to be what determines the game.
Yeah.
1-1 count now as that pitch was swung and missed on. That one will be upstairs, so 2-1 is the count here with 2 outs, a chance, again, to get out unscathed.
Only one runner on base this whole game. That one's going to be fouled out, so.
So yeah, 2-2. You know, they've been able to hit a lot of good location early. They've been able to put it where they want, able to get a lot of the harder pitches like the up and in on 2 strikes and the low and the way. So we'll see what comes out here. It's a big pitch right here, chance to get out of this inning. Two-two pitch up. So a 3-2 count, full count here with 2 outs. Big situation right here. The 3-2 pitch will be just inside, so a walk, the first person on base for the Polk County Slammers. As now they got the 4-hole batter now. So Sunday, big opportunity here with a runner at first base. The bunt squared, and we'll be able to get a nice stolen base there as it caused a little bit of a disruption. You know, it's hard to really gauge the ball as a catcher when the bunt is squared around, so it's good fundamental baseball. But now with a runner at second base, scoring position, this is your big hitter right here. Good opportunity right here.
Yeah, and the stealing the bases there is very important. If you wanna score runs in this game, you gotta have a really aggressive offense here. So we'd love to see some more of that here in this game, and that one's going to be a really well-placed strike here. Bring the count to 1-1.
Yeah, gets right through on the inside corner. And now a chance really to shut the door on this little 2-out rally that they have been going through. The third pitch is high for ball 2. And this ball is to the third baseman and out. Great defensive effort there as she gets the line drive and the ground ball. No runs, no hits, no errors, and one man left on. That'll do it for us here in the bottom of the first inning. We'll be right back for the start of the second. I'd like to welcome you back here to the top of the second inning here. Your Central Nebraska streaming, bringing you the live coverage as the West Point Blue Jays take on the Polk County Slammers. And West Point looking here as the batter number 5, Poacher, is going to be leading off for them. They had one hit last inning. As this ball is lightly tapped to the second baseman, but unable to be fielded cleanly, will be an error and a good start if you are the Blue Jays right now, already getting a runner on base. You just need to shake that off. Sometimes stuff like that happens.
Yeah. You can't let that get to you. You know, you can't really get too down on yourself here, or else you'll end up making more mistakes here. And but you do have to tidy that up. You can't be making mistakes like that here in these big games, or else you'll find yourself digging a rut here.
First pitch high for the first ball in the count. Squares to bunt, and we'll miss it, go foul. Now with one strike, still the threat of the bunt. But a good sacrifice bunt here to get a runner on second base is just what you probably need right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
This team is really deep on hitting, so it's not gonna be too big of a task for later in the order for them to knock a runner in scoring position in.
And a stolen base or two would be really helpful here.
Square up, be strike 2. So now the third baseman can play back, can do whatever she wants. Now with 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, swung and hit and foul. Tries to go opposite field on that one, just goes foul. Now as she continues to battle on this 1-2 count.
Yeah, seeing some good fight here from the Blue Jays, most definitely. You know, finding a way to dig themselves out of holes when they get there and really just keep the play alive really, really well. And that one's going to be high and wide there.
Yeah, And definitely when you play against good teams like that as a pitcher, it's definitely very frustrating when from 1 to 9, every single batter is going to be battling every single count. No easy outs for both of these teams. If this one's grounded to the shortstop, chance for 2, not in time, as the fielder's choice will get her on base, but the force out at second will get them their first out of the inning. So good hustle there. Sometimes you do get those grounders, but it's always those players who do their best to get to base on a double play situation, putting in the hustle, not getting down on themselves for getting into the situation. So is able to get out of the double play. Is 1 out, sacrifice bunt. It's just going to be over the catcher's glove.
Yeah, that was she couldn't quite get her glove on it, but a really nice attempt there to make a really, really smart play there by the catcher. If you're the Blue Jays, just because you're getting some batters on base doesn't mean you can relax too much either on it. When you got the catcher fumbling the ball there a little bit like that, that's a perfect opportunity for you to steal a base there, and that's what I think you really need to do.
So inside turns into it, not quite going to get on base there. 1-1 count now. Turned on and caught and almost gets the double play. A good heads-up play there by the third baseman. Getting the line drive similar to what we saw earlier with the Blue Jays. Going to first, but unable to be fielded cleanly by the first baseman.
Yeah, we're seeing both third basemen here doing a lot of good work here.
No, when you got teams with a lot of right-handed batters, that's where a lot of the action is going to be to the third baseman, the left fielder.
Yeah, absolutely. And both third basemen looking really sharp. And that one's going to pop up and out wide. It's going to ping pong around out there on the sidewalk for a little bit.
So overall, good opportunity here with the original air to get out of this inning. Here for the Slammers, they've been doing a pretty good job, but if they can come up clutch here, get out of this inning, it would be a great opportunity for them as that ball is fouled straight back off the fence. And now a quick 0-2 hole. So quickly in the hole here, got to make something happen here.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see if you're the Blue Jays. You definitely want to get that first run here. Both teams really looking to strike here on the top of the second inning here. You got to start getting to work here pretty soon. And not that both of these teams aren't working, but you really need those runs up if you want to win this game. I mean, that early lead is so crucial here. Even if it's just a 1-run lead here, we've seen that can be the deciding factor of a game. We've seen some 1-0 games here, so.
Definitely important here as the 0-2 count still after the foul ball. Pitch comes in. It's grounded to the shortstop. Going to be off the glove in the second air of the inning. Here they're going to get a reset. They know that they probably could have got out of this inning, but you got to keep the composure up.
Yeah, absolutely. And Blue Jays getting a little bit better position here. You got runners on 1 and 2, so you got that one runner in scoring position here. And if I'm the Blue Jays coach, I'm looking to steal here. Get 2 runners in scoring position here, second and third. Really just get a good chance to put one home here. And that one's going to go wide, so count's going to be 1-0. And like I was saying about stealing bases there, that aggressive offense is great, but you also got to be careful there because you do have 2 outs, so you want to be a little bit careful, but you also don't have a whole lot to lose. I mean, it's a 0-0 game, and you got to take some chances here to get ahead. Or can't play it too safe.
And also with a left-handed batter. I mean, when you're a left-handed batter, you're closer to that first base. It's always good. Maybe get a dribbler on a bunt towards the third base line. It could always be good, but this is a ground ball straight to the pitcher, and they'll get out of the inning. So with that, on the top of the second inning, no runs, no hits, 2 errors, and 2 men left on. So with that, we'll be right back for the bottom of the second.
Yeah, and that strike there was really, really well placed. That was about as inside as you could get it without it being a ball. I mean, that's really perfect placement there. Some great accuracy, and she's got some speed and power on that too. Yeah, she walked one batter in that first inning, but I think that was a fluke there. I think just sweeping out the cobwebs there, getting that pitching arm nice and warmed up. I think we'll see some really good stuff from this Blue Jays pitcher here today. Yeah, a lot of these teams depending on where you're coming from are driving down this morning or late last night, so it's an early morning for a lot of these girls out here. So one more pitch. Yeah, absolutely.
There you go. Next pitch is going to be foul. 1-2.
Yeah, the Blue Jays or the Polk County Slammers looking at the score of this game, if you're on that defensive side, you just want to get through it as quick as possible. You want to get batters up, try and get some runs.
The 1-2 pitch high. This count at 2-2.
And these games are 7 innings, but if it's tied, they will do extra innings. Even if that 90 minutes runs out, they'll just do extra innings until you got a winner here. So
championship ball here. Every game counts. Here comes the next pitch. Going to be fouled out again, so a battle here. as we continue with the 2-2 count.
Yeah, but you know, it's great to see championship ball played here at every single game. You really get a feel for it. You just let them play. You know, you see some great battles here. It'll be a really, really good day of softball here. It's a beautiful sunny day in Hastings at the Smithfield Complex. That one's going to drop right in front of the center fielder there. So going to get a runner on first here.
Yeah, just a good battle right there. Fouls a couple off and is able to drive one into center field and places it perfectly. So that's exactly what you want if you're Polk County right now. You're able to get a solid at-bat, drive up the pitch count a little bit, and drive that one straight into center field. So a good start into this inning as we get a pitch runner. They'll get that figured out. But now you got a runner at first, one out. A lot of different opportunities here. We mentioned before that West Point has a pretty good catcher down there, good arm. So a lot of the stolen bases are going to be pretty difficult to come by unless it is a pass ball. See the third baseman coming up, trying to cover that bunt just in case. But as that ball goes high, it'll be a 1-0 count.
Yeah, you got a runner on first, and you got one out. Counts going to be 1-1 here now. This is about the best position you could ask for in this game. I mean, with only one out and you're getting a runner on base, it's not terrible position. Again, I want to see some more aggressive offense here as these teams get warmed up. See some stealing of the bases here. Haven't seen much of that. I think we've only seen one stolen base through 2 innings here. So
that's gonna be bunt, and that's gonna stay. So a great sacrifice bunt to advance the runner to second base, and that was placed perfectly. No chance at any play at second, and nearly bunted for a hit there, but didn't quite get far enough for her to have a chance. So now a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. A huge opportunity here to maybe drive a run in, get the first run of the day, and really put themselves in a winning position. You know, if you're going to be playing against the Blue Jays right now, this is probably these opportunities do not come with how good they're pitching, how deep they are. So
yeah,
good opportunity right here.
Absolutely.
To make something happen.
And again, that was a perfect bunt. I mean, that sat right on the line, and that thing spun like a top, dug a crater in the ground. That was a perfect sacrifice bunt there. Get that runner in scoring position here. So let's see if the Polk County Slammers can do anything with it. You know, you got 2 outs. You got an 0-1 count here.
2-out rally would be massive for this team.
Absolutely.
The pitch, check swing, did not go. So we'll be 1-1 here on the count here with 2 outs currently. Here in Hastings, Nebraska, a huge matchup here today as the Slammers and the Blue Jays are going toe-to-toe. Tooth and nail. This pitch is drive to right field, will go foul. Goes Oppo. Puts it in a decent spot, but now 1-2 count, chance to get out of this inning.
Yeah, and I'm going to remind you guys that we have a lot of games going on. We have right now we also have the Bow Spirit versus the Creighton Thunder, the Hastings Bombers versus the O'Neill Pride, and the Misfits versus the Aftershock right now, all going on.
Drive driven into center field and will be caught. So a great end to this inning as we are still scoreless here in the bottom of the second. We'll be back. Back here for the top of the third inning. Blue Jays were able to get out of that unscathed. Squares the bunt, and that one would be away. So always like showing the bunt late. It really keeps the fielders on their toes because, I mean, whenever there's a threat of the bunt, as a first and a third baseman, it's just really difficult to gauge. You want to be close, but you don't want to be too close, so that a hard hit ground ball to the right side will happen. But this ball is going to be over the first baseman's head, so a crucial error right there is going to get a runner into scoring position already. So a very costly mistake, and now with no outs, a chance to maybe advance a runner on a sac bunt, maybe a sac fly.
Yeah.
If he makes it to third base, you know, a lot of different opportunities now for the Blue Jays as they get a runner into scoring position with no outs.
If you're the Polk County Slammers, that's not what you want to see. That's not a very good way to start your third inning when it's still a 0-0 tied game.
This ball is going to be hit to the right side, and honestly a great play there, able to keep the runner on second base and not advance on the throw.
Yeah, that was perfect there.
And that's just a total game changer because it puts them in a different position now with one out as compared to no outs. So
yeah, you know, that makes a big difference. You got to be a lot more careful as you start racking up those outs. You know, when you have 0 outs and you really just want to get that runner across home plate, you can make a couple of those risky plays there, but now you got to start being careful, and that's going to be a really, really well-placed strike coming right over home plate there.
Yeah, good. Always good to get up on top to start an at-bat right there. So now an 0-1 count. Here's the Polk County Slammers. We're looking to make something happen. High pitch, look the runner back. Ball's grounded to the first baseman. We'll look back to second. Opportunity for a pickle will slide in and safe.
Wow. And runner there thinking about stealing second.
She's halfway.
Yeah,
and they're just gonna let her go. That is, you have to run right at the batter right there. Just gave up a free base right there, and that's just heads up base running. See, in a position you can't throw back to first base because she'll just make it. You just got to run that one in. So.
Yeah, you know, you could have had another pickle there. If you would have tossed that on up to second, you would have had her stuck in a pickle because she was halfway between those bases, but you just kind of let her go, and that's a pretty costly mistake here because as we were talking about game changers and really changes the position here, you know, now you got 2 runners in scoring position, only run at 1 out. I mean, that's pretty big here if you're the Blue Jays, is you got number 3, Aubrey, back up to bat.
That's the 4-hole hitter, and this is exactly who you want when you have runners in scoring position. Now with 1 out, have chances for sacrifice flies, chances for almost anything, but what the Blue Jays want right now is just a nice base hit. Yeah. Score a couple runners, and that's just a game changer right there. So 1 out. The Polk County Slammers need to stomp this little rally that the Blue Jays have been able to put forth. Now it'll be fouled off, so 0-1 count to start out this at-bat. Huge opportunity for the Blue Jays. You don't get too many of these in a 7-inning softball game.
Yeah, and you know, this is really, really good mentally for one team and bad for another. You know, if you start getting in your own head, and there's a really nice pop fly. Going to go right up to the shortstop, and that one's going to be caught. So we're going to have 2 outs here. Got runners on second and third, so scoring position, and as I was saying, you know, the mental game is a huge part of this, and if you're the Polk County Slammers, you can't, you know, let it get to your head too much, but if you're the Blue Jays, you know, you're really starting to build up your confidence, get quite a few runners here in scoring position, see what you can do with it here.
Yeah, now with 2 outs, they're going to need a base hit if they want to score some runners.
There goes the pitch.
It's going to be lined straight to the pitcher, so way to put a step down on that inning. They have runners in scoring position with 1 out, and they're able to stomp it out with a great pop fly and a great play on that line drive back to the pitcher. Now as we get to the bottom of the 3rd inning, we'll be right back. Back here to start the bottom of the 3rd inning. A crisis averted for the Polk County Slammers as they had runners on 2nd and 3rd with only 1 out, and they were able to get out of that jam. So now you're able to come up clutch on the defensive end. Now this is a great opportunity to transition that into the offensive portion. Now as they get a good opportunity to try to get back into this game in the bottom of the 3rd. 0-0 is still your score, as none of these teams have really been able to establish a foothold. You had 1 good hit and a couple line drives, but nothing really for both of these teams. It's been well played on both the pitching side and the defensive side as that ball sinks in for the 2nd strike of the at-bat.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely got a little bit of a pitcher's duel going on here. I mean, we had some, you saw quite a few runners get on base there from the Blue Jays, but, you know, the pitcher really, as you could say, stepped up to the plate there and got down to it. And that one's going to be a nice throw down to first there. So get that early quick out here. That's what you want to see if you're the Blue Jays after kind of choking a little bit on great position that you had, you know. Get back up on top here and get through the bottom of the 3rd here as fast as possible so you can get some batters back up. So I believe we're back at the top of the batting order here for the Polk County Slammers. I believe that's number 10, Bowden, who is playing left fielder here for you today. And that one's going to be really well placed. Not a ball, but the ball was really well placed there, and it's going to be a strike. So get the early 0-1 count here. You got 1 strike, no one on base here. So Blue Jays put themselves in a pretty good position here. Let's see what they can do with it. Here goes the 0-1 pitch.
Going to be inside, just missing. Now with the 1-1 count, you've seen a lot of great pitching out of the Blue Jays today. And it's really just been hard for them to get a handle on the pitching. You saw the early dribbler to the pitcher. I mean, that's just indication that, you know, this is one of their best pitchers, and it really shows. And in the previous tournaments has been lights out. Just a great team right here, but what better way to do it in a pitcher's duel like this and to get some runs on the board. The 1-2 pitch is going to be fouled off the fence. So
yeah, absolutely. Seeing some really, really good pitching here today. And I expect to see pitching like this the rest of the day.
Yeah.
It's really, as we said, you know, in the younger games like the 12U, even the 14U games, you see a lot of a lot of offense, and there was a good strikeout there. But in those younger games, you see a lot of really good offense, high-scoring games. But as these teams mature and really grow, you see the defense really start to come out and shine here. So, yeah.
Good placement on that 1-2 pitch there, able to go up and in. This ball is driven to right field, over the right fielder. An easy double, maybe a chance for more, will hold her up. And that is a great response. Your second batter, Sunday, is able to drive that to right field. And a great 2-out base hit right there, able to burn the right fielder, and that's really hard to do on a field like this. You can't go much farther or that thing's gone.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if they can get a little bit of a 2-out rally going here, see what they can do with that.
That's just beautiful to go opposite field like that. Very difficult to do. Just a great heads-up hit right there. The ball's going to be up in the zone for the first ball.
Yeah, you know, we've said that this pitcher has had a lot of really good accuracy and some real good velocity on the ball, but sometimes, you know, when you're trying to put too much power on that ball, it can just slip out of the hands a little bit, and you got to rein it back in and control it. But that one was really well placed for a big swing and a miss there. So count's gonna be 1-1.
This ball's going to be driven, and this could be trouble. They're going to wave the runner home, and that's going to be a easy run there. A great base hit with runner in scoring position. A amazing start for their offense, and a 2-out rally is going to be affording them the first run of the game. So a very crucial base hit right there. And now as they got the 4-hole batter coming up, that's exactly what you needed. So now is your 4-hole batter. Now this could be more trouble for the Blue Jays. They were able to get the 2 outs early, but now they really need to stomp this out to keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, it took till the bottom of the third there to get that first run, and that one's going to be a swing and a miss there. But as we said early on, you know, those early leads are pretty big. This is more of a mid-game lead, but still, with as great a defense as we've seen today, this could be the only run of the game, and this could definitely be a deciding factor here. Still got that runner on scoring position there. And that one looked like it was going to be a little bit high, so we're going to have a 1-1 count here. So Jake, if you're the runner on second here, are you going to steal third, or are you just going to stay safe?
No, you can't. With 2 outs, there's no reason to put yourself at risk like that. Especially, well, I mean, that was just well-timed, but right there you get a good secondary lead and are able to see a little bit of hesitation on there and was able to do it. So I need to eat my words. But with 2 outs, getting to third base is exactly what you want to do. You might as well get closer to home.
Yeah, absolutely. And
it's just good heads-up base running overall. So
yeah, the throw was just a little bit short. You know, the runner, or the baseman, as you can see, is just a couple feet off the base, which is what caused that runner to be able to get to the base.
That just shows a lot of high baseball IQ, able to get that good secondary lead to really put themselves in a good spot where they could go whenever they needed to. Good speed and a good slide in, get to third base. But now to the lecture at hand, the 2-2 count. This ball is going to be driven, a little blooper, and it's just going to come up, and that's the second run batted in this inning. Huge play.
Yeah, fantastic there. So now up to bat, you're going to have number 4, Penny here. And let's see what you can do, you know. If you're the Slammers and you go out here, you're pretty happy with this inning. Getting those 2 runs up, that's really, really big here. Really nice 2-out rally here. You got 2 outs and you got a runner on first. So let's see what Penny can do here.
Yeah, especially with 2 strikes, able to hit an opposite field blooper that's just able to get down is amazing. And that ball is going to be past the catcher and is going to advance the runner to second base. So a 1-0 count, and already some trouble for the Blue Jays again. They've been able to get themselves into favorable counts with 2 strikes, but it's just been the outstanding offense from the Slammers, able to get a couple runs batted in with some great base hits. Well earned, as this ball is going to be just inside, swung and missed on. So 1-1 count. And really just a good showing from their top of the order. You know, they came up with 1 out and really made something happen. Ball up top, so 2-1 count. The 2-1 pitch is going to be right down the pipe. Perfect pitch right there. 2-2 count. Another chance to get out of this inning and kind of stomp this 2-out rally. Big pitch upcoming.
Yeah, you know, Fisher seems to be trying to find her, starting to find her groove a little bit again. She was really great through those first couple innings, let those 2 runs go, you know. Not exactly her fault, but not getting up on the batter like quite like she was, but seems to be trying to find her groove again here, see if she can get back into it.
Yeah, and something really a strength of the Slammer team has been their great base running. You saw it earlier. And that's really afforded them a lot of great opportunities as this ball's fouled off to right field. And you know, in games, especially like this, where you got some of your best pitchers on the mound and runs are really tough to come by, just getting advantages, getting small advantages through base running, getting some extra bases, stealing some. I mean, those are game changers. Those are legit. Could change the game at any point in time. And here, as the 2-2 pitch is about to come in, crucial at bat here is fouled again. So a battle here as the 5-hole hitter. Penny is really trying her hardest to continue this rally.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely can be a game changer here. And that's what you like to see.
And strike 3, so able to come back from a very tough inning for the Blue Jays, able to put the hammer down on the 2-out rally. So with that, the Slammers score 2 runs, and we'll be right back for the start of the 4th inning. Back here for the start of the 4th inning. A crucial 2 runs scored by the Slammers. Now, and the Blue Jays are really trying to get back into this game. And later into this contest, and two runs in this game are extremely valuable. So trying to get back is going to be pretty difficult for the Blue Jays, but they do have a lot of deep hitting. 1-9, it can make some solid contact, as you saw right there. That ball driven into right center for a single. So a quick stand-up single to start your inning, and that's exactly how you want to start. You did have some good opportunities earlier, so getting base runners, it's a good start. And now opening you up to some good opportunities here.
Yeah, looks like they're not going to make you eat your words this time. Talk about perfect timing, Jake. That was a really nice hit there.
Yeah, it's the sixth batter for the Blue Jays. So towards the bottom of the lineup here. First pitch strike. Good tempo setter there after giving up the single. Just come back and get that first strike.
So up to bat is number 2, Tony Buss, who's playing left field today. Let's see what she can do here. Got that early runner. Ooh, just dodged that one. It was coming at her hot. So that one will be a ball there. Gonna have a 1-1 count here. 0 outs. You got that runner on first there.
It just misses in with that up and inside location. If you got a pitcher who consistently hit that, the low and the way, just really able to change spots, that's always something that's really difficult to hit as a batter, as that one goes outside. So 2-1 count here, no outs. Pretty crucial inning here for the Blue Jays. Still a lot of time left in this game, but 2 runs have been really hard to come by. That one's just gonna get under the third baseman's glove, so another hit there. I'd say that probably wasn't an error. I think that got through, but borderline, I don't have the best vantage point.
Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think that was an error. That one just seemed to roll under her glove before she could even get her glove down on it. It just went on through. So both teams here seem to be starting to heat up offensively, hitting the ball more often, getting some runners on base here. You got 1 runner in scoring position here, no outs. So
yeah, and as you start to see a pitcher your second time through, I mean, baseball is a game of failure. You're going to fail most of the time. If you're getting on 3 times, if you're getting 3 hits out of 10, like you're a Hall of Famer through your career. So it's a game of failure, and if they're able to get through the lineup, fail a couple times, and just get down this pitcher.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great way to put it. Game of failure, you know. Gonna have an 0-1 count here.
We saw the bunt. We saw our square to bunt early. A great sacrifice bunt here could really put them in a good position. That one will be high. So 1-1. And you think you're able to maybe put one down the first baseline or just get a dribbler, that could be very good. Bunt down the first baseline, exactly, and she might be safe. That is borderline.
It looks like she will be there. So we're going to have bases loaded here. 0 outs. This is absolutely perfect position.
Bunts for a hit right on command. I said put it down the first baseline. She does it perfectly. A great bunt and an even better hustle to get on base there. So now you got bases loaded, no outs. You don't get in a much better position than you do right here. A chance to really get back the lead that they gave up early in the bottom of the 3rd inning. A very, very big chance for the Blue Jays. But right now, this is the time where you just need to shut the door. Shut the door on this offensive explosion that the Blue Jays have been going through. If you can get out of this inning, you're going to have a really good chance of winning this game. But right now, when it's at its hardest, this is where the game's going to turn around. Either the Blue Jays are going to get a lot out of this, or the Slammers are really going to shut the door here. So this is a turning point in this game, definitely.
Yeah, absolutely. But shutting the door here is going to be a lot easier said than done. You know, 0 outs. You got to get 3 runners. You know, 3 up, 3 down here, really, really quickly. You know, a sacrifice bunt here might be what they're looking for. I mean, a nice base hit, and that one's going to pop up high right to the shortstop, and that one's going to be the first out. So there's out number 1. You know, you need 2 more without anyone getting across home plate here.
Yeah, you got a lot of good opportunities. Obviously, the main thing, you just want to hit a gap or score 3, but
yeah, absolutely.
You get under 1 sac fly is also pretty viable here. Anything right now, the Blue Jays just need to put the bat on the ball. That's all they need to be worrying about right now. Let it do the rest, but now they're in a lot better position now. A quick ground ball to the shortstop or the second baseman, or straight at the pitcher, you have a good chance at a double play ball. So obviously getting that pop fly is really good for them, but still in a big hole here with 1 out and the bases loaded.
Yeah. Well, and you see the outfielders there really backing up near the fence. They're expecting a big hit there, and there's a really well-placed ball there. And it's going to score 2.
So just like that, you're able to get the gapper that you needed. You're able to get the great base hit, and what a huge play with 1 out, coming up clutch and tying this game up here in the top of the 4th inning. Beautiful softball being played here today.
Yeah, we got a really, really good game brewing here. This is a great way to start the day here. It's a really beautiful sunny day here in Hastings. Already 85 degrees here. Real feels about 90, so it's a hot one. It's going to be a good one.
And that's just going to get hotter as we get closer and closer to noon. But now 10:56 local time as we continue this game. It'll be up and inside for the first ball. So now you give up that base hit. You understand that, all right, we gave up those 2 runs. This is where you do damage control. Just make sure that nothing else comes of this because it's a 2-2 game. This is still a very close contest. Nobody has been able to get the upper hand as that ball goes low and away.
Yeah, no, it's really been a lot of back and forth. You know, you strike out, I strike out, you score 2, I score 2. It's great. Love to see it.
Mono e mono, both going toe to toe.
Got the rumble in the jungle here going on. Love to see it early on.
Ball's going to be up and inside as well, so a 3-0 count. And now definitely what you can't be doing is walking batters. Got to keep this one in, but also got to be pretty wary. A lot of power, a good hitter, and the good hitters here for the Blue Jays. Put one over the plate, could be a bad time. That one's going to be up and in, had the take, thought she might have gotten the walk there. So a 3-1 pitch, staying in this at-bat. But now 3-1, she's going to be off the take, obviously. Really looking to drive some of the runners in or go ahead and take her favorable position and take that walk. That one's going to be high and in, going to be fouled to the left side.
Yeah, if she would have had that one straightened out and right down that baseline, that could have easily been another run there. But, you know, maybe we'll see that. Maybe she'll get that straightened out and send that right down that baseline there. That'd be a beautiful hit.
So now from 3-0 to 3-2, propels herself back into that at-bat.
Yeah, and both pitchers have been really good at that today. Coming back from, you know, bad counts, and that one's going to be fumbled there. And it looks like, she could have gone home, but she decided to play it safe. And you got bases loaded yet again with only 1 out here. So, again, amazing position.
Third base coach was waving her around. They kind of caught a break there on the air there from the shortstop. They had a good position to get the force out second and maybe get the double play. Wasn't fielded cleanly, and that's just a tough break and a tough scene for the Slammers team. But they did luck out there. You know, the third baseman was calling, third base coach was calling for her to go home. I don't think it would have been close. I think it would have been pretty easy for her to get there.
Oh,
but,
absolutely.
You know, when you're running and you're stopping momentarily because she thought that it was just going to be fielded cleanly, it's really tough to change your momentum to go back home. But
yeah.
Regardless, there's still 1 out. This isn't 2 outs like they thought they would be at. Sacrifice flies are still big here. And again, if they get another gapper, they could score another couple runs, and that could be a huge game changer.
Yeah, and I mean, like we were saying early on when it was a 0-0 game here, those mistakes are absolutely crucial when you have 2 teams that are so good defensively, you know. One mistake like that, as you can see, can possibly cost a game here. I mean, yeah. I'm not going to go quite that far yet, but if they get a good 2 runs off of this, they're definitely going to get 1 there.
A great play, but she's not on the base, and in the throw was not in time, so a scored run, a run batted in there. They decide to go to try to save the run, but it doesn't end up working for them. A great hustle into home plate as they will go for a quick meeting, and we'll get a new pitcher coming in. And really, that just shows the snowball effect of mistakes here in baseball, in softball. You know, it's the snowball effect. You have a mistake here, and it continues to compound until you get into a situation where you got bases loaded with 1 out, a lot of the errors, and a lot of, again, to the credit of the Blue Jays, a lot of good hits have afforded them this position. 3-2 is your score currently. And we're going to take a quick break here and we'll come back when we're ready to play ball.
Little bit and
Just over the glove of the shortstop, a well-hit base hit to the left fielder, and that's going to score 2 runs, and just inches is what separates that one right there. Just wasn't able to get the ups to get that ball in, and now a 5-run 4th inning here for the Blue Jays, and they're just coming uncorked here down here in Hastings.
Yeah, that was a beautiful hit, though, right over that shortstop, just, you know,
sailed right over, glove into that field. That was about as perfect of a hit as you could have wanted, and you still got a runner in scoring position. You got 1 out here. You've scored 5 runs. If you're the Blue Jays, you're really starting to find yourselves here, and this could prove to be a game changer here. I mean, it definitely is a game changer as you went from being 2 down to up by 3. So,
yeah, and you know, softball's a game of streak. You know, a lot of the times when your teammates are getting hits, that's just transferring over to you. And when you have a rally like this and are just able to continually to have base runners.
And both runners there gonna steal. So, again, you got 2 runners in scoring position. Again, still got 1 out.
Now with 2 strikes, big opportunity to get a strikeout here and at least put yourself in a better position. That ball will be high.
Yeah, if you're Polk County, you really got to put your foot down. I mean, you just gotta try and stop the bleeding here, you know.
And strike 3. The bandage they needed to stop the bleeding is continuing to come forth. Able to get the strikeout to force the 2nd out, and now with 2 down, a big opportunity for them to get out of this inning and get back to the plate to try to take back some of these runs. But they're still going to need to get this out right here with the 6th batter for the Blue Jays. Back to where they were.
And that was a really well-placed strike there, but we could see a lot of back and forth here. You know, Polk County could come back out and in the bottom of the 4th here, and they could really nail a couple home too. You know, you never know. Some of these games, I mean, this one certainly has been really evenly matched so far. I mean, Blue Jays starting to run away a little bit offensively here, but that doesn't mean that the Polk County Slammers can't come out and doesn't mean they can't do the same thing here. So here goes the 1-1 pitch, and that one's going to be fouled off into the backstop. So you're going to have a 1-2 count here.
And despite the base hit that scored 2, if you can come out of a pitching change, get 2 outs, I mean it's pretty bad the situation you were put in. But if you can, I mean, it's all damage control at this point. If you can put a foot down right here, get the strikeout, or force a ground out, could be an issue. It'll be a pass ball, but kept near the catcher and able to keep through with it. Two pitch coming in. high and away, so full count. Big pitch upcoming. If they need to get out of this inning, you know, they need to get out of this inning. A walk that artificially extends this inning would be a very tough scene for the Slammers as that ball's fouled back. Making her work for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you put another run up here and you get up by a, if you get up by 4, that's a pretty hefty lead. That's a tall order to come back from here.
And number 20 started this inning off with the base hit that started this whole conundrum that led to 5 Blue Jay runs.
Yeah, you know it's been a good inning when you get all the way through your batting order.
That ball's fouled off again, so still 3-2. Trying to put a bat on the ball. Trying to put it through. Big opportunity here with the 3-2 count. And that was going to be a pass ball, a walk, and it's a live ball, and that's going to be a run scored. So a very tough scene. Not only are you giving up a walk, but you're also getting a run as well.
Yeah.
So 6-2.
And you got runners in the corners here.
It's been an absolute disaster here in the 4th inning, completely changing the pace of this game. It went from a pitching duel to an offensive explosion in the matter of a half an inning. So now 6-0, or 6-2 right now with 2 outs, runners at the corners. They're going to throw down, and the runner did not go. So with 2 outs, just a lapse right there. You know, they always like to steal. They also like to, you always steal with runners at the corners because a throw down, it's an easy score for the third baseman. But they thought they could catch her right there, but realistically, they threw back home, and just a defensive lapse right there. And just good base running as well, as they're able to get another run through just from being able to run the bases correctly. I like kind of the delay on that steal to really put them in a position where they thought maybe they could get an out, but they threw home, so
yeah,
it was a pretty easy play for them there.
Seems like the Band-Aid that was that second out has come off, and the offensive bleeding has started again here as the Blue Jays, as you said, it's just been an absolute explosion here. I mean, a 7-run inning, that's pretty insane. I mean, it's rare that we see 7 innings in a game, so if you're the Polk County Slammers, you really have to shut things down here.
And that's exactly what you needed to do. 2 strikes, you've been having some issues, and you're able to put the foot down, get the strikeout. Now it's time to get back in, and we'll get back in with you for the start of the bottom of the 4th inning. We're back here for the start of the bottom of the 4th inning here, as a 7-run inning out of the Blue Jays have put them into an incredible position here as they look to try to shut down the Slammers again. When you build a comfortable lead like this, it just takes a lot of the weight off your infielder and outfielder's shoulders. You know that you do got a cushion and just less pressure overall, which is always something you like to have. Having a lead is obviously something you can enjoy, but obviously a team like the Slammers are able to get some runs on the board, and you can't be too comfortable no matter how high up you are.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're the Slammers, you gotta try and do some damage control here. So this game started at about 10, and so it's 11:11. So unofficial game clock, we got about 19 minutes of play left. So we'll probably see the whole 5th inning, maybe the 6th if it's quick through the 5th, but time is definitely winding down here, and being 5 runs behind is definitely not the spot that you're hoping to be in here if you're the Polk County Slammers, especially after having that 2-run lead, and that one's going to be a strike there. So good first pitch there for the Blue Jays. Hope that their defense can keep up with their offense and really just put this one home for them.
Yeah, right now it's going to be a game of base runners right now. You need base runners if you're the Slammers, so you're going to need to do very well in your at-bats, be able to get some hits, do whatever you need to do to get on base. You're going to need some good plate discipline from now on. But now an 0-2 count, chance to quickly get the first out of the inning. So now the 0-2 pitch is going to be very, very important right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Keep your confidence up, keep your team in it, and an early out is huge here. When you're 5 runs ahead and you're really shutting them down, and that one's going to foul off here, way up high.
About
About
field number 2 over there.
Hit the fence.
No, you know, if you're going to be at this tournament right now, you're obviously a pretty darn good team, and you can just tell just by how well both these teams can hit the ball from 1 to 9. How good these teams are. This one's going to be popped. It's just going to go over. No chance at a play for that unless you're Spider-Man or something. But good hustle. Put herself in the best position, but still 0-2.
Yeah, so still 0-2, but you know, in some of these teams we've seen before, the Polk County Slammers we saw 2 weeks ago at the Spear of the Sandhills tournament in Broken Bow, but we have not seen these West Point Blue Jays before, and they're really a team that's here to play. But the Polk County Slammers were a great team at the Spear of the Sandhills tournament. They made it into the Gold Championship bracket. I can't quite recall which round. I think they made it in round 2. So.
And what a great play right there. Taking one for the team down 0-2. That's a great momentum setter. Setting the tone is something that the leadoff batter for an inning has to do. And what she was able to do right there was not only foul off a bunch of pitches, she was down 0-2, but she took one for the team. That is a teammate right there, and that's something you love to see.
Yeah,
Beautiful
absolutely.
plays out there.
And as you see, she's going for a little walk there with the coach. That one might have hurt her a little bit. We might see a courtesy runner come in here.
That's definitely not going to feel good. I mean, she's throwing absolute gas out there.
Yeah, she
like
is.
Jet fuel out there. And, I mean, I would not want to have to turn into one of those, but I mean, that's just softball right there.
Yeah, she called Elon Musk. She has some absolute jet fuel behind those pitches. We've talked about that a lot today. She's got great precision and velocity. I mean, yeah, we are going to see a courtesy runner here, which
Winkleman's going to be coming in for the courtesy runner. So, you know, overall, I said earlier, it's just a game of base runners right now. If you want to get back into a game like this where you're down 5 runs in the bottom of the 4th inning, that's a great way to get base runners.
Yeah, absolutely it is. And so now up to bat is going to be number 20, Emma Roberts. And as I said earlier in this game, she did have a nice home run in the Spear of the Sandhills tournament. So if we could see one of those again, you know, put 2 runs up, that'd be pretty huge here early on.
Yeah, setting the momentum is definitely something that's really important, especially for your batters here. you're able to get your leadoff batter so far on base. If they can continue to get some base runners going, get some base hits, they could be right back into this game in a jiffy.
Yeah, absolutely they could. I mean, before the Blue Jays offensive explosion, they were down 2 runs, and you know, we thought that could possibly have been the dagger in how defensive this game had been, but anything goes here. Comeback is definitely possible, so never say never.
And the importance of that last at-bat, you saw it was 0-2. Like, it was a pretty bad position. You know, their pitching has been able to consistently get them into good spots. So now as we go to another 0-2 count, as that ball is fouled way out to right field. It's another situation here where the Blue Jays can get the first out. But we're seeing a lot less swing and misses out. So it looks like the Slammers are starting to get on this pitcher a little more than they were, as that ball will miss high.
Yeah, I mean, all around both teams, it seems like everyone's starting to find their stride here offensively.
So the 1-2 pitch swung on and foul right back to us.
Yeah, that one about hit the window right in front of our top camera. You can see that ball roll off the roof there, actually, on our camera. So
yeah, good thing we have windows, or might have lost an expensive camera out there.
yeah, Windows, one of God's greatest creations.
Central Nebraska streaming might have went down for a couple hours after that one, but thankfully we got these windows out here as we continue with the 1-2 pitch. Will miss high, and 2-2, the count goes to even.
Yeah, absolutely. We also have a Walmart that's about 200 yards from us, so it definitely wouldn't have been too bad of a problem. Go buy a new camera here.
But now 2-2. Huge pitch right here. Is going to be just high, a good spot, but not quite have the location needed for the umpire to call that one out. Full count now with no outs.
That one definitely looked like it could have gone either way, you know. It had me fooled for a second.
But right now, I mean, this is where you just need to bear down and get that out right now. I mean, a walk right here or a base hit can really change the narrative of this game, and that one's just going to go foul. So continuing to battle through this at-bat. Once you get these 3-2 at-bats, and it's just a real battle. It's so tough for the pitcher to consistently put good location on her pitch and really put herself in a good position. You know, with 3 balls, you're missing slightly, that's another runner on base. So it's a very tough task here. 3-2 and an absolute battle in this at-bat. This one's going to be popped up. It might be trouble, but oh, not quite going to get it. But they might have a play at second. As just a tough situation there.
Definitely. I mean, if you're that runner on first, though, you got to go to second. I mean,
you might have been able to get halfway, but either way, that's trouble when it's just a short play right there.
Little fumble there by the center fielder didn't really seem to matter at all. So
yeah, it's hard. It's really hard to gauge whether they're going to catch it or not. Was staying on to try to tag. And, you know, a tough situation, but overall it puts him in a good spot, though. Drops the ball, good recovery there after the drop to get it to second base and get the out. So
yeah, get that first out. You still only got a runner on first here, so that's better position than you were in for sure. I mean, still don't have anyone in scoring position, so you could still definitely shut this one down.
Yeah, that would be just a momentum killer if they're able to just come from this inning. You know, they had the tough at-bat that was 0-2. That ended up not doing too much for them. This one's going to be fly. It's going to be foul, but a chance for a play. You know, the sun is a little harsh. You know, it's hard to get a good jump on one of those balls. A good effort, but not going to be able to take it down. It'll be 1-1 now. And that's a factor, definitely, as we start to get closer and closer to noon. The sun's going to be out, and for outfielders, it's definitely pretty difficult to make plays, especially on these long hit fly balls.
Yeah, absolutely. And another factor that's really starting to creep up on us is time here. It is 11:20 straight up local time, so unofficial game clock says we got about 10 minutes left here. So You know, that definitely being a factor. If this is a long inning, this could be the last one. Or if we, you know, if you barely get past, we could see the we could see the entire 5th inning here. Because remember that it is 90 minutes of play, but it is not drop dead. It is championship ball, so they will finish the inning that they're in after those 90 minutes are up.
So we saw the bunt squared with 2 strikes. Won't see it again. But interesting with an out to try to get one through. Here comes the 1-2 pitch, going to be high. No chance for that one. 2-2 now your count. These are from now until however long this game's going to continue. It's just every single pitch is going to be extremely important for both sides. If you're able to curb any chance of a comeback, I mean, that just puts you in a great position, puts you to get this first win for your team. Could be great. Oh, a line drive, and that's going to be 2. A tough position if you're a base runner, but an even better play there. Able to get the line drive and turn 2 perfectly, played to perfection. And with that, 1 man left on base, and it is still 7-2. As we are back here for the start of the top of the 5th inning. Realistically, time-wise, it could be the last. Unsure currently, but it's just a really good chance for the Blue Jays to add on to the lead that they've been able to establish. And honestly, it's just 1 inning that's changed this game. But if they can continue some of the momentum that they were able to build in the top of the 4th inning right now here in the 5th, it could make this game from a pretty good chance that they're able to take home the W to almost unwinnable for the Slammers. So a good inning right here could completely put this game out of reach.
Yeah, absolutely. So unofficial game clock says about 7 minutes left here, and that one's going to foul off in the backstop here. So we're going to get a 1-2 count here. And if you're the Polk County Slammers, you just absolutely have to shut them down here. I mean, you need to put your foot down and just shut them down. You want to go 3 up, 3 down as fast as possible, you know, or perfect strikeouts. I mean, anything.
I mean, just going back and trying your hat at it. That's all you can do. You can just give yourself a chance, and the chance they need right now is to limit any runs from the side of the Blue Jays. But a good leadoff single right up the middle. He's going to put a runner at first base, and now we got another opportunity here.
Number 13, I believe. Yeah, number 13. Let me look at my number here. It's actually it's a sub, Avery. So the Blue Jays, you know, had a really, really good inning, starting to go into their substitute batters, just give them a chance to get warmed up on the day.
Yeah, you know, a long tournament like this, from the 9 out playing to the people in the bench, everybody's going to have to be ready, you know. Pitchers are going to have to, especially in long 3-day tournaments like this, you're going to have to rely on deep in your bullpen and you're going to need a lot of different people who are able to provide some good play on the field. Get yourself in, as you know, this is the first day of the tournament. There's still a lot of good softball left to be played. Squares around for the bunt. Fielded cleanly. It's going to be a ball. And able to look the runner back. maybe bunting a runner around may be a good idea here. If you just get an extra run, like that is
that's
super
huge.
difficult for them to do much of anything. That ball will be swung on for strike one, fouled off. Now the third pitch of the at-bat upcoming. We'll square to bunt again. We'll just lunge at it, and it'll go foul.
Man, those Blue Jays seem to be listening to just about everything you've been saying offensively for the past 2 innings. You got an earpiece down there with the coach?
Yeah, I mean, I'm talking to the third base coach currently, but in all actuality, that's just a tough situation. You're trying to bunt that down the the first base line. You kind of lunged at it, which is why it went foul. You kind of, when you're bunting, you kind of want to meet the ball at the bat and not try to go too much forward. This will be grounded to the shortstop, and no chance for a play, as just a good jump right there will get her to second base. And so a tough situation there. Grounded to the shortstop, you think that's an out, but just not going well. Some good base running is able to keep them in there. So now a runner at first and second with no outs. Huge opportunity to completely make their lead even larger.
Yeah, which, I mean, you don't really need to do, but it's nice, right? I mean, you're already up by 5 runs in what seems like it might be the last inning, and a little bit of confusion on who you want to throw to.
Yeah, that is a great bunt, squared late, and is just able to put it right over the plate. That was a perfect bunt, and, they had a chance at a play at first, but that's just a tough ball to field if you're the first baseman there.
So we're starting to see a repeat of last inning. You got 0 outs and bases loaded here. Let's see what let's see what the Jays can do here.
Yeah,
Might put up another 7 here if it continues like this.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough situation if you're the Slammers. You really don't want to give anything up, but with no outs, it's almost inevitable at this point. But if some clean defense, and if you're able to get up in counts, what you gotta do is you gotta establish yourself in the count, really get in a good position, and your defense has to make plays. You think with 7, if you get a quick ground ball to one of your infielders, getting one home is the play you want to make, but it's going to be pretty difficult, especially with how fast the base runners are for the Blue Jays. Pitch right down the middle for the first strike. Now as we go into a 2-1 count.
Yeah, and those Blue Jays have been quick today. I mean, they stole a couple home last inning, and they were just right on it. I mean, they were zooming down that third baseline.
The pass balls really haven't been a concern, but there has been a few. And, anytime you have a runner at third base, that's just a lot of pressure on the catcher to field every ball cleanly, to block anything that's on the ground. But now 3-1 pitch, you cannot walk someone in. You got to get a strike right here. And it's just a little outside, but it's going to go in for a strike.
So you got a full count here. Very, very important pitch here. I mean, if you walk this batter, that might be the dagger here. Unofficial game clock says we got a minute left. Might be a little bit off, but
right now you just got to throw a strike. That's your main priority. This ball is going to be hit straight up. That might be trouble. The center fielder will walk in on it, unable to tag. That's just a good hustle from center field to the infield to pick up that fly ball.
Yeah, that was a great running catch there. I mean, she had trouble slowing herself down there. She was moving.
It's like Bo Jackson running into the tunnel. You remember that game, but not deep enough to be a sac fly, so no chance for the runner to score. It may have been a pretty close play at the plate, but they're willing to keep it pretty safe here, not deciding to tag up there. That would be a pretty tough play for them. But now as we continue into this game with 1 out now, and we start with a ball, Blue Jays still in prime position.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, still only 1 out, got those bases loaded. I mean,
And this ball's turned on. Could be trouble off the glove, and that is a huge momentum killer. No play at third base, and off the glove of the left fielder, a crucial error that could have maybe gotten the second out of the inning. Now turns into 2 Blue Jays runs, so we go from up 7 to up 9. We go
It's
from
9
7
to
runs,
2,
7
yeah.
runs to 9. Yeah, not up 7. You
They're-
know, that 2 runs was so long ago. I almost forgot about them.
They
Yeah.
are up 7, which is huge here.
You know, it's been so long. You know, with how long they were able to be on offense the past couple innings. You know, you just lose track of this game. Remember, a couple innings ago, this was a pitcher's duel.
Yeah, this was a 0-0 game through the first, almost the whole 3 innings. I mean, this was a really, really close game for a long time, and now you got 1 out. You still got 2 runners in scoring position, got runners on second and third, up to bat again. And that one's going to foul off into the backstop, so you're going to get a count of 0-1. Really, really just beautiful softball being played here by the Blue Jays here. Slammers, you know, they started really, really strong, but then the Blue Jays got ahead of them, and it's really just been trouble downhill ever since then. And that one's going to go foul as well. Yes, it is. So it's going to bring up a count of 0-2 here. Still got those runners on second and third, so.
Well, you know, it's just a mixture of high IQ base or softball and also just being able to put the bat on the ball. I mean, that's just all it's come down to. They've had some smart base running decisions. They've had some good bunts. And also, I mean, at the end of the day, if you're on offense, you're going up to get a hit. And they're getting a bunch of those tonight. And it's really showing with that 9-2 scoreboard, really putting them in a great position here. But now with 1 ball and 2 strikes, huge opportunity to get the second out of the inning.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's see what happens here as we see the good old 1-2 pitch here. Pretty important pitch here for the Slammers. And that one's gonna roll off the dirt there. So it's going to be a count of 2-2 here. It's going to be even at 2.
Yeah, lost control of the ball there. Not too big of a deal right now with the 1 ball, but now really time you need to bear down, make sure this one's in the zone, and get themselves a good position. That ball's going to be hit up and just off the glove of the shortstop, who had to go back to make the play. That will score another run.
Yeah,
So-
hitting double digits. Number 10 scored run number 10 there for the Blue Jays, extending their lead to 8 here.
You know, it's just been crucial errors really in this inning. You know, you saw the one in left field that scored a couple that could have had the second out of the inning, and then you see one right there. I mean, it's a tough play for the shortstop, but I mean, you get a glove on it, you got to bring it in. Tough situation here for the Slammers, but they just need damage control. They are going to make the throw, but really nothing they can really do with nobody. Not going to the covering runner, maybe trying to bait out to try to go back home.
Yeah, still only 1 out though. Got those runners on second and third again, and tried to bunt that one, but just couldn't quite get it. Bounced around off her foot there.
Yeah, that's a pretty tough spot if you can bunt one down the third base line. If you're able to go, I mean, she's a pretty fast runner, and you get the catcher in a bad position. If you make the throw the first, depending on how large the secondary lead is, you might score another runner, or you might just not get it out in the first place. Another bunt, this time foul again, so now 1 ball, 2 strikes, going to go back to hitting. As now you just need to step up and try to get a base hit out of this. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Another opportunity where they're up in the count.
Yeah, I mean, let's see what they can do with it. We've seen this a few times before, and you know, sometimes they can close the door on them, and sometimes it doesn't quite get there. And that one's gonna be a ball, so we're gonna have a count that's even at 2 here.
It really hasn't really been either of the pitcher's fault so far in this game. I mean, if they're gonna hit you, they're gonna hit you. That's just how it works. They haven't been throwing a lot of balls, and there's a strikeout right there. They needed that desperately. You know, it's just been a series of unfortunate events, along with some mishaps on base running and also some good hits from the Blue Jays. But now with 2 outs, chance to, I mean, you still never want to give up 3 runs, especially when you're down so much. You're down 8 runs currently, but I mean, it's a lot better than nothing. Getting out of this inning here is what they need to do. That first ball is going to be a ball.
Yeah, and I'm not quite sure, but I believe that time expired here, so this will be the last inning, I believe.
So bottom of the 7th situation for them up here. If they can get an 8-run rally and tie this game and take it to extras, that could be huge. That ball's just going to skirt by the pitcher and the second baseman. 2 runners will score, and that is a huge hit right there. Just adding more and more runs on. It just, I mean, just tough position right there. You're going to have to backhand that there if you're the second baseman. But just a good way to get contact on the ball, and realistically, that's all you got to do. If you get contact on the ball, things happen, and they've been able to do that all night.
Yeah, this Blue Jays team is really, really exploding. I mean, we kind of joked around just a tiny bit about them putting up another 7, but that's seeming almost pretty realistic here. I mean, they've already put up 5 here.
Yeah, we're 2 away from a football score here for him here, as that'll be a pass ball, air on the catcher, a chance for the throw. The second baseman's going to be there on the backup to ensure that that doesn't go into the outfield and maybe more trouble. But obviously, you don't like seeing the pass ball advancing runners. You know, if you always want to make sure that they're earning every base, and pass balls, airs, and other sorts of mishaps like that are just all those unearned runs, as that ball will be hitting the outside corner for strike number 1.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're able to put up 2 touchdowns in 2 innings, that's really, really impressive here.
Yeah, regardless on how you score, scoring 14 runs is incredible, or scoring 12 runs is incredible. If they make that football score, that would be
yeah,
pretty eye-opening. And this isn't a bum team. I mean, they've had some unfortunate circumstances, but Polk, I mean, the Slammers are insane. Yeah, they're a great team. Like this is
these West Point Blue Jays. They're here to play. I mean,
and you know, this is the morning game. This is your first game, and just showing up ready to play is something you desperately want to see, and something that the coaches have to be extremely proud of, as that ball is fouled towards the right field line.
Yeah, I'm expecting to see this team make a deep championship run, honestly. I mean, I know it's first game, and that's a lot to say, but we also know that this Polk County Slammers team they're no slough team. I mean, they're a really tough team. We've seen a lot of amazing play out of them, and to be able to shut them down like this and be up by 10 runs in that one.
Blooper
dropped.
off the glove, and that's another tough situation. Might have a shot for 3. The cutoff man will throw it right back to the pitcher. So it looks like a routine fly ball. We don't know how the sun. We know the sun might be affecting a little bit, but you get another glove on the ball and it's dropped. So you go from getting out of this inning to getting a person on third base and yet another error. It's a very tough scene out here for the Slammers. And it's at no fault of the pitcher. She's been doing a great job putting themselves in good opportunities. But, I mean, here's another fly ball to the center fielder. And this time it will be caught. So with that, 6 runs scored here in the top of the 5th inning. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom of the 5th. And so we're back here live. We are CNS bringing you this action here in the bottom of the 5th inning. New pitcher in for the Blue Jays, and you know, when you're up 13-2 and you got a lot of room, bringing in a new pitcher, obviously their previous pitcher was just having an absolute great game, only allowing 2 runs and really putting themselves in a good position. Giving up 2 runs, obviously, in an ideal world, you're giving up 0 runs, but you can't consistently pitch a shutout. So conserving her pitch count, conserving her innings.
And you definitely can't complain when you're up by 11 runs. I mean,
yeah.
And honestly, I think it's a smart play, saving your pitcher here for the next game.
Hey, this is a 3-day tournament. This isn't a 1-day shindig over here. So, I mean, you know, keeping the arms fresh. You know, fatigue is something that sets in on Sunday. You know, Championship Sunday. That arm might not be in the best shape, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. And these games can go pretty late. I mean, we've seen games go 11:30, and last year they had a rain delay, and they were here till 2 in the morning. So, I mean, definitely don't want to do that. But,
you know,
it can be a good, long 12-hour day, pretty easy here. And you're not playing the whole time, but still, you get 2 or 3 games in, and you're pretty worn out. And doing that for 3 days straight, it's really hard on the body here. So,
you can do almost anything as we get into an 0-2 count here quickly, you know. All the icing in the world, but no matter how much you're going to pitch, it's still going to be pretty tough on the arm as we get into the 1-2 count. But realistically, throughout this entire game, it's just been the Blue Jays in that 4th and 5th inning. And, you know, you mentioned earlier how this is a mental game. And, you know, when you're giving up errors, it's that compounding of errors. And it's to really put them in a bad position. And when you continue with a team like the Blue Jays who are able to, you know, they have been the beneficiaries of some of these errors, but they've also been smacking the ball around, sending it to left field, left center, right center, almost everywhere on this field. You know, it's just really hard mentally to continue to be in a good spot, and a good single right there is just going to sneak over the second baseman, and a quick leadoff single here for the Slammers. Not out of it yet, but, I mean, still a lot of ground to make up.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now with a runner at first base, you know, I mean, they need a rally. And, you know, base runners is always something you need to have if you want to start a rally. They were able to get a runner on first base last time, as that ball will hit the inside corner for strike 1. This ball's right up to the pitcher, and that's going to be an easy double play. I mean, the runner was already going. I think was looking for a stolen base there, and you know that's just a tough situation. I mean, when you're running to second base, you're not looking at, well, you got to try to look at where the ball's at, but you know when you're already that far away, there's no shot. So, I mean, tough situation, but great for the Blue Jays as they already have 2 outs. The base runner means nothing. Now it's 0-0, no base runners, 2 outs. Great situation. That one's going to be up and inside for ball number 1.
Yeah, and we've seen 2 of those double plays here already in this first game of this tournament. So that's just absolutely beautiful. And I mean that's really sticking it to them here. If you're the Blue Jays, I mean. Yeah,
you saw the one. It's the second baseman was able to catch that line drive, and the one that you just saw to the pitcher. You know, and that really shows to you know, a team that can play a good infield. You know, they're practicing every day. They're getting good training on the infield, and that really shows with a lot of these good teams. They're able to play a good fundamental infield. It's really tough to get on. They're making the right plays, making the correct reads, and that's just good fundamental softball. So, you know, looking forward in this tournament, assuming unless we get a 2-out rally that scores 11 runs or so, it's looking more and more like this Blue Jay team is an absolute force to be reckoned with. This ball's lifted to left field. It's going to be foul, but caught a good running snag there by the third baseman. I did get a good vantage point. She's still going up to the plate, so it looks like I was wrong there.
Yeah, no, I thought she snagged it too. We don't have the absolute best vantage point. The dugout there kind of blocked our view of that, but
yeah, I mean, it was a good hustle there. It looked to me, I'm also blind, but it looked to me like a good snag. But regardless, a good hustle.
Swing and a miss there. It's going to even the count up at 2. This is a big pitch, but more importantly, this is a big hit here. I mean, you got to keep your team alive here if you're the Polk County Slammers. This will do you in.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure that this is the last inning of the game. I didn't quite see if our unofficial game clock went off, but it is a. Yeah, getting confirmation that it definitely did go off.
Yeah.
So this is our last inning. So
yeah, last half inning right here. You know, I mean, a lot of time was taken up with those 7-run innings and the 6-run innings. So, I mean, you could see the 2-out rally, but now 2 strikes. Just put one. Just come in here, put one in the plate. Try to get them going. Oh, just a bit high there. So we'll get a full count. Chance to end the game right here.
yeah, good chance to just finish off strong. You know, get that strikeout.
This ball is going to be popped straight up into center.
A beautiful hit.
Right center field.
But a
and
great
that
catch.
will do it right there. Great tracking of the ball there. Just strays a little bit into right center. Not quite. Good movement there by the center fielder. And she's able to make the play, and that will end the game. So with that, the Blue Jays are able to take home their first victory of the tournament, winning 13-2 on a decisive 4th and 5th inning. And with that, that'll do it for us here in the first game of the evening. We are Central Nebraska streaming, and we'll continue with the coverage of this Class C USA softball tournament. And we're back here for the second game on field number 1 as the Aftershock will be taking on the Misfits. Misfits going to be the first people up to bat. It's going to be Emma Larson leading off for the Misfits right now. And, you know, after the last game we saw here on field 1, that was a blowout as the Blue Jays were able to absolutely decimate the Slammers. Maybe due for some more closer games, more competitive games. We know this Aftershock team, they're a pretty good team. We saw them earlier, Chad, right?
Yeah, we saw him at the Broken Bow Spirit of the Sandhills tournament, but we have not seen this Misfits team yet, but she's going to get hit there, and so she's going to take a walk here. This Aftershock team here is pretty good. They made it to the Gold Championship bracket. Can't quite remember how far they went, though, so I just know that they made it to our championship tournament up here at Bow a few weeks ago, so.
And good leadoff at bat right now. If you're a leadoff batter, your first goal is to get on base, and it's a good way to do it. Ground ball to the third baseman, and the force out at second. So just like that, they'll get the first out.
Yeah, beautiful snag and throw there. So that's what you like to see if you're the Aftershock, kind of making up for that little mistake you had there. Still got that runner on first though, but you got that early out. That's pretty big here. You know, last game they kind of made me eat my words. I said the early run or the early lead here usually wins, but that didn't quite happen there with the Polk County Slammers. But let's see what happens here. See if that still stands true. That about 90% of the time, the team with the early lead after the first or second inning usually pulls out the win, just because these games are a lot of good defense here. I mean, we've seen some great defense already today. A couple double plays and just some beautiful defense. So. Swing and a miss there.
So yeah, second time Hermanson, the third batter for the Misfits, you know, chased 2 in a row there. One that almost hit her that she fouled off, and that one that was high she swung at. So plate discipline, not where it wanted to be, but getting some contact onto that ball, able to get it foul, but quickly into an 0-2 hole, which is, as a batter, I mean, being down 0-2 is definitely something you do not want. It just completely changes how you approach that at-bat. You're going to have to swing at anything close. You don't have much leeway, but it's a great situation, obviously. If you're in the pitcher, just get one in there, get one close, or get one to where it's going to be very difficult to hit. That one's up and in. It's going to force the fly ball to the shortstop, and already with their second out.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a good quick 2 outs there for the aftershock. Could see a really defensive game here. We know that's kind of what the aftershock here is really good at here, is that just about perfect defense here. But
Yeah, we saw when we saw him earlier, it was a lot of good infield play as that one's just gonna squeak by the third baseman, dives for it and unable to get a glove on it. So a base hit will advance the runner to second. And so with 2 outs, runners at first and second.
yeah, and a nice try there by the third baseman. You know, saw her diving, but couldn't quite get there. So runners on first and second.
Yeah, as a third baseman, you know, with a lot of right-handed batters, when they're just turning on it, your reaction time has to be almost perfect. That's almost superhuman, and just to be able to control your body to get a glove on it, it's a super difficult play. It was a good attempt, but an even better hit there to advance the runner. And now as we get to 1-1 on the count, with 2 outs, Aftershocks are looking prime position to try to get out of their first half of the inning and start the game off their way on their offense and be the first one to score. Second team to bat, want to be the first team to score here today. That one will come inside. So 2-1 your count. Two-one pitch, swung on inside, and it'll be fouled off. So 2 balls and 2 strikes now with 2 outs. Prime opportunity for number 7, McCaslin, who will be leading off for the Aftershock. For her to go out and get back to go and hit the ball. So after that, the Aftershocks give up no runs on 1 hit and leave 2 stranded. So with that, the score is 0-0. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom.
All right, and we are back here at the beautiful Hastings softball complex for a Class C state tournament here. We have the Misfits taking on the Aftershock. Not much was done in the top of the first there as the Aftershock were able to shut down the Misfits there, not get anyone across home plate. So let's see what the Aftershock do here now that they have an offensive chance.
After getting through with the first shutout inning, McCaslin's going to be leading off for the Aftershock. You know, it's just been a great day for baseball here. It's good or for softball rather. It's good weather, you know, and just the conditions are right for a good game here today as that ball is fouled back to the backstop. 0-2 already is the count. We haven't seen Misfits yet throughout the season, haven't got to them. First game on Central Nebraska streaming for the Misfits. So as they come, will be interesting to look on how they play, their pitching, and just how they're playing the game of softball.
Yeah.
I've said it 16 times now.
Well, Jake did spend about a week down at the College World Series,
Yeah.
you know, studying up, working on his commentating
Yeah.
skills. So he's used to calling it baseball. So give a little leeway here, but
As that's the first strikeout that, you know, when you get 0-2 like that, you're able to have a lot of leeway where you want to go. You can go up in the zone, and if you're the batter, anything close, you got to put a bat on. So making a ball hard to hit and getting the first strikeout. So a good way to get on top for the Misfits here.
yeah, absolutely. And as we said, a lot of these games are very defensively based. We could see just a huge pitcher's duel here, you know. Could go 0-0 for
Yeah, we saw the Misfits though early. You know, they got the base hit. I mean, they got the runner off of the being batter, but it's looking like they're on. We'll see how this one continues for the Aftershock, as they got their second batter, Sonny Sauls.
yeah, the pitcher for the Misfits here, Gentry Goldfish, pitching an amazing game.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty early, but you've seen it, you know, just like the intensity, the velocity so far.
Yeah,
It's a pretty hard, you know, it's a hard pitch, and we'll see as we continue through this game how locations looking, what kind of alternative looks that she can throw through.
Yeah, she really gets the batter. She seems to be able to get him to chase the ball really well, get a swing and a miss. She's doing a good job at putting it to the spot where the batter has to swing, causing him to get those fouls. You know, we got a 1-2 count here.
It's been, you know, just good pitches overall. I mean, we've only seen 1.5 at-bats, and already I can say pretty impressed with the pitching for the Misfits right now. 2 balls, 2 strikes, your count with 1 out.
And that one looks like it's going to be just a little bit inside there, so we're going to have a full count here at 3-2.
Yeah, missing inside a little bit, trying to hit that corner. Always good spot with 2 strikes, but now 3 balls, 2 strikes. Got to get one in, got to make it close. And with that, going to walk a batter in, so a good at-bat from Sonny Sauls right there. Battling through the count and able to work herself a walk. Unearned base, though, definitely something throughout this game. You don't want to get unearned base runners going through already, but just needs to keep the composure, keep it going.
And that one's going to go wide as well, so that's going to bring the count to 1-0.
This pitch going to be fouled straight back, over the backstop, no chance at a play there. So now the count even 1-1. So Bloomfield, the third batter for the Aftershock. Make something happen here. Off-speed pitch. Just going to miss for 2-1. And, you know, definitely when you got someone like this who throws absolute gas, you know, mixing up the speeds is something that is, you know, at home, you might think, oh, well, that's soft pitch. You should be able to smack that out of the park. When you're a batter, you're facing down a pitcher like this, changing speeds is so crucial, and it completely throws off your time. And if you're timing for just an absolute heater, it's pretty difficult to get your plant down and watch that ball through and wait for that to get through the zone. And it just puts them in bad positions. A strikeout and a throwback to first base won't make the play at first, but doesn't matter. You get the strikeout. A great pitching outing so far.
Yeah, no, as you said, those changeups are huge. I mean, it's great to see someone who's doing that. I mean, it's not exactly easy for the pitcher either, but it really just messes with the batter there, like you said, with the timing and everything. If you're expecting a fastball and they change it up on you and throw something a little slower, it's going to mess with your timing in your head, and you're going to have to adjust in that millisecond that you have.
So right now, no balls, one strike with 2 outs. Good chance for them to get out of this inning. A ground ball to the third baseman, and they'll make the play at second base. So with that, no runs given up here for the Misfits in a great pitching outing. So with that, the score is still 0-0. We'll be right back for the start of the second inning.
And we are live back here for the top of the second inning. And here's, as that first pitch there was a really nice thrown strike by number 7, Aiden McCaslin there for the aftershock.
Yeah, right now pretty quiet first inning, but that's expected, you know, when you're taking your first at-bats against these pitchers. You know, the Misfits were able to have some success. They had one hit, and they had a runner on with a hit by a pitch. So, you know, they were able to have base runners, but right now it's who's able to get on top and get started.
Yeah, and you know, maybe as everyone gets warmed up, we'll see some good offense. As we saw in our last game, that took about 4 innings, but you know, this could be a defensive showdown too, and that's not bad either. We love to see those. Those defensive showdowns are really fun to watch sometimes. A little bit slower paced game, but just see some really impressive pitching, some good fielding. It's fun to see, and there's a swing and a miss there, so that's going to be a strikeout for
really quick there for the aftershocks. They're able to quickly get ahead there as McCaslin is able to throw that 2-strike pitch right there and force the swing and the miss, so already with 1 out. This ball is going to be drilled over the pitcher's head. It was upstairs, and she's able to get some great contact and just muscle it over the pitcher.
Yeah, that was a really well-placed hit. Got that nice single there.
Yeah,
get a couple more of those, and it could cause some problems.
Yeah, ball upstairs like that, just able to get your hands on it and just be able to drive through the zone and really force your contact. Here's going to be a steal and a pass ball, so up easy is number 33.
Yep. That's number 33 on second base. Chloe Anderson, who's playing catcher for the Misfits.
This ball is going to be hit in a line drive.
Looking for the double play there, just couldn't quite get it.
Yeah,
Chloe was able to tag up there, but a good look there by the first baseman after snagging that one right out of the air.
Yeah, pretty difficult to make a play right there unless they were going to steal third, and she's already halfway through, but able to hold up the runners and quickly second out. This ball's going to be popped straight up, and that's going to be caught by the catcher, so it looked like trouble originally, but a couple of great defensive plays lands them with nothing hurting. So with that, the score is still 0-0. We'll be back for the start. So we're back here live. We are Central Nebraska streaming, bringing you this excellent matchup as the Aftershock will be taking on the Misfits here on field number 1 here in the Class C USA softball tournament. As we get back here in the at the bottom of the second inning, we saw a great outing so far, a couple strikeouts from the pitcher from the Misfits, and we're going to continue to see if she can keep that streak coming. Squares to bunt and pulls back in time, so ball number 1.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen great pitching here from both of these pitchers.
Yeah.
Gonna be a really defensive game here, I feel like.
Yeah, we saw some good plays from the third baseman, the first baseman. Everybody's been doing pretty well. That ball is just going to roll foul. So a couple attempts at the bunt so far. You know, bunting for hits is something that's extremely difficult to defend, especially if you're not expecting it. You know, coming up on a ball that just dies on the third baseline as a third baseman and being able to deliver an accurate throw is a very difficult task. So anytime you can catch your opponents off guard with a good bunt down the third baseline is definitely something you like to see. But instead, she's just going to square this ball in a diving grab. It looked a little short, but a great, just a switch of her body momentum to just go and get that ball. That is what you want from your right fielder.
And that is that's number 41, Addie Stroder there. An amazing, just absolutely fantastic diving catch there. Sprawled out, you know, gave everything.
Just robs a hit. I mean, you're thinking you're going to get on easy with a quick single, maybe even a double, but just putting her body on the line, and that's something you love. That's just perfect softball right there.
Robbed that one like the Wet Bandits from Home Alone. I mean, that was absolutely perfect. Couldn't have asked for anything better.
So now as we start to get back into this game, it's kind of hard to go back after a catch like that. That's something you don't see every day, but I mean, that's something you see from these teams at this USA Class C softball tournament. This is the best of the best, and the best of the best are squaring off toe-to-toe. So with that, it's 0-2 as quickly the Aftershock has dug themselves in a hole in this at-bat.
Yeah, it kind of makes us wish we had some instant replays sometimes, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the game just goes by so quick. They're right on. You know, we need to send that into ESPN, get that in the Sports Center top 10 plays, and absolutely. Yeah, beautiful catch out there. As the 0-2 pitch, or the 1-2 pitch is going to be low. So 2-2 now.
Batter number 3, Mallory Eklund, doing a good job at, you know, staying in there.
Yeah,
staying alive.
Yeah, about the middle of the order for them. Middling their order. You know, just getting some base runners here with 1 out would be very good, but no, went from 0-2 to 3-2. Just doing a good job taking pitches. It's pretty hard to take pitches when you have 2 strikes, but some great plate discipline being shown here. And now a full count. And she's got the green light to go. Three-two pitch coming in. It's going to be right over the plate. Swung and missed on a strike for number 7 as she continues her dominance on the mound. Goldfish is golden here tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, this has been a great defensive showcase from the Misfits. I mean, between Goldfish and Stroder out there, that's a pretty dynamic duo. If you got someone who can snatch up a ball like that, I mean.
Yeah,
if you're the Aftershock, that's kind of a reality check there a little bit, you know. You get a really, really nice hit right out there right out into the field, and she just makes that diving catch. That's got to put a little fear in you, you know.
Yeah, if you're a pitcher and you have like a solid defense that's always making plays, that's just a huge insurance. You know, it makes you look like 18 times better.
Yeah, when you got Jake from State Farm in your outfield, I mean that's the best insurance that you can have. It gives you some confidence. You know, you make a mistake here and there, it's not that big of a deal because your outfield will clean it up for you, you know, and that's absolutely amazing.
Here's a ground ball to the third baseman. Should be an easy routine play, and that will retire the side. So with that, still no runs given up in a great inning for the Misfits. We'll be right back for the start of the third inning. back here for the start of the third inning. This pitch inside popped up to the shortstop, and quickly, one pitch, one out. So the Misfits starting off quick, getting the bat on that inside pitch, but you know, defense coming in for the aftershock, and quickly we can tell what's happening here. Both of these teams, as you mentioned earlier, you said defensive showdown from, I don't know, the first pitch of the bottom of the first, and that's what it's looking like. This ball's hit foul, but caught by the third baseman, and already 2 down. This is the top of the third speed run, any percent world record at this point.
Yeah.
We're just flying through this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we haven't mentioned this yet this game, but as we mentioned in our first game, these are 90 minutes, and the ball doesn't drop dead. They will finish the inning that they're in, and that one's going to pop up foul, but it's either the game either goes 7 innings or 90 minutes. So we might see the 7th inning here. I mean, they're speed running this.
Well, yeah. I mean, if that one would have stayed in the park, you know, that might have been a 3-pitch half inning there, which would have been pretty. You know, with all the stuff we've seen so far in this game, you know, it's only been 2 innings and 2/3 of this half inning. But we've seen a lot. Here's a snag here from the center fielder, and just like that, 1, 2, 3. 3 up, 3 down for the aftershock, and a huge outing there as they quickly get out of the top of the third. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom of the third. Here for the start of the bottom of the third. Quickly, this third inning has gone by as the aftershock quickly were able to get 3 up, 3 down. It was an extremely fast half inning. It's really shown like how well all these teams have played and really making plays when they have to make plays. This ball be hit foul. So 1 ball, 1 strike already here for the first at bat of the bottom of the third.
Yeah, I mean, these innings have been insanely fast. What was that last one? That last half inning was maybe,
Like
what,
4
2
pitches?
minutes?
Yeah.
I mean, that was incredible.
You know, I mean, besides getting out of that half inning, it also has a profound impact on your pitching. If you're throwing 4 pitches per half inning, you know, I mean, that's just great for the arm, and it's,
yeah.
I mean, that's something where if you have to, you can go a lot further into this game if need be, and with how close it's been so far, you're going to need your pitchers. You're going to need everybody on the top of their game. So quickly getting back to the plate to take their shot at getting some runners on base, getting some hits today. 1 ball, 2 strikes. That ball is fouled to the right field line.
Yeah, no, that great pitching there. I mean, like you said, 4 pitches is that's really great on the arm there. I mean, if you can keep your pitcher's endurance, especially when you have 2 great pitchers like this, if you can keep their endurance and keep their arms strong, that's great. And that one's going to go foul. So it's going to stay at a count of 1 and 2 here, but
yeah, that's a good spot right there. That ball was hit hard.
Yeah, that one had some mustard on it.
Yeah, turn on that pitch right there. It put it down the left field line. But if that one's fair, that one just goes over the third base. That could be trouble. That could be double. That could be easy stand-up double.
Yeah, that ball had more mustard on it than my hot dog, huh?
Yeah, the 1-2 pitch is going to be just a little bit inside. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Already a pretty tough at-bat here. A lot of balls getting fouled off. Good take there. I mean, when you're a right-handed batter seeing an inside pitch like that, you just want to turn on that sucker, put it down the left field line. But good play discipline. Both of these teams are fundamentally sound, as you've seen from the defensive play and just how they've been approaching a lot of these at-bats. 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. As the 3-2 pitch is going to be right over the plate and off the glove. The line drive to the third baseman is just going to be off the glove. A tough play. You know, you get almost no time to react and just unable to get that one in the pocket. So,
yeah, and a great job by the defense there to be able to keep her at first. I mean, that, you know, if you would have had a little, even just a little bit of a defensive error there, a little dribble or something, or a missed pass, that definitely could have been a double or possibly even a triple if it's a big enough error. But good job there. I mean, they got 0 outs, so this is the best position anyone's had all day.
yeah, there really hasn't been too much threat of any sort of scoring so far, and that's been to the credit of sound defense and pretty good pitching. Early in the first, you had a couple on, but it was well managed. So
and in the second, you had that beautiful snag by the right fielder there for the misfits. Got to watch out for that still.
Ground ball to the second baseman, not fielded cleanly, but able to get the out at first. So a good recovery there. You know, she wanted to field that cleanly so she could try her hand at turning 2 there, but is able to stay with the ball and at least get the out at first. So at least they got something out of it, but also the aftershock able to advance the runner to second.
Yeah, I mean, that could have been an absolute beautiful double play there, but again, these errors are really what cost you the game. I mean, we kind of saw that last game. The errors just kept continuing to build for the, but good game here.
Yeah. I mean, when you're a middle fielder like that, you know, when you get an opportunity, when you know a runner's at first base, you're just thinking, I gotta turn 2, and sometimes it just you forget about it. You have to field it cleanly first. You know, it's just tough play. But yeah, no, it's just great recovery there to get that back to first base. But now with 1 strike after that foul ball.
And we're back at the top of the order here for the aftershock with their pitcher, Aiden McCaslin, who's been having a beautiful day pitching. I mean, both these pitchers have, and that second one's gonna sail foul there for kind of 0-2.
Yeah, quick 0-2. Definitely not the position you ever want to be in against a pitcher like this, but you know, she's been able to get the barrel on the ball a couple times, sending some fouls. So, hey, a base hit can score a run right here. Got some decent gaps over here. Put one in left center. You might have a very good time upcoming. This ball is going to be popped straight up to the center fielder. Does she have the room? No. It's going to be trouble for the center fielder, and it's going to drop for a single. So the 1-out single advances the runner to third, and a great at-bat from the leadoff hitter.
Yeah, you got runners in the corners here. This could be really important here. I mean, maybe if you get that sacrifice throwdown going, trying to steal a base, you could get that runner across here. I mean, still only got 1 out, and
so there's the bunt. Are they going to be able to get it? Nobody's covering first base, so that's a bad situation, but they caught her getting a little too cheeky with the secondary lead on third base. So what looks like a great bunt, which put them into a bad situation. You know, when you're trying to cover the bunt, it's really difficult to, I mean, it's just a difficult thing to do. It's hard to do, and it almost worked to perfection. They could have had bases loaded, but on that throwback from the catcher, a good heads-up play to get the ball to third base and catcher. Some discussion on the base. Unclear, I think
we might have a little bit of confusion down here.
Yeah,
but
it was called, I believe it was called out, but
that was a really nice.
On.
It looked clean up here. I mean, that was a beautiful throw down to third, and
yeah,
just a little bit too far away from the base, you know. But that's a tough position to be in if you're the runner too. I mean, you're definitely looking to score here in the bottom of the third, and it's a 0-0 game. One run could change it all, so. Two outs, and you got runners in the corners. I mean, still not terrible position. You're definitely looking to score here.
So
Have the
obviously
runner-
with the runners in the corners, you can get that easy steal. Nope
Yeah.
throw, especially with 2 outs, not really wanting to risk it. Obviously, that's not the ideal spot if you're trying to throw someone out. Not going for any pitch outs or anything like that of sorts. So now this pitch is going to be turned on, but it will be fouled down the left field line.
Yeah, some of that though. I mean, we've talked about great defense all game long, and that's still showing strong here in the bottom of the third. I mean, it's been a really good defensive showdown. A little bit of a pitcher's duel going on here, but got 2 runners in scoring position here. You got 2 outs. Let's see if the aftershock can do something here, change the pace of this game a little bit. And that one's going to be inside there.
Yeah, off speed just misses right there for 2 balls, 1 strike. And so as we near the end of this third inning, you know, if we go scoreless into the fourth, it's just showing. It's very similar to the last game we had. Not much going on, and a beautiful pitch right there forces the swing and miss. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 out with two people on base. Big pitch right here to get out of this inning with runners at scoring positions. The 2-2 pitch is going to be popped up and foul.
Yeah, and that one's going to sail out, bounced right up in front of our crow's nest here. So count will remain at even at 2 here. Still got those runners on second and third, so definitely looking for a nice base hit here. Maybe a blooper right out to center field.
They got a lot of room out there. Anything is good.
Yeah.
You just want to make contact here, see what happens. Putting contact on the ball, make something happen. This ball is going to be hit. Doesn't look like trouble. Looks like the second baseman will have it. And with that, that'll end the third inning. So with that, no runs scored for the aftershock, and that will continue the scoreless streak as we go into the top of the fourth. Back here for the start of the fourth inning. Last time the Misfits were up, it was pretty quick work, as it was only took 4 pitches to retire their side. But now the ball is little down there. So 1 ball, no strikes to start off this inning. Already 1/4 of the way. 1/4 of the pitches it took last time, so
Yeah, no kidding.
I have a feeling, and it's just a small feeling, that we might see a little bit longer inning this time, but I guess we'll see. This ball's popped straight up. Maybe we won't. The shortstop has a play and will make it happen. So I guess I guess we'll see
We could
pretty
still
soon.
see
yeah.
4 pitches. I mean, these innings have been incredibly fast. I mean, top of the 4th, and it's 0-0. Absolute pitcher's duel here. I mean, I'm going to call it now. I think 1 run is going to win it all.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you really get on a roll here. I mean, these teams, they're both of them just have that amazing defense, and that was a really well-placed strike there by McCaslin.
Yeah, hits the outside corner pretty well. Well placed. I mean, that's exactly the term to use right there. So already up 0-1. 0-2 now has swung and missed on. So now a chance 0-2 to put her away here. Oh, 2 pitch incoming. Off speed up in the zone. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. One, 2 pitch fouled.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a little bit of a longer inning already. We've seen more than 4 pitches.
Yeah,
so
man,
that's
I'm
kinda-
getting a little bored. You know, we need to speed this inning up.
Yeah, we need some speed. We got the need for speed.
Yeah, but as we continue to normal softball, this ball is going to be fouled way out. Watch out there in the
Bounced all the way
opposing
over the
dugout.
field, too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Rolled right across. Pitcher's mound over there on field 2.
Yeah, field 2. Good game going on there. And
Good.
also on field 4, you can look at our alternative stream that's going to be on. That's another classic game over there. A lot of softball action today. When you have so many great teams, you know it's going to be a good day.
Yeah, I believe there's 6 different fields right now, and all of them got games on them. So it's a crazy day of softball out here. I mean, there's a lot of teams here. I think there's 8 fields actually getting confirmation from my production team, and we've got like over 30 teams here. I mean, there's a lot of softball to be played, and a lot of great softball to be played here. Counts even at 2, and that one's going to go a bit high. So we're going to have a full count here. You got 1 out.
And you know, USA runs these tournaments really well. You're always going to find out who the best team is. And you know, with all these teams, they're vying for that spot. They want to be the best team. And with 3 balls and 2 strikes, she puts the hammer down and puts one right down the pipe and strikes another person out. So 2 outs now, and a chance to go 1, 2, 3 yet again. First pitch fouled off the back. And so the count 0-1.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people love the absolute like offensive onslaughts, you know, those back and forth. But I really like these defensive showdowns. I mean, these pitchers duels are really impressive to me.
Yeah, it makes everything more valuable. Every single base runner that you're able to get on 100 times more valuable. This one's popped up to the second baseman, and the play will be able to be made. So with that, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on, and we continue to be scoreless as we go into the bottom of the 4th. And we're back here live for the bottom of the 4th inning and what has been a pitcher's duel. We really haven't seen too much offense, and that isn't by fault of the batters. We've just seen some great pitching, some great defense. You saw the diving catch. You saw a lot of the routine plays being made. And, you know, sometimes that's something that just doesn't work out. You know, sometimes you're just not in the space. But they're coming out. They're the second game on this field. And you can tell both of these teams just came to play. And it's very clear we're here in the 4th inning. But I can see for the next 3, if we make it there, that, I mean, like you said earlier, one run could win this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And just a reminder that if the game does stay tied at 0-0.
Ooh, good.
Ooh.
Great job right there just to lean into it. That's exactly how you do it. You take it off, take it right off there. You lean like that. Perfect way to take the pitch.
But, yeah, if this game does stay tied, they will go into extra innings here. So no need to worry about that. It's championship ball. You know, they're going to let them play. They're going to let the winner be the winner here. So.
Yeah, and that's, you know, that just seems like an afterthought. But turning into that pitch, getting hit is such a major thing for this team. Getting base runners, I mentioned it earlier, base runners right now in a tight game like this are extremely important. And we saw the square round for the bunt. It was tipped back into the catcher's mitt. So advancing a runner could be huge here as that one's pulled back for the first ball of the at-bat. So we'll see if they'll continue with that. You have the first baseman and the third baseman both playing up, expecting the bunt. That ball is going to roll foul. So now with 2 strikes, she's going to have the green light. She's going to be hitting anything near the zone.
Yeah, that 0-2 count, that's a really good position here if you're a Goldfish and the Misfits here.
Yeah, you really aren't expecting a bunt, especially with a couple foul. Obviously, with 2 strikes, you can't bunt, but you can. I mean, but if it goes foul, you're out of luck there. But
yeah, I mean, definitely not the play I'd go for. But
oh, and there's a delayed steal. Oh, and they're going to be able to get it there. It looks like the jump wasn't quite as good as she would have wanted, obviously. But, I mean, she's able to get there. It was a good throw down, just wasn't able to apply the tag.
Yeah, you know, she just couldn't quite snap that ball up in her glove, and it hit the ground as the runner was sliding into second there. So good play there to steal that base.
But crucially, they're able to get a runner to second base without having to give up an out with a sacrifice bunt now. So now with 2 balls and 2 strikes, you have a runner at scoring position with no outs. You put a ball in play here. Be a pretty valuable, could be very valuable, and that's a pass ball. And just like that, you get a runner from first to third.
Yeah, and that could be absolutely crucial here. I mean, we're halfway through this game, so. It looks like she's going to get walked here. So we're going to have runners in the corners. Goldfish here having a little bit of an off inning here and looking to find her stride again. Definitely not a bad inning, but throwing those balls a bit more inside than she'd like.
This one's going to be bunted straight up, and they're not going to have a play. They'll look back the runner at third, and no, unable to handle the ball there, and that's going to score a run and maybe score 2. They're going to walk it back, but that had the makings to be a very good play. It was well defended there. The catcher looked back the runner, got a good throw to first base, but unfortunately, it was not able to be handled correctly. So with that, that's the first run of the game, and we still have no outs here.
Yeah, bottom of the 4th, first run. I mean, really shows you how defensive this game has been, and that was just
execution.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, that's what has separated these two teams. You know, we've seen some great defensive plays, but, you know, it's just the routine plays. I mean, that's a tough play, but it was a good throw by the catcher, square around, but just allow the base to be stolen.
And that good aggressive offense there from the aftershock, you know, stealing those bases, making those plays to get into scoring position, that runner getting from first to third. I mean, that's what you want to see. That's what made this all possible. in a game like this, you definitely have to be aggressive when it comes to stealing bases. If you just kind of sit back and rely on your batter to get you in home plate.
Especially in a game like this.
Yeah, especially in a game like this. You're definitely not going to get there like that. You got to be aggressive, and you got to do some leg work here. And that's what the Aftershock have done to get that late 1-0 lead here.
You know, doing a good job. You know, it's really dangerous in this situation to defend a bunt here. It's a pretty difficult situation. So if she's able to square down a good one on the first baseline, it could be a lot of big trouble, but she's electing to stay back after that first foul ball. So 3-1 count now. And, you know, right now the pitching has been a little bit wild, not as sound as we've been seeing the past 3 innings. So obviously you wouldn't think of a complete take here, but you can take this one with a little bit of salt. We'll square up to bunt, and that's perfectly placed. But that's going to score a run, so that's exactly what you want to do. You want to bunt it towards the first base side, and you have to force that play at first base if you get a decent lead there and don't get picked off by the catcher. You can just score a run, so with that, she sacrifices her life to get that run in. So 0-2 is currently your score now, and what has been a pretty good inning out of the Aftershock here.
Yeah, definitely a good sacrifice, though. I mean, that's your first out. To get 2 runs in a game like this and only have 1 out, that was a really smart, high IQ play to take the sacrifice. And you still have a runner on third here and only 1 out. I mean, you could easily put up another run and get a nice 3-0 lead here.
Yeah, also that bunt advances the runner from second to third. So right now, another big opportunity to do almost anything you want here. And with 2 balls, you have a hitter's count right here. Do whatever you want here. 2-0 pitch. It's going to be swung and missed on. That one low and inside. So the 2-1 count here. Still a pretty good position for the hitter here. That one's going to be up and in. So 3-1 here. Similar situation to what we had in the last count now. Great hitter's count here.
Yeah, absolutely. You got a little bit of wiggle room here, and she's going to get walked there. So you're going to have runners in the corners. If you're the misfits, that's not what you want to see. As I said earlier.
Yeah, I can see a mound visit coming, and there it is. So the mound visit's going to come. I don't envision them substituting right away. Probably just to reset the mental. You know, a good mound visit is, you know, just to slow everything down now.
Little bit of confidence booster. You know, just tell her not to get too down on herself. You know, she's been a great pitcher. This has been a really, really tough game. I mean, when this game relies solely on pitching and defense, it's hard on a pitcher. I mean, you're not throwing a whole lot of pitches, but still. And, you know, those mistakes in it, those just build up. So,
yeah, it all came down to execution with that first run scored. Obviously, when you have runners at good scoring positions, something like that bunt was one of their earned runs that they were able to get. And, you know, it's been tough, but you got to continue to be competitive. You got to keep throwing strikes. You got to keep establishing yourself in the count and really making yourself in a good position. Squares to bunt, but turns back as it's way up and in.
Yeah, runners in the corners, and you still got 1 out here. Great position here if you're the Aftershock for sure.
Now you'd expect you got to get something done here. I could see them electing for a pitching change pretty soon, but if you can just get out of this inning, that's the main thing. You get a quick double play ball or whatever. You just need to get out of this inning. That's your first priority and the objective you need to complete right there. You can go forward from the top of the 5th inning, but it's all going to come down on how you respond right here after the 2 runs are scored.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, two runs doesn't sound like a whole lot, but in a game like this, it definitely could be. And there's a nice strike to even the count at 2 here.
Yeah, they'll keep the runner honest, but obviously not looking for a play there. So now with runners at second and third, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big pitch right here. It's going to be low and inside. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, a full count. You can't get a walk here if you're the pitcher. You got to make sure to throw a strike here, but also it's a good opportunity right now to just knock 1 and knock 2 in.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's going to be swung and missed on, so a crucial second out for the Misfits. And
Yeah.
now they have an opportunity right here to get out of the inning with 2 outs. We're back to the top of the order as Aiden McCaslin looking to keep this inning alive for the aftershock. Pitch upstairs, so 1 ball, no strikes.
And that one was a really well-placed strike there.
Up and inside,
Yeah.
difficult to hit, and that'll be even the count up at 1-1.
Yeah, this is a really important out here. I mean,
That ball's just going to get past the second baseman, and that has a chance for 2. Not fielded cleanly by the right fielder. The throw is not going to be good enough. She'll try to take second after the throw to home, and she will be out trying to take the extra base. But regardless, that's still 2 runs batted in for McCaslin. And even though she got out, that's still a great inning from the aftershock. So with that, it'll be 4-0 as we go into the 5th inning. Back here live at the start of the 5th inning as the Misfits look to bounce back after the 4-run inning scored by the aftershock. McCaslin still in for the start of the 5th inning. She's been lights on for a long time, but right now the Misfits are going to be looking to be like Big Sean and bounce back as they need to start establishing a couple runs, get something going on offense. They still got a little bit of time, but I mean, when you're having a shutout performance right now, it's pretty difficult, just to come back. But now that they've seen McCaslin a couple times, they've gotten their timing down, maybe this is where they can break through.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they had a good inning offensively last inning. I mean, they weren't able to put anything up, but still a really, really solid inning. I mean,
yeah, building a little bit of momentum, but right here
Yeah.
they just need to get it done. Need to get something happening. This ball's chopped up and inside and right into the glove of number 25.
26, I
46,
believe.
yeah. That's like one less than
Megan,
25.
yeah,
Yeah, it's more.
Megan Banker, I believe it is.
And now already 1 down, and this aftershock team's getting some quick innings. That's been the story so far, and it's all off the back of McCaslin, who's just overall been pitching a great game.
Yeah, I mean, McCaslin's had an amazing game there, and that one
Is going to be
fair.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I think maybe let it a little bit. It's hard to really gauge that play right there, that vantage point, but they are going to call. Okay, so that's what I thought originally. I'm second guessing myself just from not being able to really see as well as I needed to, but that's going to bring her back. So, 0 balls and 2 strikes. Now an 0-2 count. That's going to be fouled off. So continuing the 0-2 count. And honestly, a really scary situation if you're the batter right now. If you're 0-2 to McCaslin, it's a pretty deep hole to get yourself out of.
Yeah, 0-2 and 1 out.
Yeah, especially the way you put it in play, it's pretty likely that great defense is going to make a play. And if it's even close, I mean, she's been putting it on the money any location that she's needed to put it in. So
yeah, and she's really, really great at getting the batter to chase the ball too. I mean, she's had a couple of those that if they wouldn't have swung, probably would have been a ball. But you know, she just gets that batter to chase the ball so well. And
this
that
ball
one's
popped
gonna
up. That might be trouble, but no.
Oh.
Gonna be off the glove. So, you know, on the movement, sometimes it's hard to make those plays, and, you know, execution is what we've been saying a lot, which has been the difference in this game, which has allowed the Misfits to get some runs. Now with an error from the left fielder, could be a sticky situation here for the aftershock, but now the Misfits have a runner in scoring position with 1 out, and really in a good spot.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, you really have to do something with this if you're the Misfits. Being 4 runs behind in the top of the 5th here, you really can't sleep on it. You know, you got to get to work. You got to get firing on all cylinders here.
This pitch is going to be popped up back to the left fielder. Could she redeem herself? And no, another error, and just a tough day out for the left fielder. Needs a mental reset. I mean, it stinks, you know, you dropped a couple balls, but right now you just need to reset mentally. You're going to get another ball. You're going to get another opportunity, and you need to stick with it, you know. It's a tough day out there, especially with how some of these teams hit, and you're seeing a lot of right-handed batters.
Yeah, don't get us wrong. Neither of those were really like easy catches.
Yeah, both
either.
on
They're
the
both
move.
on the move.
Yeah.
She was reaching for that one really hard. Neither of those were necessarily easy catches to make at all. So
yeah, just need a reset right here if you are the aftershock. But right now, you've been gifted 2 base runners right now.
And if you're the Misfits,
yeah,
you target that left field right now. I mean, absolutely left center.
You can
or
pull,
left field.
you can pull. I mean, you got these righties right now. You can pull a couple downer, but you got 2 base runners gifted to you. See what they can do.
And if you are the base runners here for the Misfits, you better start stealing bases. You know, you get 2 runners in scoring position here, and that could be huge.
Yeah, maybe we see a pull. I don't know quite what would happen here, but we'll see. If they can get more base runners on, that's obviously good. And right there, it's bobbled, and that's going to be an easy way to just get these 2 runners on second and third base. So right now, you get a solid base hit. You're knocking in a cuppa.
Yeah, got an interesting game of brewing here.
Yeah, you know, after going up 4-0 and the way that these teams have really been going at each other's throats, you really weren't feeling like the Misfits had really any chance. But, you know, with a couple errors right now, 3 errors is what allowed them to have runners at first, second, and third. You know, the 2 drop balls and then the pass ball, which advanced them. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, though. Good way to really get yourself back in control and get 2 outs would be a strikeout right here.
Yeah.
So now 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch is going to be fouled straight back.
So the count will remain 1-2 here. Still got 2 runners in scoring position. Got that 1 out. You know, you got a lot of options here if you're the Misfits. I mean, anything goes.
Yeah, but I think realistically, you just gotta get the bat on the ball, make something happen. Maybe a ball, ground ball on the opposite side. Maybe be able to score a run, or just get 1 out to the outfield. Do it the old-fashioned way. Just get a base knock. You got a lot of options here. This is where a hitter wants to be. You just got to make contact. Just make something happen.
Yeah, you know, honestly, I think what would just about be perfect would be like a blooper towards center field, or maybe the right center, you know.
A couple gaps open,
Yeah.
As that ball will miss, so 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Going to have a full count here now. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
It's crucial. You just need to reset right here, get refocused, and put one in. No, it's tough. You probably could have got out of this inning if a couple things go different, but you need to take it into account to your own hands. This one's just going to be out of reach for the infielders there. So we'll continue with this full count.
Big pitch here from McCastle. Let's see what she can do with it.
It's going to be fouled off again, so we have a absolute battle out here.
Yeah, really good job by the Misfits, you know, keeping it alive, trying to stay alive. They're trying to, you know, keep it with 1 out, maybe get those bases loaded or get one home. Definitely want to get one home right now. That'd be the best option for sure, 1 or 2.
Yeah, don't have to get it all right away, but I mean, just chipping away. That's the main thing. You have these runners at scoring position. What can you do with it? And that's going to be inside. A great at bat. That was done to perfection. Able to work the at bat. She got into a little bit of trouble, but is able to foul a couple balls off and then eventually get that walk. So now Mound Visit. Do not know if we're going to get a substitution here. You know, she's had a pretty good game, but now in trouble, and not a lot of it her fault, but, you know,
No.
the mound visit's going to be used here. But now you have bases loaded with an out. I mean, that's a tough situation to be in.
I mean, the 2 errors out in left field definitely hurt you. So with 2 errors by left field and then a walk, you know, you definitely got to have a visit there on the mound, not just between the pitcher, but the whole infield here.
Yeah, but a lot of it is, you know, it's a full count. That really was a tough at bat there. That did not go the way for the aftershock. So really just sitting here to mental reset, get something going here. Unsure, we can't quite see if we are going to have a substitution or not. We'll know pretty soon.
Doesn't look like we are. Looks like McCastle's going to stay.
Stay.
And that's probably the right choice. That's the choice I would have made. She's had a great game. I mean, couple off pitches, can't.
Yeah. So now, but what you have to do right here, you get that mound visit. It's that gives you the opportunity to reset mentally. Now you have to go into this at bat, knowing that you got to make something happen here. Pitch is going to be off the glove of the third baseman. That's going to be 1 run scored. So right, just like that, the first run will go to the Misfits, and now it's a 3-run ball game. And, you know, that was a close play right there. I still think it would have scored a run, regardless on if she would have made that play or not. But still, a run batted in for the Misfits.
Yeah, and that's exactly what you want to see. You know, like you said, chipping away. Still got bases loaded, 1 out. You got one across home plate.
Yeah.
You're a quarter of the way there to a tied game.
Yes, tighten up second by second here. As 0 balls, no strikes after that foul ball there. It's going to be lightly tapped through the infield, and that's going to be another run scored. So
Almost 2 there.
yeah, she's just able to get the bat on it and kind of just steer it through the infield and just find another gap in the infield, and that's basically virtually the same spot as last time, and we'll score another run. So 2-4 now. That 4-run lead looked like a 37-run lead. Now it's starting to look more reasonable here as the Misfits are putting together a very good inning here.
Yes, they are.
This one's going to be right back at the pitcher. Are going to have a play at home. Oh, what a great play right there. You know, his off her foot. He's able to stay with the ball and get it to the catcher there. So the fielder's choice right there, as she'll take a second to walk that one off. That could not have felt good.
No, that went right to the ankle. That had to hurt.
But most importantly, you get the out at home. Save a run, and now with 2 down, you're in a lot better position. Don't have to worry about going home. You just got to get your force out.
Yeah.
Make it happen.
So far, Misfits able to cut the lead in half, so let's see what they can do here. You know, another good base hit or a bunt on the, probably not a bunt, but a nice good base hit here. Definitely what you're looking for.
So yeah, now the 5-hole hitter up And the pitcher going to be looking to try to get more out of this. Really a chance to tie it up with a good base hit here, like you said. But this, you know, we've seen some really important outings so far. This at-bat right here is really going to determine how the rest of this game goes. If the Misfits can tie this game up here, I mean, we're back to 0-0 basically.
Yeah, that'd be huge here.
And with the way, I mean, they've been scoring a lot more than they have. This one's going to be a ground ball to the second baseman, and they're going to get the force out at first. So with that, a minor crisis, but a major crisis avoided as the Misfits are able to tack on two. And with that, we'll be back for the start of the fifth. We're back here live in Hastings, Nebraska as we continue into the bottom of the fifth inning here in the USA Class C State Softball Tournament. And it's been a banger so far. It's 2 runs is what separates these two teams. And what started off as a pitching duel has slowly evolved into an offensive showcase as runs are finally starting to come off the board. This pitch is inside so quickly, a 2-0 hole for the pitcher here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the Misfits able to cut the Aftershocks lead in half there, doing a good job at some damage control there. Not quite able to get the lead back as the Aftershocks still had some great defensive plays, and we're going to have a quick 2-0 count here.
So yeah, quickly, as you know, Chloe Dayharsh is coming in to pitch for the Misfits now. So a different look is what the Aftershock are really going to have to look for. And, you know, they were able to find some success later in that fourth inning. Right now, it's a completely different ball game right now. They just need to continue to do what they were doing best. This ball is going to be bunted straight back to the pitcher. Should be an easy routine play, and the first out will be taken.
Yeah, you know, maybe a change up in pitcher is exactly
what they might have needed there to really get back in that game. Well, right now, you got to think about what the Aftershock are going to want to do. If this inning does go pretty quickly and they aren't able to get much done, do they continue riding McCaslin through the fifth inning, or do they make that swap? It's going to be an interesting decision that the Aftershock coach is going to have to make. Pitch is going to be close. One ball, one strike, one man out. This pitch is going to be up and inside. So 2-1. This one's going to be right back at the pitcher, but this time it's going to go through, and a base hit will be a stand-up single right there. So the bunt to the pitcher is what got the first out, and this time the ball hit a little bit harder.
Yeah, the Aftershocks seem to be slowing down the pace a little bit here, maybe trying to get that time to wind down. I mean, the first 3 innings of this game are just incredibly fast. I mean, a lot of like 3 up, 3 down, maybe 4 pitches total in the half inning. So Aftershocks seem to be slowing down just a little bit. Definitely not a bad thing when you have the lead, you know.
Yeah, right now they're just trying to continue their, basically just trying to stack upon what they've already done. Sure, you scored that 4, they scored 2. Sure, you might be in the lead now, but what it comes to now is continuing your execution, continuing to be good on offense, continuing to keep base runners going. I mean, as long as you keep base runners, you're always going to be in a good position. They got the single with 1 out, so what can they do from here with the 2-0 count? This ball is just going to get over, and the little blooper is going to advance our runner to third base. So a very high value single there, as they're able to get a runner from first to third base. Also a very good base hit, or a very good hit right there.
Yeah, definitely. Been looking to see some more of those this game. A couple of those could be huge. You know, as you see, you can get some really good advantage here. You got runners in the corners. 1 out here.
Momentarily squares, but takes it back right away. So 1 ball, no strikes. So the pitch up in the zone for ball number 2.
Yeah, count 2-0 here. You got 2 runners in scoring position. Really good chance here for the Aftershock. Still only got 1 out, so
yeah,
definitely want to extend that lead.
Prime position as the momentarily squared, but it will go in there for a strike. We saw it earlier with just putting one over the plate and forcing that decision where the catcher has to look back the runner at third and then make the play at first and open themselves up to a pretty bad opportunity. Momentarily squares again, and that will be 3 balls and 1 strike. So we might have bases jacked for back-to-back innings. So the coach, the third base coach, will go in, maybe discuss some things, maybe discuss what's going on. So with that, we got the 3-1 pitch here. Will lunge for that bunt there, but unable to make contact with it. Now 3 balls, 2 strikes, full count. The green light on. Make something happen here with 2 runners in scoring position and only 1 out.
Yeah, you definitely want to do something here for the Aftershock. I mean, you're not losing and you're not in terrible position here, and you're going to get walked there.
Yeah, drawing a walk right there is a great situation right there. Basically right there, the only thing you couldn't do is get struck out. If you grounded out, whatever, but just being able to make the play and able to have the discipline to let that one go, as we'll now have a mound visit for
having to have a mound visit 2 innings in a row. Probably not, you know, the best thing to be looking at here if you're the Misfits, but especially when you got bases loaded here and you got 1 out, you know the Aftershock can do some damage from this position.
Yeah.
Can't really give them any more.
You know, bases jacked. This is a really tough situation, but it's all about bearing down. You have to bear down. You have to make something. You have to just put yourself in the best position that you possibly can, and that's getting ahead in counts. That's not putting it in a bad position. Just picking your pitches and putting them into the location that you need to be successful. The 0-0 pitch will be outside for ball number 1.
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see as you're on your 3rd pitcher here.
This ball is going to be hit opposite, and it's just going to get down. So a run will score, maybe 2.
Yeah, definitely 2 get across. Got runners in the corners, and you got 2 across. That was a beautiful hit there, right along the first baseline, just absolutely gorgeous. So that's gonna put the Aftershock back up by 4 with a total score of 6-2 here in the bottom of the 5th here. So
really quick, you know, you gave up those 2 runs in the 5th inning. No harm, no foul. Able to get that hit that's just able to sneak over the infielders and score 2 runs. Now you're back to your comfort zone.
And that's, you know, some of those pitching mistakes, you just can't have that where you're walking them and stuff, because it'll lead to stuff like this.
Yeah, you know, it's just a tough outing. And, you know, it's especially tough when you're getting those pitches in, but they're just smacking them. And, you know, that wasn't a necessarily hard hit ball, but it was well placed. And that's all that matters. All that matters is if that ball hits the ground and you're on base. So you're able to bat in 2 runners there. Solid outing right there. And now, with 1 ball and 1 strike, they're looking to continue their dominance in the offensive front. So that'll be the 2nd strike off that foul ball. Only 1 out, crucially. So even if they are able to make a good play here, they still have a steep task of getting another out.
Yeah, you know, you could definitely make a sacrifice play here, sacrifice grounder or pop fly here, just for that extra run to really get some definite confidence in your lead here.
That ball is a line drive, and it's just going to go foul. So sticking on it with 2 strikes. A 2-strike hitter, difficult thing to do, but when done correctly, it is just a pain for the pitcher.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely want to see her straighten that one out. That definitely would have got both runners across there if she could have got that one straightened out. Love to see her do that again.
Yeah, completely changed the game. A little bouncer is going to score 1 run, and I mean, that's what you got to do. You just got to put the bat on the ball, and something's going to happen, and just score a run right there.
Yeah,
you'll take that any day of the week.
That's that sacrifice play. I mean, definitely not going to complain when it extends your lead to 5 here in the bottom of the 5th. Time winding down, only 2 innings left if time doesn't expire. I mean,
yeah, that was just. I mean, that's what you got to do with 2 strikes. You're getting the bat on the ball and just really making something happen. And that's all it takes in games like this. If you just got your 1 through 9 hitter just making an effort to get contact, that's what's going to allow you to get these plays, because you've seen errors happen. A lot of stuff happens. And just having consistent contact is a byproduct of that. That's going to be a pass ball. It's going to be a close play at the plate, but they're not even going to get the throw off. So with that, another run scored, 8-2.
Yeah, so something about these 4th and 5th innings in the past 2 games, it's really where we've seen all this scoring. Well, it must be some luck here on these 4th and 5th innings.
I got a bold prediction. I believe next game here on Field 4, we're going to have the exact same thing that's been happening, man. This is some supernatural stuff going on around here on Field 4. Maybe we got some magic in the infield, Angels in the outfield. Field 1, I'm saying 4. Yeah. Sorry, there's a great game going on there down there at Field 4. Just remembering about that. So as we continue into this game, and this USA softball tournament has been absolutely electric. We've seen some great games on all the fields. Have had just complete bangers, and we've seen a lot of offensive explosion. We've seen a couple pitching duels on a couple of these fields, and right now here on Field 1, we're seeing a game that's starting to get a little out of hand for the Misfits. But now with 2 outs, a 3-1 count, it's going to be fouled back, so a full count now.
Yeah, I mean, full count. This is going to be a very, very important pitch here.
Yeah, you can watch our alternative stream on Field 4, and also our stream right now here on Field number 1, as we have this full count, which is going to be fouled again.
That one
into
hit
the opposing dugout.
Yeah, smacked a dugout on Field 2 there.
That's a hot spot for foul balls today. The quarter chasers, the little kids out there. That's where you got to be setting up. The 3-2 pitch grounded to the third baseman and unable to get a glove down, so another error, and that's just a tough situation right there.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, when you can get out an inning like this, you know, where you're giving up 4 runs, I mean, it's just tough because you're going to have to pitch to these guys again and again, and it's just really tough to stay mentally in the zone to pitch a good last part of the inning when you can't continue Here comes the first strike there, a 1-1 count. The 1-1 pitch. Gonna be swung and hit to right field. Under the ball and drops it. Another error, and that is brutal for the Misfits. They've had a lot of chances to get out of this inning, and that's gonna get a runner from first to home. What a huge chain of events. You gotta make those plays. It's a routine fly ball to the right field, and it's just been error after error, which they've had a chance to get out of this inning. They've had multiple chances, but you know, I've said it since probably the second inning or the third inning. It's all execution.
So, something that's kind of important to bring up here is that if the Aftershocks score one more run, this game is over regardless. If you lead by 8 runs at the end of the 5th inning, mercy rule will apply and the game will be over.
Well, you got a prime run in scoring position. So a good opportunity here to just say, hey man, I don't want to waste any more pitching. I want to stay with some fresh arms going into our next game. They can make something happen here. That could be huge. And a pass ball is going to advance a runner to third base. So right now, this is your best opportunity right here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out.
Definitely put the game away right here. Just end it, get it over with. You know, keep your people as fresh as possible.
That ball will be outside. So 2 balls, 1 strike. Good hitters count here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Set up here as the 2-1 pitch comes in. Gonna be over the plate, and that one might drop, and that might do it right here. A great hit as this one, the throw to second will be not in time. They're unable to get the tag.
So I may have been mistaken there. Earlier when I checked, I believe that those were the rules, but I guess we'll see here.
Second guessing yourself, and yeah, that looks like it will be.
Yeah, it looks like it will indeed be the game. So
yeah, you need to stop second guessing yourself, Chad. You got it right on the money. So with that, a 10-2 shootout from both these teams as the Aftershocks come in and look ready as they ever will be. 2 massive innings, one where they scored 4 runs, one when they scored 6, and they able to score 10 runs to put this game away via mercy rule in the 5th inning. A 10-2 ball game here. We'll be right back for the start of the next game on field number 1. We'd like to welcome you back here to Field 1 for Central Nebraska's streaming. We got a pretty awesome matchup for you tonight as we have the Sandhills Reign. We'll be taking on the Albion team down there, as we'll have a very good game, as for sure. We've seen some pretty good games. Obviously, they've gotten a little out of hand on Field 1 after a while, but Sandhills Reign and Albion are going to be squaring off here tonight. And number 13 for Albion is going to be leading off Ashley Crone. And she's going to be looking to start this game off hot. We've seen a lot of low-scoring first couple innings here in the early game so far. We've seen a lot of great games overall between all the fields. Our Field 4 stream that is our alternate stream, and also our main stream, the Field 1 streams. Just a lot of good games all around. So
yeah,
exciting to see what happens here.
Yeah, as Jake mentioned, both these past two games have been like almost absolutely scoreless through innings 1 through 3, and then they've tripled or even quadrupled in innings 4 and then 5 again. So we'll see what happens.
So hopefully
here
we get
today.
some variety here on field number 1. But as quickly, Sandhills Reign's pitcher has dug herself into a hole, a 3-0 count. We'll square up the bunt. That's obviously for that take there. Going to pull back 100 out of 100 times. But that one will go through for a strike. So now a 3-1 count. Be well placed, but fouled off the right fence. So now quickly from 3-0 to 3-2. Good way to get yourself back in to this count right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job by the pitcher there to get herself out of that hole, get a full count. That one's going to go right to the second baseman there.
And that was close, and then she's
behind.
going to be safe. What a hustle right there. You know, sometimes you're waiting for that ball to get to you, and it's just putting your head down and hustling. And that's what you do. You hit a ground ball to the second baseman, just run it out, and that's exactly what you get for hustling. What a great infield hit right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Good job by Ashlyn Crone to not give up there and just keep going. You know, she didn't know if she was going to make it or not, but a really good hustle there.
Now with speed like that, you think a sacrifice bunt is almost a guarantee at that point. So yeah, a good play right there. Just a quick chip one. Get a runner at second base, and now you have a runner in second base with only 1 out. So good opportunity right here, right away. Got your 3 and 4 hole hitter coming up. Number 22, Ashlyn Hedluda is going to be stepping up for Albion.
Yeah, this is more offense here than we saw in the first.
Yeah, there's a base runner.
Game. Yeah,
That's it.
A base runner. That's about all it takes.
So right away, it's just insane how one hustle play can put you in a situation right here. What looked like a guaranteed out, now putting him in a good spot now, as the 3-hole hitter will unload on the 1-0 count and swing right through it. 1-1's your current count.
Yeah, I mean, good fast-paced game so far, and that's going to be a swing and a miss for a 1-2 count there. But this is definitely starting off as the fastest-paced game we've seen. I mean, a lot of these games have been pretty slow. You know, teams really taking their time to warm up, but
they just got right into this game.
yeah,
game time right
coming
away.
out of the gate, like
The 1-2 pitch low. It's bobbled by the catcher. May have had a play, but overall not close enough to warrant a throw. And will stand up on third base. So now that completely changes the whole dynamic. Now you have 1 out and a runner at third base. So 2 strikes still. So looking to square up at 1. The 2-2 pitch is going to be swung and fouled straight, slightly right, straight back. So the 3-hole hitter battling through this count knows how important an opportunity like this is with a runner on third base and only 1 out.
yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be swung right through, but it's going to be fouled.
Yeah, no, good job there by the batter, though, to really stay alive and keep fighting to stay in this one. Still got that count that's even at 2, though, but she's not giving up. She wants to stay in this game. She wants to get that runner on third home.
The pitch is going to be hit straight up in the air. Should be an easy play for the pitcher, and 2 will be down.
Man, that ball about went high enough to have its own orbit there. That one was way up there.
Yeah,
Nice easy catch
I
for
was
the
wondering if
pitcher.
that was ever going to come down. It's hit long and high. So now, completely different ball game now. Now there's 2 outs, a runner at second. Just got to get that out at first. Completely changes the entire dynamic of this inning. This ball is hit on the ground to the shortstop and got it in time. A good stretch there by the first baseman to ensure that the runner is out there. So a crisis avoided. No run scored there, and a great showing there by the Rain. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom of the first.
And we are live back here at the Hastings Softball Complex with the the Class C State Softball here on a beautiful day. This is game number 3 on field 1. We've got a count of 1-0, a score of 0-0 so far. This is the bottom of the first inning. The Sandhills Rain did a great job of shutting down Albion there in the top of the first, and that second pitch is going to go a little bit high for a ball. So we're going to have a count of 2-0 here. It's going to be a good game here. A very fast-paced game. You know, out the gate, you had some good offensive plays, but the Sandhills Rain were able to shut them down. So looking to see a little bit more of more offense here.
Always really tough to shut down someone with a runner at third base with 1 out, but they're able to show the mental fortitude to be able to overcome that obstacle. This pitch going to be fouled back. So 3 balls, 1 strike here. Not giving the take there on a 3-0 count.
Yeah,
Shows that this is a hitter. It's a hitting mentality.
I was going to say, good count for the hitter here, who is number 45, Caden.
Check swing will be a strike.
Sorry, number 42, Caden.
So now the leadoff batter here with a 3-2 count, looking to get on, looking to be the first base runner for the Rain here.
Yeah, absolutely. Get out early, get that early lead here. It does a lot here, you know, that mentality-wise. And a big swing and a miss there, so that's going to be a good early strikeout there if you're Albion.
Yeah, coming down from 3-0 to coming back with a strikeout. Can't complain about that. Outfield's around about midway, so anything with a little bit of power, you're going to have a good shot at burning somebody in the outfield. So that's something to look at.
Yeah, absolutely. And we got a left-handed batter here, something that we don't see very often.
Yeah, definitely. You know, I always say, you know, left-handed batters, they have that much extra room to get to first base. a lot quicker. So, you know, bunting for hits if you're a left-handed batter is something you always can see from them. But you can tell this is a hitting team. They have hitting mentalities. And so we'll see how this at-bat continues. 1 ball, 1 strike. This one's going to be fouled off to the left field.
Got a 1-2 count here. Let's see what we can do with the good old 1-2 pitch here from Ashton Hedluna.
The 1-2 going to be high.
Even it up at 2-2.
This ball is going to be swung on to the second baseman. An easy routine play to the first. And that'll be 2 down. So an opportunity for 1, 2, 3 for the Albion team here.
Yeah, quick 2 outs there. Looking good if you're Albion. You know, we might eat our words a little bit here. Can't be too sure yet, but we were saying this was looking like a fast-paced offensive game, but
yeah, I mean, it started off a little bit fast in the first inning last one. I don't know if this is if we're in field number 1, we're just going to see one variation of the same game, but you never know.
You know, the way these games have been going, I'm about going to put money on it that we're going to see some high scoring in the 4th inning today.
Yeah. That ball inside, so 2-0 quickly. So now the 2-0 pitch incoming. Gonna be fouled straight back. So the top 3 batters here in the lineup have all been, you know, hitting a couple foul, but really haven't found too much in putting it in play. Anything they have has been soft hit or not necessarily what's going to be getting them on base. So big opportunity for the third hole hitter to get something going here. That ball is swung on. It'll be the second strike.
Yeah, definitely looking to get something started here for the Sand Hills Reign. Got that count even at 2 and 2 outs. 2's all across the board here. So this is going to be pretty big here for the Sand Hills Reign if they can do something with this. Not great position. I mean, no one on base. It's not really what you want to see if you're the Sand Hills Reign, but
that ball is going to be hit straight to the center fielder. Couldn't get any more perfect for that play to be made. So with that, 1, 2, 3, 3 up, 3 down for Albion, and they'll be right back up here as we go on to the top of the second. Back here live for the start of the second inning. Scoreless so far, but just getting off to a slow start here. Both these teams have the capabilities of doing a lot. You know, both these are 2 very proficient teams. And, you know, we saw Albion have a runner at third base with only 1 out. So they were on the cups of getting a run in and scoring the first point of the game, but quickly as we start this second inning, we have an 0-2 count.
Yeah, really good start here for the Sandhills Reign. With an 0-2 count there, and that one's going to foul, so it's going to stay 0-2 here. Really, it's a pitcher's count here, and that's what you want to see if you're Sandhills.
So now the second 0-2 pitch incoming. This time we'll go inside and low. So good take there with 2 strikes. Oh, 0-2 pitch for the third time here, or the 1-2. This ball's fouled out. So a tough at bat here. Continuing the foul off pitches, continuing to stay alive. This ball is going to be grounded to the shortstop, fielded cleanly, and a great throw.
Man, that's the second time we've seen that first baseman there do the splits like that.
Yeah, that's something every first baseman's got to do, and it's really invaluable, especially when you get these faster runners who are just hitting these bloopers or bunting. It's especially good on these close plays. I mean, having a first baseman who has the flexibility to create that extra couple inches just to make sure that they can get the out.
It's great athleticism there by the
Also
first
fielded
baseman.
cleanly. I mean, the left side for Sandhills Reign is just playing kind of lights out right now. Everything is getting in a glove, and hopefully that's a trend that continues. We saw a lot of good defense in the last game, but then the error started piling up as the game continued. And as on command, the third baseman's able to get a glove on that and put it straight to first. 2 down. So now the third batter of the inning here. Already have 2 down off of a ground ball to the shortstop and a ground ball to the third baseman.
And that ball was just a little bit high there. So gonna have a count of 1-0 here, but it doesn't seem to be a problem here. As that one's gonna roll right past the second baseman to the right fielder. So they're gonna get one on base here.
Yes.
Still got 2 outs though.
Yeah, solid 2-out base hit. And that's the mentality you need to have. Just go up, see the first pitch you see, you smack, and that's exactly what happened there. Good 2-out. Good 2-out drive. Maybe we see another 2-out rally. We've seen a couple of those so far.
Yeah, absolutely.
In the previous games, some on field 1 as well, and the other fields that are in this U.S. softball tournament. But any hopes of a rally have been squashed as the ground ball to the second baseman will retire to side. So with that, we're still 0-0 here in the bottom, going into the bottom of the second. We'll be right back. Back here live for the start of the bottom of the second inning. The Sandhills Reign, after coming off a pretty good defensive outing, giving up 1 hit, but quickly coming back, are looking to get on the board here. Albion pitching a good game as well as Sandhills. We're still pretty early on, but the ground rules have been set. These two teams, you know, they're putting a lot of contact on the ball, but just nothing significant has been going through. You've seen some hits sneak through here and there, but I mean, it's too early to really judge the narrative of the game so early in the we're not even through the second inning, so a lot of softball left to be played here, as that ball will be fouled back in another one. So 1 ball, 2 strike is the count. Quickly in a tiny bit of a hole here. One ball, 2 strike pitch here. Is going to be swung on and missed. A strike for the first out of the game. So quickly getting their first out here. And you know, the pitching from Albion has been pretty solid right now. It really hasn't gotten much contact from Sandhills Reign. And you know, it's shaping up to be like Albion is really taking control. I mean, they've had some base runners, and the Reign have really not. This ball is going to be bunted, but right in the catcher's hands. An easy out there. So 1, 2. They might go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if they continue like this.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, the pitching from both these teams has been really solid today. And, you know, we might see another pitcher's duel again up until that 4th inning. You know, you never see a pitcher's duel in that 4th inning.
Yeah. But they want to get into this. They want to continue in this winner's bracket.
Yeah, so this might be about the 3rd time we've seen the same game going on here. Is that one's going to be thrown for a nice strike there, get that nice 0-1 count there, but
yeah, right now it's been pretty dominant. Sandhills have not been able to establish any solid contact. We've seen some foul balls, but anything they've had has just been lightly tapped in the infield. Nothing really significant. Now the 1-1 count.
yeah, you do have 2 outs though.
Yeah,
And no one on base, so that's a not really the position you want to be in here if you're the Sandhills Reign, and that one's going to be thrown for a ball, so you're going to have a count of 2-1 here.
This one way inside.
That one had some heat on it though. Looked like it was coming in fast. Definitely didn't want to take that one to the shoulder.
Might sting a little bit, but if you get on base against a pitcher like this, that might be a huge win, as that ball's chopped foul.
That'll give us a full count here, 3-2. So really important pitch here. You got 2 outs here.
Yeah,
You're really wanting to get on base if you're the Reign, but let's see what the pitcher can do here.
Chance to go 3 up, 3 down twice. Could be a major pitch right here. Here's the pitch. It's going to be rolled in, and that will be a walk. So a tough outing. It's really disappointing, you know, after getting into a pretty favorable position to kind of lose out on all the progress he made, and it's a couple pitches going to waste there. But honestly, a good at-bat overall, taking the pitches that need to be taken, and getting on base, which is pretty rare in a game like this.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, and that one just honestly could have slipped out of the hand. Could have been like a one-time fluke. So let's see what she can do here.
You know, sometimes you're trying to hit a spot and just not exactly where you wanted it, and especially 3-2. Just an unfortunate situation for the Albion team right here.
Yeah.
But now you got to reset right here. You have 2 outs, but you still need to get that out. You need to reset here. Momentarily squared. Way upstairs.
The sun's getting right up above us here.
Yes.
Beautiful Hastings, Nebraska, and that's definitely a little bit of a game changer versus our morning games. It's hot out there. It is beaten down hard. It's about 93 degrees out there. I don't know what the real feel is, but I'd say we're walking on the sun here a little bit today. It's definitely a game changer, especially for those outfielders.
Yeah, and it also, as it starts to get a little bit further over field number 1 here, you got to think 5 balls in the air. And even if you have glasses on, those are still hard plays to make. And you know, the sun's going to be a big factor coming up soon, though. So a lot of environmental variable is going to be set off going throughout this game. I'm assuming this game's going to be lasting a pretty long time because both these teams seem to be pretty evenly matched from the 1.5 innings I've seen so far. So 2 balls, 2 strikes now with that one being outside.
Yeah, count even at 2 here. 2 outs, got 2s all across the board. You got that runner on first there.
It'll be tipped foul. So quickly, another good at-bat here. You can't lose another one, though, so you got to put the foot down and just get out of this inning. It's tough with all these long at-bats. The Reign is a team that really makes you work for it. You've seen multiple at-bats that have gone a lot of pitches.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, really wanting to wear these pitchers down is what they want to do here. If you're at bat for the Reign, you get those pitchers worn down by the 4th or 5th inning, and it gets easier to, you know, nail those balls and just get some high scoring chances. And
3-2 pitch is going to be swung on, but it's going to go foul. So now important pitch here. You can't let another one go. As a pitcher, you know, if you multiple walks in a row, it really just throws you off. Like, she was able to establish pretty well in this at-bat, but, I mean, if you don't have the results to show for it, it doesn't matter.
yeah.
And that one's going to be high, and that'll be another walk. So what looked like a pretty easy 1-2-3 inning is slowly starting to become a huge opportunity for the Reign.
Yeah, definitely can't let that creep away from you too much. You can't keep making these mistakes because those will definitely build on you.
Yeah.
You got 1 runner on scoring position, and it looks like we're going to have a courtesy runner come in there.
So now, for the Reign, number 14, Rylan S. is going to be up to bat here, and probably their best situation. They've had 2 outs. I mean, this is the best they've had as a team so far in this young game. That ball will be high. And right now, if you're Albion right now, it's just all about resetting, you know. You just got to reset your focus. You got to reset your mental and go 1 pitch at a time here. You know, trying to do too much, trying to make up for those last 2 walks is not going to get you anywhere here. So as that ball sails high, that'll be 2-0.
Yeah, definitely a batter's count here, which isn't what you want at all. Definitely a batter's count now. 3-0.
3-0. You cannot have the bases loaded soon. Yeah, you got to go 1 pitch at a time. But this is a pretty big opportunity for the Reign here. They went from having nobody on to having 2 people in scoring position and 1 pitch away from having bases loaded. But you know that's not what they're there for. They'll take that pitch there. But right now, they have the green light right now. They want a base hit. They want to start to get the offense moving.
And just like that, we got a full count now.
We've had 2 full counts in a row. This is the 3rd one. This is a big time pitch right here, you know.
Absolutely.
Just for the overall state of the team. Getting out of this inning is major. And that one's going to be swung through and missed. What a comeback after walking 2 batters. Her 3rd full count in a row. This time she makes it happen and gets the strikeout. With that, we are 0-0 still here going into the top of the 3rd inning. We'll be right back. And we're back here live on the air here for the start of the third inning as Albion, after getting another scoreless inning, is able to make it work and somehow get out of that unscathed after 2 straight walks. Now they have an opportunity to get back on the board. It's been a pretty good defensive game from the Reign so far. I mentioned earlier the left side has just been lights hot for the Sandhills Reign, and even the second baseman making a play there the last time. Albion's been putting a lot of balls in play, but it's just good defense, and you can never substitute good defense. A team that plays a good infield is really tough to beat.
Yeah, absolutely. And that first baseman here for the Sandhills has been absolutely amazing. So with the combination of a lights out left field and an amazing first baseman, I mean, and there already we had the strikeout early. So
yeah, I didn't even get a time to process what happened right there. A one just struck her hot. That's really quick out. I mean, this is shaping up to be a pretty good game right now. We got a couple of pitchers who are throwing some gas, a lot of good defensive plays. And a low-scoring affair here again going into the third. I mean, if history repeats itself going into the fourth, it's going to be a different story as we get a bunt squared. A good jump on it by the third baseman, but, I mean, that's the power of that surprise bunt for a hit here. If the third baseman's not playing up for a bunt, not expecting it, that's hard to make a play on, and that's just well placed, angling it towards the third baseline and just really putting one in. So now with a runner on first base and 1 out, you see the third baseman shifts and knows that a bunt could be coming, obviously with a runner at first, possibly for a sacrifice, but really just doesn't want to give up another bunt for bunt single. She'll square, but that's to allow an opening for the runner, and she's thrown on.
that was a great throw down there to second to get that to get those quick 2 outs there. That
was perfect location. I don't know if that's intentional, but about the perfect spot a catcher needs to be in position to throw someone out right there. Perfectly executed. And I don't think they'll be stealing on her anymore. I think if you're going to straight steal, that's not going to happen, especially with a throw like that. Beautifully thrown, looking like Yadier Molina out there. What a play.
This Reign defense has been absolutely amazing today.
Yeah, we're watching 2 elite teams. Like, regardless on who goes to the losers bracket, I can tell you that both of these teams are elite. And whoever's going to have to play them in the winners and or losers bracket is going to have a bad time. And this is only the third inning we're seeing this in. You can just tell the level of play that these guys have is pretty high. And that ball
was
we
actually
fouled
caught
off.
by the bullpen batter.
Yeah,
right now. So
the on
warming
deck batter
up.
almost got a souvenir, but I believe it bounced off her hand, not quite caught it.
Yeah, sorry, didn't quite catch it.
Yeah.
Good stop there.
Hey, we've already seen one top 10 ESPN play here tonight on Central Nebraska streaming as we continue this at-bat with a ball that's a little bit high. 2 balls, 2 strikes here with 2 outs here in the third inning. The 2-2 pitch. It's going to be swung on and fouled straight back.
Yeah, so
another battle.
Too.
I mean, there isn't an at-bat that's been easy for any pitcher so far this game. There's no easy outs. And when you have 18 players on both teams who all can make great contact, who all can play baseball or play softball, that's something you love to see. But with that, there's a huge strikeout right there. And what an inning for the Reign as they're able to shut them out yet again. So with that, Albion will go up to pitch, and Sandhills will try to get in some runs here, and with that, we'll be back for the start at the bottom of the third. like to welcome you back here for the start of the bottom of the third after a great inning by the Sandhills Reign and their defense. A couple strikeouts and a couple solid plays. They now go up to bat to try to score some runs in. They had 2 base runners last time off 2 walks, but really the bats have not been too powerful for them tonight. But obviously it's the third inning. There's still a lot of softball left to be played. I keep getting the expression wrong.
Yeah, it's been a great game here today. Bottom of the third, and it's scoreless. You know, this is about the third time in a row that we've seen that today. But this has been a really good game in particular.
Yeah, you know, a lot of those games it was a little sloppy, even though it was scoreless. But these games has been sharp. Everything has been right on, and there's a little grounder to the first base or to the pitcher, and given right back to the first baseman. So, really quick, establishing the first out. You know, that's been a trend so far in this game. Anytime the Rain's been able to put a ball into play, it's just been weakly hitting and not too much chance for them. But now we're back at the top of the order. You know, if we remember back to the beginning of this game, you know, the Sandhills Reign started with a 3-0 count, and then Albion was really able to come back and come from a 3-0 count to a strikeout. So,
yeah, and that one's going to sail foul there for an 0-1 count.
So, you know, as a leadoff batter, it's your goal is just to get on base. So, you know, she wants some redemption here, and in her second time facing the pitcher here, it's going to be a interesting at bat to say the least. That ball is going to be scooped up by the catcher there for the first ball. One ball, one strike as the pitch comes forward. It's going to be up and outside, so 2 balls, 1 strike. Two-one pitch. Gonna be outside, so 3-1. Good hitters count right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if they can do something with it. You know, Sandhills Reign has had that like absolutely perfect lights out defense. Let's see if they can get their offense up and going a little bit.
Yeah, great place to do it with the top of the order. The 3-1 pitch is going to be off the play outside, and that'll be a walk right there.
Not what you want to see if you're Albion. You know, you can't. Obviously, we've seen it's not a problem. They walked 2 in a row in the last inning and then still closed the deal. Kept it scoreless, but still, this is your 3rd walk in 2 innings here. You can't keep doing that, or eventually it's going to catch up to you here, these pitching mistakes. And we got a left-handed batter here. And that one's going to go foul, I believe, for a count of 0-1 here. But, you know, these left-handed batters maybe be looking for a bunt here because they're that much closer to first base.
Definitely could see that coming. A good foul ball there, but really, this is opportunities here. You know, base runners are harder to come by than ever. Obviously, it's the 3-inning curse, so your likelihood of scoring is pretty low so far. So as this pitch comes in, the 0-1 pitch is going to be swung on and bashed. That might be trouble, and that's going to get down. This is a run for sure. It's going to go to the cutoff. It's going to be a close play at home, but no play there. Safe at third. She's going to be out. So with that, I mean, you get out at third, but a solid double right there to score in a run and break the curse of the 3rd inning. A huge hit right there from for the second hitter there. And, you know, 1-0, especially the way that the Reign have been playing defense, you know, they might be able to stick with that the entire game. That is such a big play right there. And, you know, you hit a gap right there where the center fielder just doesn't have enough space to get that one done, doesn't have enough time. And really just a well hit ball right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And 1 run could definitely be a deciding factor in this game. Getting that early lead is huge there on the confidence. Unofficial game clock says that we're about halfway through this game. Got about 45 minutes left, and that one's going to be grounded out past the second baseman all the way out to center field.
So the bats are starting to light up a little bit
yeah.
here. We're seeing something from from the Sandhills Rain team that we haven't seen their first time through, but now they've gotten to see this pitcher. It's looking really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
So now with a runner on first base with 2 outs. Chance to continue with the bats that they've been able to do really well. This one's going to be popped up to the center fielder. Should be a routine fly ball, and it will be caught. So with that, a couple of hits will drive in 1 run, and that will keep us to our new score of 1-0. The Sandhills Rain lead. We'll be right back for the start of the 4th inning. Back here live. We are CNS live here at the USA Softball Tournament Class C. As we continue this game, which has been really close. We saw the first run scored in the 3rd inning on a beautiful double that was just able to get past the center fielder.
Yeah, you know, and that if Albion has a good inning, this game could definitely be tied right back up. You know, 1 run. 1 run could also be the deciding factor of this game. You know, a game like this, you never know, where it's this close and these teams are pretty evenly matched. But with this Rain defense, I don't know. You got that lights out left field, and
yeah, we have
that amazing first baseman.
I haven't seen a lot from their outfield. Not a lot has traveled out there, but realistically, if you're wanting to get on base, you're gonna basically have to get it through a gap. Like the way these guys are playing, it's like a brick wall out there, and behind that's like a cement wall, and then another brick wall layer on the other side. Nothing's getting through, and only stuff that's like 100% a hit is getting through.
Yeah.
And so that's just a testament to how good the Sandhills Rain team is defensively. And the bats started to light up for them last inning as well. So now they're putting themselves in a good position, but not in a good position right now is this at-bat right now for the pitcher, as she is down at 3-0 in the hole right now, and she needs to make something happen here. And that's going to be a strike there. The take was on, but it's just going to be able to sneak through for a strike.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, 3-1 count, definitely a batter's count here. They got some room to work with, and they definitely need to take advantage of it. You need to crank. You need to crank one here.
Looking for the walk again, but those are good pitches. You got to sit on those. You can't get on easy here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and now we went from 3-0 to 3-2. Completely different ball game down here. This one's gonna be over the plate and swung.
Talk about
strike
a comeback
3.
there.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can take. I feel like you always got to keep the take on a 3-0 count. It's a good look there, but I mean, those are 2 over the plate right there. You got to smack those, but good comeback there for the Rain. Good pitching all around throughout this day. So now the 0-0 pitch to start off this new at-bat will be outside for ball number 1. The 0-1 pitch fouled. Or 1-0 pitch fouled. So now 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. With only 1 run being scored in this game. Albion, you know, this, compared to how clean the rain have been, I mean, you got to think that they've been playing this game plenty well, but getting back with the rain is what you need to do.
Yeah.
Obviously, one run is not an issue at this point in the game, but you got to see the bats starting to light up. That's the main thing you want to see. Even if you don't score this inning, even if you don't score next inning, just showing some signs of life here be very valuable.
Yeah,
and this
for
ball is going to
sure.
be hit straight up. Third baseman might have a chance, but it's going to go on top of the dugout. So unless she has a 60-inch vertical, highly doubt that it's possible. Vantage point looked a little better than it actually was. So unless we're dealing with Zion Williamson with like moon shoes, it's probably not going to happen.
Yeah, I don't know about that, but this game's been really, really good.
I 100% agree, and there's one right down the pipe, swung over, and that's going to be a strikeout.
Yeah, for out number 2, 2 strikeouts here.
Yeah, just a pitching masterclass right here. She needs to put on a seminar, dominating here in the top of the 4th. First strike. So Hardy getting back on top. Got the 2 strikeouts, getting back on top. Chance to put this inning away really quick and get back on the bats, which the bats for the Rain have been really good. Second pitch sneaks on the inside corner, but not close enough, so ball number 1.
As we saw in the last inning, in the bottom of the 3rd, the bats were really starting to light up for the Rain there. Only got 1 run, but the bats were definitely starting to light up, getting a lot more hits.
That ball will be just upstairs for ball number 2. Okay. Obviously, we're way up high here in the crow's nest, so it's hard to judge the height of those. So. This ball is going to be fouled, so 2 balls, 2 strikes now. The 2-2 pitch with 2 outs is going to be swung on and foul, so continuing to battle through, not wanting to give up a single step. Now 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Big opportunity to get out of this inning. Go back and, anytime just continuing to keep the momentum on your side is so major. And there's 3 strikeouts for 3 different batters. What an outing for the pitching staff here for the Sand Hills Rain, and they'll have another opportunity to knock some runs in. So with that, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on, and we'll be right back for the start of the 4th, for the bottom of the 4th inning. Bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch in there for a strike. You know, we saw the great pitching outing there from Sandhills Reign earlier, getting 3 straight strikeouts. And now as we get in here to the bottom of the 4th, we're going to look to see the hot bats from the Sandhills Reign. They've been hitting everything. They got that big double, they got a single, and you know, in a game like this, 2 hits has been really hard to come by.
Yeah, especially 2 in a row. It's pretty impressive there. That one's going to sail high there for a ball.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes, already in a favorable position. Chance to really quickly get the first out. And there's going to be strike 3. What an amazing outing to start this inning. Just getting a couple strikes early and just throwing one in there. Perfect. Squares the bunt. Going to pull back pretty usually when you're that early, just to get a hand on it. It's another 1-0 pitch. Gonna square early, go straight back and go. But it's gonna be popped straight up to the 3rd baseman, and already 2 down. So a lot different than what we've seen in the last inning. Now it's looking like a quick inning for Albion. They're pretty quick.
Yeah, really good position here for Albion, you know. Shut down the Sandhills Reign. They seem to be heating up in the last inning, but can't let them do that.
Now new count here, 2 outs. This ball is going to be hit through the shortstop and 3rd baseman. Beautiful hit here with 2 outs, continuing their offense. And it was with 2 outs last time where they were able to score that run. So, you know, maybe you get a pass ball, maybe you steal a bag. You never know. We're going to have a courtesy runner coming in. I mean, you could get right back to scoring another run. And it's crazy how much one base runner can completely shift this game, and how a lack of base runners have put you in a pretty bad position where you haven't been able to do much offensively.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you steal some bases here, you go from 1st to 3rd, you know. If you're able to do that here, the throwdowns from the catcher have been really good, but there we see her trying it, and she is going to make it there, so.
Able to stand up, get a pretty good stolen bag right there. You know, you get the courtesy runner in, have a lot of speed, go ahead and steal a base. That's exactly what you want to do. And already in scoring position, runner at 2nd with 2 outs, 1 ball, no strikes. You get another one of those doubles past the center fielder, you got another one scored.
Yeah, absolutely.
This ball up and in, just gonna miss.
Center fielder playing smart though, moving more over towards the left, because you know that's where that ball is more likely to go with these right-handed batters here. But if this batter could crank one to the between the center fielder and the right fielder, that'd be huge. There's a big gap there.
Catcher will run back the runner at 2nd base, so 2 balls, 1 strike. It's a pretty important outing here for the pitcher right now. If you can really just shut anything down, like you give up a hit, it's all damage control from there on. If you can come out of this unscathed, you're going to be in a really good spot, because you were starting to look a little better. Obviously, you had the 3 strikeouts, but before that inning, they were doing pretty well. They were getting some contact. If you're able to turn around your offensive game and you're able to keep it to a 1-point game, I mean, this game, 1 point is nothing. It's hard to get, but it's nothing.
Yeah, it could all change so fast. You know, that 1 run doesn't mean much if Albion, you know, really turns on the heat, kicks on those afterburners.
And that ball just misses to the outside. I think Albion thought they might have been able to get away, but now with 3 balls, 2 strikes, a full count, the most important pitch of the game to this point. It's going to be up and in, and she is out of ton, perfectly placed on the up and in fastball. Extremely difficult to hit, especially with 2 strikes. So with that, no runs will be scored, and it is still 1-0. here live for the start of the 5th inning. A very close contest so far. Sandhills has been lights out so far. But right now, Albion's looking to come back. You know, it's really just about establishing, setting a tone right away. And with your leadoff batter right here, number 45, it's all going to come down to what can you do right here. What kind of tone can you set straight from the leadoff position here in this inning? This pitch swung on and fouled, so 1 ball, 1 strike right away. The previous inning, the Reign were able to get 3 straight strikeouts, and you know it was just a pitching masterclass being put forth by this team. But now, I mean, it's a whole different inning. But if they can continue that firepower and come into the bottom of the 5th again, not giving up a single run, as that one's going to be grounded straight back to the pitcher in an easy play. So quickly, the first out for Albion. And Sandhills is just continuing their lights-out defense. First pitch of this at-bat, that's just going to be high. 1-0 pitch. The 1-0 going to be high and inside. Not quite in there for the first strike. It's now the 2-0 count.
We've seen the Sandhills Reign come back from this a time or two though.
Now 3-0, we've definitely seen this a couple of times. It seems like whenever you got the take on here, they just keep throwing strikes, and it's really hard to get free bases from this team. I might eat my words here, but take will be on here, and she'll put it in there for a strike. So 3-1 count now. Now this is where you got to be. This is where you have to have the green light here. You know, we saw earlier they had the second take where it was a great hittable pitch there, but just decided to look one through to try to get on base. But right now you just got to keep the hitter's mentality, as that one's fouled straight back. So back to 3-2. So with 2 strikes now, big pitch right here. Gonna be inside and will be a walk, so a very rare walk and a free base runner now for Albion, so huge.
Yeah, that's very rare, especially from the Sandhills team. Pitcher's been great all throughout this game, and we've seen her come back from those 3-0 counts more than once.
Square early to bunt. Won't quite get it down. So no balls, 1 strike. Trying to advance the runner to second there. She'll get the signal from her third base coach. We'll see what happens from here. The third baseman really selling out for this bunt coverage. Obviously for a sacrifice. Won't really matter, but maybe has a chance at the play at second. But right now, that one's going to go foul, so the third baseman can move back. It's lights out. Right here, right now, so 0-2 pitch. This ball's going to be hit in a gap, and that could be trouble.
That was a really well placed ball there, and it looks like they're definitely going to get one home here.
It's going to sail over. Is there another play there? Nope. But it's a triple, and that is going to be massive, as this game is now tied up here with 1 out. And what a huge turn of events. It looks like Albion had no shot of even making contact or making any strong contact at all. but just out of nowhere after the walk is able to just smack a triple. What a play right there. And not even in a specifically favorable count there. Just getting the bat on the ball, finding the gap, and that's what happens. So as we take a little quick break, get the catcher some fluids, we'll come back into this game, and what a different ball game. We now have one out with a runner at third, and Albion, after it looked like they had no shot of even getting on base, now has another runner at scoring position to possibly take the lead here.
Yeah, this is huge. This is great position here for your Albion. I mean, time winding down here. Let me check my unofficial game clock here, but about 22 minutes unofficially left in this game here, and they will finish whatever inning they are in when that time runs out. But still, time winding down. So
yeah, it's a possibility. We might be able to get the first one that goes all the way through if it speeds up a tad bit, but looking for that suicide squeeze, and they're going to go first, so they're going to get that one in.
Really nice sacrifice bunt there to get that second run, take the lead there.
Yeah, with the suicide squeeze right there, you know, you got your person at third base going really far, but they decide to get the out there. But obviously, getting 2 runs in this inning is major. So now they take the lead for the first time in the game, and now with 2 outs, the Rain just need to shut the door on this inning right now and get back to their bats, which we're starting to heat up a little bit. This one is going to go foul. The 0-1 pitch is going to be fouled to the right side again. So consistent spot opposite field. But now in an 0-2 count with 2 outs, Sandhills needs to shut the door here. The 0-2 pitch fouled again, so a bunch of the 3rd straight foul ball.
That count's going to remain 0-2 here. Batter here really fighting to stay alive here. Albion trying to stay hot on the offense here.
And it's going to be chased out of the box, and there's going to be the strikeout, a three strikes for the Sandhills Rain, but with that comes the 2 runs scored by Albion, which has allowed them to take the lead here. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom of the 5th inning. from Hastings, Nebraska at the softball complex down here. Beautiful park down here, a lot of great fields. All these are well maintained, and you know it's always a great day of softball down here when you have such great weather here, and also some good games so far.
Yeah,
This is
great comeback.
Yeah, this is probably the best game we've seen so far. We aren't at 10. We're at football scores quite yet here in the 5th inning, but it's 2-1. It's the closest it's been all day here on field number 1. I'm not 100% sure on our alternative stream on field number 4 or the other fields across, but for the ones that we've been streaming so far today, this has been the closest one. She squares again, and this time won't be able to make contact, so 1 ball, 1 strike.
Yeah, this one's been really close. Albion was able to score 2 runs up in the top of the 5th and put themselves ahead by 1 here, so definitely looking to shut down the Rain here as they did in the last inning.
Yeah, if you missed it, you would have saw the triple that was able to score the runner who got on via a walk, and then with the triple, the runner at third base was able to score on a suicide squeeze there. So able to score 2 quick runs, another bunt attempt. This one goes foul again, so 2 strikes now, the green light to hit. Looks like we're having a quick discussion. The third base coach wants to ask some questions. We're not 100% sure. We don't have any mics anywhere, so we can't quite understand the grievance that the third base coach is starting to have. But obviously, causing a stoppage in the game, he must have something that he is concerned about.
Well, and especially when his team is batting, taking away that precious offensive time, you know. Definitely something going on here. I mean, they're pointing at the mound a lot. Looks like maybe he's unhappy with the placement of the pitcher. That's just
the
me.
2 hands up inside and off the side. That's always a classic move there. So, looks like we're going to continue to play ball without any changes. But grievance there by the third base coach. Unsure what that would be about. So, as we continue through, though, 2-1 with a 1 ball, 2 strike count with no outs. So, really looking to see. And this one swung high, and that'll be the first strikeout and the first odd of the inning.
Yeah, some good pitching here by Albion, really looking to shut down the Sandhills Rain here, and they're getting a good handle on that. So let's see what they can do here as we continue.
Yeah, with 1 out currently, looking a lot better. It looked like an almost unwinnable game at one point for them, even though they were only down 1-0. It just looked like it was so hard for them to do anything. But now Albion is looking incredible. The ground ball to the second baseman, fielded cleanly and flipped straight to first. So now 2 outs here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, so checking the unofficial game clock here says about 15 minutes left here.
So, I mean, realistically, we should get through all of regulation, which we have not done all game, as long as well, actually, it's the 5th inning, actually. It'll be borderline.
That would be pretty quick innings if we do that.
I was thinking 6. I misread that, but
this is definitely the farthest into a game we've seen, though. I don't think we've seen the 6th inning yet today, so.
Yeah. All right, and if we have, the game's already been over, theoretically, basically.
Yeah.
That one's high, so 3 balls, no strikes. So after coming out hot with 2 straight outs, can't allow the walk. You saw how much that walk meant when Albion scored. Just completely changed the fabric of the game. That one's fouled away. 3 balls, 1 strike. Ball, 1 strike pitch is going to be way outside. So with that, she might have had a shot to get the second. I respect the hustle there. You know, it's a live ball there, but
definitely
be content with her 1. Yeah, it's, you know, with 2 outs and how close this game is, base runners. But you know, you're always hustling on a walk there, especially one that gets away that far. Never know. Oh, pitch. It's going to be fouled straight back. So already establishing with 1 strike here. The 0-1 pitch. He's going to be fouled back almost the exact same spot.
Yeah.
So getting a similar swing there, similar off the bat. But now 0-2, this is where you want to be at Albion. Chance to put away the rain and retire the 5th inning. And this one's going to be hit to right field. Looks like she's under it, and that will be the 3rd out of the inning. So with that, no runs scored, and that will end it here for the 5th inning. We'll be right back for the start of the 6th. And so we're about to start here in the top of the 6th inning. There's around 9-ish minutes remaining here in the time. So probably last inning, I'm unsure, depending on how quick this goes. But time is not on the side. We'll finish out this inning most likely. Well, we will finish out this inning. But what you really need to do down is put your foot in the door and just shut these guys out. Really quick first pitch going to be off the glove of the pitcher. Are they going to get it in time? And safe. A good hustle. You know, it's just a tough situation there. It is off the glove of the pitcher. And so that just creates a little bit of the delay for the defense, for the shortstop and the third baseman to have a good play at it. So really quick, an error right there is going to cause them to have a base runner right away.
Yeah, and that's a good start for your Albion. I mean, you got that lead here. You really just want to extend that, try and put this away.
Yeah, even giving yourself a run here is super vital.
Yeah, super huge.
They scored 2 runs last inning and off a major triple. That was a well struck ball.
Absolutely, it was.
You know, that gets a couple inches more height. That might go completely out of the ballpark over here. Might have the first dinger that we've seen here on field number 1.
Yeah.
No dingers. We saw some diving catches earlier. But overall, an exciting day of softball. And I know there's been a lot of good games on field number 1 and also field number 2 has seen some bunch of good games so far. This ball is going to be popped straight up in the air. And the routine play is made by the left fielder. So 1 down. outside for ball number 1. One 0 pitch, swung on, and
Wow.
was that? She make that catch?
I believe she did.
No,
No, she didn't quite.
okay. We don't have a great vantage point. That would have been an
Yeah.
amazing play there, and would definitely have been 2 because the runner was already there. But
Definitely would have been like play of the game there.
yeah, that could completely turn around this game. But
Great
yeah,
desperation.
good
diving.
effort, and the shortstop and third baseman were kind of thrown off of their track a little bit, which is what led to all those difficulties when it came to getting that ball there. Good effort, though, but won't end up sticking. So a runner on first and second with 1 out. Perfect opportunity here to try to get themselves here. Number 10, the 5-hole batter, will swing here. First ball foul. Oh, 1 pitch. Be over the play below.
Unofficial game clock says about 5 minutes and 45 seconds here. Time definitely winding down here.
Oh, and a line drive not caught, but she will be able to get that out. But that could have been trouble if that one was hauled in.
Yeah, most
Could have
definitely.
got out of that inning. That is just by barely not caught there. But it will be an out, so it's overall not bad for him. But obviously, you'd like to get out of that inning with a quick double play and go in and try to win this ball game.
Yeah, for sure.
This ball is going to be hit into the air, and this is trouble. This might be 2 here. It's definitely going to be 2. Not fielded cleanly either. So a double is going to knock in 2 more runs in back-to-back innings with 2 runs scored. And what a huge play right there. And that's just, again, execution. If you catch that ball right there, you're not going to get another opportunity like that. And it's just a tough scene, you know. That's a tough play to make. But now, credit to the Albion team right there. Able to hit a gapper, and that was a genuine bullet out there to left center.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
what a play right there. Score 2 runs right now with 2 outs. This ball is going to be hit straight in the air, and the second baseman's got a good jump on this, and that will end the inning. So with that, Albion leads 4-1, and what could be the last half inning, depending on time. We'll be right back. here live for the bottom of the 6th inning, and that's a good way to start off with time slowly winding down. We're unsure. Before the break, it was around 4 minutes. Now it's at 2 minutes and 13 seconds is the unofficial clock. So very likely, unless we get close, that this might be the last inning right here. So 4-1. You got a great single right there. You weren't getting anything previously. So that's really good to see. You see the bunt taken back as it's a little high. They were responding to it pretty well, so we'll see what happens here. But right now you need to score runs. You need to get a good inning right here. Squared around and pulled right back again. So 2 balls. This one swung and fouled off.
Yeah, bring our count to 2-1 here.
May have gotten away with that one, but hey, you're looking to make plays. Playmakers make plays, and that's what this Sandhills Reign team does. They make plays, and they have a huge opportunity right here to get these runs back, to get back on top and maybe walk off with one. This ball is bunted straight back to the fence, so 2 strikes now. 2 balls, 2 strikes. An extremely important first step for Albion. If they can get the first out here, it's going to make their lives a lot easier.
Yeah, going to let you guys know that we are having some technical difficulties. Our camera that was down behind the catcher just got absolutely nailed by that foul ball, so it's down and out for the count there. So we'll see if we can get that back up and running. Hopefully it didn't take too much damage on
You're going to be up in the
ball.
crow's nest for the rest of the game, unless we can get this fixed pretty quickly, but you'll stick up here with us in the crow's nest. So
Unofficial game clock says about 25 seconds left here, so I'm guessing this will be for the game here with 0 outs.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes. Now this is an extremely important at bat, as I stated earlier. You know, if you can get on base, if you get a nice base hit right here, that completely changes the ball game. You know, you might have to get a mound visit or something, and that's going to be a walk. And you feel that right there?
I do.
That's the feeling that this game just got real. I mean, they still have a lot of groundwork to do, but
Yeah, but with 0 outs.
I mean, tying runs at the plate. You know, hey, we haven't seen any dingers yet, but we see a dinger right here. This game's all tied up.
Yeah.
We go yard right here, but we'll see this at bat squared momentarily and pulled back. Now this is a very, very, very big at bat with no outs. You have 2 people on. This is exactly what you're looking for if you want to make a rally. This one's bunted to the pitcher. Can she make a play at first? No, it's going to go through, and that's at least 1. That's probably going to be 2, and I think she's going to get to third base. And what an incredibly impactful error right there, as this game goes from a 3-run game to now only 1 run separating these 2 teams, and they could possibly tie this game up here. That's how incredibly important that error is, and that completely changes this ball game and flips it right on its head.
Yeah, this game just got absolutely crazy here, guys. With a runner on third, 0 outs, and you're down by 1, this is huge.
Now, I can't see in the dugouts, but you got to think the rally caps are coming on right now. I mean, this is real. With 0 outs, you have the chance to win this game. I mean,
absolutely.
If it is indeed timely, which it did, according to the unofficial clock, did expire. This is the winning run at the plate right here. She'll square up and hit this one. And it's going to be the suicide squeeze, and she's going to be able to get in. They won't be able to look her back. And guess what? This game is all tied up from looking almost unreachable for them to now we are at 4-4 with only 1 out. So now as we get into this game with only 1 out, a chance for a extreme comeback here for the Sandhills Reign. If they continue the hot bats and they continue to get runners on base no matter what happens.
Yeah, absolutely.
They can make something happen here.
This is huge.
Got some magic going on down here on field number 1. This ball will be swung over for the first strike. So you saw we do have that back up and running the camera on the field. Obviously you can see it, but
Yeah, glad it didn't take too much
shout out
damage
to
there.
the camera. You know, I don't know what kind of brand of camera it is, but that's a tank, man. But now as we go to the 2-1 pitch, it's going to be outside, so the 3-1 count. And this is, I mean, these next two pitches are going to be insane.
Yeah.
If you get a walk right here, this is a must mound visit, I think.
And if you get walks here, you better be stealing as many bases as possible. I mean,
yeah, if you can get to a scoring position, that would be incredible, obviously. But good battle back there, 3-1, getting a strike in, and a strike 3. What a clutch play right there. You know, you're one pitch away from getting another person on, and you just bear down. You throw in two straight strikes and continue to have some sort of upper hand. But right now, this game could go to the 7th inning if it continues. But I know that this Sandhills team, they want to win it right here and right now.
yeah, absolutely they do, and they still have the opportunity to.
So they'll take that pitch right there, right down the pipe for the first called strike.
And the second called strike.
So right here, she could get out of this inning. It's been kind of a nightmare after that error, which scored a couple runs and got got a runner at third base. It all came down to one play, but now a chance to get out of the nightmare, patch up the bleeding, and give themselves a chance to get into the lead and possibly win the game in the 7th inning, if they're able to get past this inning. That one's going to be high and away, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball be outside, so now 3-2.
Full count. Wow. Big pitch here. Biggest pitch of the game.
You know, we say that constantly, but that's just because the stakes are continuing to rise almost every single inning. The 3-2 pitch is going to be grounded to the third baseman. Can they make the play? It's bobbled slightly, but right into the glove of the first baseman. We're going to the 7th inning, and we're going to see some stuff get real. We'll be right back for the start of the 7th. As we come into the 7th inning, this is where it's all going to end right here, unless we go into extras. But obviously, I mean, 1 run is basically all you need. So if you get a runner on right away, that is major. So the job of this leadoff batter right here is most important leadoff batter that has ever had to lead off today.
For sure. You're really looking for something big here. Good stand-up double. I mean, possibly a triple.
I mean,
They're rare to come by, but
I mean, if you just get one good base knock, start off this inning, that is, you know, that is basically all you need to really be in a good position to win this ball game. You know, Albion has been leading since the 5th inning, and it looked like they were just going to run away with this one after they scored another 2, but a massive 3-run rally off of the air, which scored 2 runs. That's the second strike. Now as we approach this 0-2 pitch, could completely put them in a really good spot right now, or as long as they aren't giving up extra base hits, they could be good. But this one may drop. No, what a good running catch there by the center fielder. In a good spot to field that one cleanly. And now, second batter up here. Be able to get the first out. If they can go 1, 2, 3, and then continue their momentum and score, would be a massive comeback story for this Reign team.
yeah, it really would. They had an amazing 6th inning there, coming back and tying the game. Not able to quite close the deal there, but still, it's just an amazing inning in general to come back and tie that up like that.
You know, even with the errors, I mean, it all started off a pretty good hit, and then even after that, that squeeze at the to score the run to tie the game is also clutch. I mean, to put that one down and not only put yourself in a good position where you could score that run, but also tie up that ball game and continue regulation. I mean, that's just all you could ask for from your team. But now this is where you have to come in. You're 0-2 again. If you can come and get 3 quick outs, that would be massive. And there's the 3rd strike and the second out of the inning. So right away, the Reign are coming unglued right now. They're doing everything they can. They're trying their hardest. And Albion knows that they might be in trouble here. They had the big lead, but now, at this point in time, you just got to make something happen.
Yeah, no, this is huge for the Reign here. I mean, they really need to close this out here.
That ball is going to be fouled towards the opposing dugout again. I don't know, man. Field number 2 is getting pelted with foul balls all day today. We haven't seen any return fires, so I think it's just a field number 1 issue there. No balls, 1 strike. Pitcher gets the sign. And a bunt straight to the pitcher should be an easy play, but oh, what a hustle right there. I guess when you have speed like that, a bunt to the pitcher is a lot harder than it looks.
Yeah.
What a great hustle. You know what, when you see a bunt right back to the pitcher, you know, you can just field it cleanly, but I mean, when you're that fast, I mean.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's a great play right there.
It's like Usain Bolt out here. Just friggin' chucking 100. But that's a really crucial too. I mean, that's the run that's going to get you back. That could get you the lead in this game, and it could be something as odd or as unexpected as a bunt single. This ball's popped up foul. Go over the fence.
Got to be careful, though. You got that 1-1 count, and you got 2 outs here. Runner's going to go ahead and steal second there. Smart play. Got to get aggressive here.
This one's hit to center field. Might be trouble, but oh, well played. And they're going to get the third out. So a chance to walk off here. If they can score another run, the score is still 4-4 as we go into the bottom of the 7th. And we're back here for the bottom of the 7th inning, the most important inning of the game. Chance for the Rain to walk off here. First pitch is a strike.
Yeah, most definitely. Very, very important. You know, the Rain get one run here, and this game's over. And as they showed in the last one, they got hot bats here.
One set. So now a quick 0-2. You know, right now it's just base runners, and you know you're in a pretty decent position here. You have your leadoff batter starting right now. And if you can get your leadoff man on and really just get a base runner, that's all you need. Another foul ball. And swung and missed, a strike. So the first out of the inning, or of the bottom of the 7th.
Yeah, really, really good pitching there. Trying to close down this Rain offense. Send it into extra innings here. And that one's going to be a little bit low and wide for a ball.
And 2 straight balls outside. And this ball is going to be popped up straight to the shortstop with 2 down. So now with 2 down, still the winning run at the plate every single time. You know, it just takes one big hit is all it takes to completely change this game. This one's coming up short, but the play should be made, and that will send us to extras. So we'll be right back for the start of extra innings, the first time we've ever gone to extra innings here on field number 1. back here live for the start of extra innings. The rules with extra innings, obviously, you see the runner at second base, part of help speed the process up. But now, with an extra inning game like this, how close this has been, every at-bat counts. And
Yeah.
obviously, when you have someone at second base with no outs, the bunts become a real threat, which is why you see the shift by the third baseman, and that could be trouble. Oh, okay, just goes foul, but, I mean, that's where you get opened up to. Yeah, like a really hard hit ground ball on the third baseline or a blooper over the third baseman's head can just sneak through because you have to play so far up to take away the bunt.
I mean, if that's an indicator as to how this is going to go, opening it up this early, getting contact with the ball, this could be a good inning here for the Albion team, and that one's going to sail outside and low there for a ball, make the count 1-1.
So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty difficult play at third if they do get the bunt, because assuming that it's gonna go down first baseline if they do go so, but it looks like they're looking to square up away. So 2 strikes already. But now, obviously, with a permanent runner at scoring position, I mean, any base hit scores. Like that's just the name of the game. You're gonna have your best courtesy runner out there. You're gonna have some speed. That ball is gonna be foul tipped for a strikeout. So quickly establishing the first out. This ball is going to be absolutely crushed. It's going to get down, but it's going to save a run. It's going to be right into the hand, and that's going to be off of the base runner.
That looked like it definitely hurt. Looked like it got her right in the elbow.
But crucially, I mean, whether you want to admit that or not, that was actually pretty fortunate for Albion, because that gets another runner to second. And just standing on your bag and getting hit right there, I mean, it's kind of taking one for the team there.
Absolutely.
You're getting an extra base. Hey, just a couple seconds of hurting, and then once that's gone, you realize, hey, we just got an extra base, man. You ain't gonna complain with that though. So right now, this is a pretty big situation right here. We've seen the sacrifice squeeze a couple times to get a run in, but we'll see if they can somehow just some way get a run in. That could be major. Has to be down the first baseline if they decide. So the first pitch misses there, so 1 ball, no strikes. The bunt put up, but nothing going. You can see, it's just going to be really difficult, especially how major a hit like that was. That honestly, if it wasn't fielded cleanly, could have resulted in a run. Having to not only defend from this bunt, but also just have to pitch correctly, and just pitch a shutout from right now.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a difficult task. That bunt goes foul, but that one gets in play. That can completely change the entire story of this game.
Yeah.
It looked like the Rain, they were just going to come out here and completely come back after that great inning as the batter steps out to get the sign. You'd assume it's another bunt, but they're going to pull back. Yeah. It's going to be up in the zone. So 3-1. This is a huge pitch. It doesn't get much bigger than this.
Now. Load bases, 1 out, next innings.
Oh no.
that'd be a pretty terrible position if you're the Rain.
So it looks like, just a take right there. Usually when you see him moving around the bat, it's usually signifying that they're going to take right there, but that's just rough. I don't know if we'll see a mound visit here, or they just want to say, let's keep it going. How you doing? Keep it moving. Looks like they're just going to stick with the personnel out there. Honestly, it's not the worst thing of all time, because now they get to force out at home. It's going to be a lot easier. And, it's not the worst thing in the world for the Rain, so they get a ground ball right back up to them. As you see, they're all going to be coming in. Oh, it's just going to get through, and that is a huge base hit right there. Going to score 1 run, and the lead goes back to Albion. 5-4 your score now here in Hastings.
Yeah, 1 out, still bases loaded here. Up to bat is going to be 14. Jesselyn Beckman here.
And, that's just a tough situation. Realistically, anything that's not right at an infielder is going to be a pretty difficult play to make. And, yeah, it showed right there. I mean, diving effort there, but realistically wasn't going to get anything out of that. That ball's going to be popped up in the air. Chance to, pretty shallow and unsure. Yeah, probably cannot tag from that spot, and a good throw in just in case, but 2 outs now. So now they're in a little bit better of a situation. They aren't forced to go home.
Yeah, absolutely.
First pitch, inside for strike number 1.
That one looks like it's going to be a bit inside there for a ball. Even up to count here at 1. Still got bases loaded, 2 outs. That one will be a swing and a miss there for a 1-2 count here. Let's see what the Rain can do here with that good old 1-2 pitch here. Very, very important pitch here. Got bases loaded, 2 outs. You really want that strikeout here so that you can hopefully go back to your offense and do some more damage.
This ball just waved at, and it'll be foul. This ball is going to be grounded to the third baseman, and that will be the out. So we'll go to the bottom of the 8th inning to see if the Rain can indeed come back and force more extra innings or win this game, or if this is indeed it. And we're back here live for the bottom of the 8th inning. Extra inning, so a runner at second already. Square up to bunt, and they just, there's nobody covering third, so right away you get a runner at third base. I mean, that's just not necessarily being prepared there, and just a free base. So now you have a runner at third base with no outs. Really good chance to tie, and maybe even a chance to win this ball game.
Yeah, absolutely. Really, really good chance here for Sandhills.
They'll lay down the bunt. Oh, and they'll look back. So
now they're going to get runners.
They decide to let that happen. Not make the throw down. They don't want to give up the tie right away. They may depending on what they want to do, they may go for intentionally walk here to have the force at home. It just depends on what they're thinking. Well, looks like they're going to pitch to her. Lunge at it, and won't go, foul. Square around, right back to the pitcher. They'll look her back to third. This might be trouble. Oh, safe.
And you get the bases loaded here.
So, in all actuality, doesn't amount to much. They get 2 clean plays, but, you know, they were milliseconds away from getting it there. Now you have bases loaded, no outs. 1 base hit wins this game.
Yeah, absolutely.
So who's going to be the hero, or can they come up clutch and despite having bases loaded and no outs, could Albion come and win this game? We'll see very shortly as that pitch is swung and missed on. Yeah, and it doesn't even take much. It takes just 1 ground ball that gets through the gap.
Yeah, absolutely.
And just some hustle. That's all it really takes, and that's how bad of a position this puts these guys in.
You see there the fumble by the catcher and the pitcher immediately running towards home plate, looking at that runner on third, seeing if they're going to try and steal home. I mean, the pressure is definitely on for both teams here, really.
Yeah, nobody's sitting easy right now. And if they are, they're not watching the same game that everybody else is watching here on Central Nebraska streaming.
Got a 2-1 count here. Definitely don't want to go 3-1 here. Don't want to give this count to the favor of the batter here.
Yeah, you don't want to have the umpire decide how your count's going to be. This one's fouled off, so 2-2. Big opportunity. If you can get a strikeout right here, that just is a lifesaver, and that puts you in a better position to win this ball game. They still got the lead here. I mean, the Reign have not scored yet, so they're 1 out and a double play away from taking this game home. I mean, it looks like the momentum's all out of their favor. This ball's grounded to the pitcher, and they're going to be able to get the tag, so 1 out. I could hear a pen drop in this in the ballpark here. There was some, I guarantee the fans for Albion, their heart sank a little bit there as that ball looked like it could have gotten past, but a good play there by the catcher to adjust herself, get the ball, and apply the tag. Now, with 1 out, still a great situation for the Reign.
Yeah, absolutely it is.
But that makes their day a lot easier as this ball is not going to be hit.
Maybe we'll see our first ever Grand Slam here.
Yeah, get some Denny's iron. You never know.
Get that $2 Grand Slam in here. Breakfast for everybody.
The 0-1 pitch is going to be right over the plate for strike 2. This could be major. If you get a strikeout here, and now you have forces anywhere with bases loaded, they could come out of one of the biggest disasters of all time and come out with a W on top of that. You know, they had a chance to close it out earlier, but they had that 3-run rally off the air. Now this is their biggest chance right here. If they can get a strikeout here, completely change the fabric of this game, it's going to be a swing and a miss. The second out of the inning, and now Albion is 1 out away from getting out of this inning and getting home with a dub.
And the flip side of that coin, if Reign pulls off the win here, that'll be one of the best comebacks we've seen ever. I mean, 3 runs in 1 inning in a game like this where it's been so tight, it'd just be absolutely amazing.
The 0-0 pitch, gonna be strike, and that is just ice cold right there. 2 pitches away from winning this game.
Yeah.
But, you know, you think with 2 outs, you got to force anywhere. You got to like their chances. Obviously, a base hit wins the game most likely. But every pitch counts. This ball swung on strike 2. And this has to be the most pressure-filled moment. Number 14, Rylan S. She is the 8th hole hitter. And she has the biggest task she's had in a long time here at the USA State Softball Tournament. Here comes the pitch. Swung on and missed, and that's the ball game. In extra innings, Albion almost was upset after being up 3 runs. They're able to make it count, and they're able to get the run in the top of the 8th inning and able to close out with bases loaded and no outs. Crisis averted, and Albion will be taking home the W. 1-0 pitch inside for ball number 2. This ball swung and missed on 2 balls, 1 strike. Bailey Schmidt on the mound for Osmond. Already got 2 outs so far in this inning. This one's fouled straight back. Now 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. This ball is hit into left field. Looks like she's under it. And that'll be the 3rd out of the inning. So a quick 1, 2, 3, and Osmond looking good on defense here as we start this first inning. We'll be back for the start of the bottom of the back here live in Hastings for the start of the bottom of the first. That pitch misses for ball number 1. Pitch swung on for strike 1. So we're at the top of the order here, obviously, for Osmond Caligotz. Up to the plate. Will square up to bunt and foul that one straight back. So now 1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2.
And the 1-2 pitch incoming. Chance to get ahead right away. This one will go just high. And that'll do it. Just gets in there for the strikeout in the first out of the inning. Good way to start off with striking out the leadoff batter. This one will be low. Ball number 1. One zero. In there for strike number 1. The 1-1. And he swing and miss, low and away. So strike number 2. This ball is going to get right in there and another strike. So it looks like pitching-wise, they're looking pretty darn good out here in the Blue Jays of West Point. Really showing it today. This one's just low for ball number 1. The 1-0 pitch swung on for strike number 1. The 1-1. Just upstairs for ball number 2. Just upstairs, but is able to sneak in there for strike number 2. That one just gonna miss up there, so 2 balls, 2 strikes. Chance for another strikeout. And swung on and missed, and yet another strikeout. So the Blue Jays showing up to play here. Both these teams having a solid first inning on the defensive side. It'll be 0-0 going into the top of the second. We'll be right back. here live for the start of the second inning. Very interesting. First inning we saw, both of these teams looked lights out. Looked like obviously more contact was coming out of the Blue Jays as they were able to get, they lifted a couple to left field, but overall had nothing going for them. For the side of Osmond, they just got completely shut out. It was a well-pitched inning there for the Blue Jays. But regardless, no matter who looked better in any hypothetical situation, it's still 0-0. And there it is right there, right away, a quick strikeout. So we're seeing a lot of strikeouts, a lot of quick outs in general. Is really a well-pitched game from both sides. The 0-1 pitch fouled back, so now an 0-2 count again. They lit the strikeout last time. She had the 0-2 advantage. Oh, 2 pitch coming in. Gonna be fouled off again, so staying alive. Oh, 2 pitch again. Gonna be high for ball number 1. This ball swung and fouled yet again. Great at bat so far. Leah Johnson. Really showing up right now with 2 strikes. Gonna be hit right up the middle and down 2 strikes. Continues to fight through the at-bat, and Jansen is able to get it through the infield for a base hit. Upstairs for ball number 1. It's gonna be swung on and miss for strike number 1. Checks her swing, and she does go, so that's going to be the 2nd strike. We swung on and fouled off again. Once he gets to 2 strikes, she's having all these Blue Jay batters are just bearing down, doing whatever they can to get contact and stay alive. Yet again. 1-2 pitch. He just inside. And yet again, very tightly contested at bat here. Two. Swung on and fouled yet again. Continuing to fight, making every pitch count. Here it comes again. This time we'll finally get the strikeout that she was looking for. It was a well fought at bat, but at the end of the day, ends with what was expected when she got into that position to begin with. A big strikeout, now with 2 outs in the top of the second. Up in zone, ball number 1. Swing and a miss for strike number 1. The 1-1. Swing on and fouled off. Now 2 strikes. The 1-2 to get out of this inning, and it will. Another strikeout. So with that, still nothing going on on the offensive side, and they're able to come out on top with three outs. So with that, we'll go back to the bottom for the bottom of the second inning. Action as that ball is absolutely crushed. We came in just at the right time, and that's an easy stand-up triple. And what a way to come back to the game. A quick triple there from Osmond, completely turned around the fortunes in this game. A well-hit ball. First pitch in for strike number 1. And we'll get it in there for strike number 2. So right now, even after the triple, continuing to keep her composure and some good pitches in. And strike number 3 on the swing. A great response after the triple. First pitch on the ground, no good. Ball number 1. Pitch, swung on and missed for strike number 1. One ball, one strike. Pitch just outside for ball number 2. Two-one pitch here with 1 out. Gonna be swung on right back to the pitcher. Did they try to make the play at home? They will get it. What a heads-up play. Able to get the out at home. You know, that's always a risk, but I mean, the tag was applied perfectly. It's exactly what they want to do. The home play ump will continue to go, but they actually return it instead of an out. That is a run, so they claim she was under it. The field ump overturns the umpire at the plate's call. So just like that, game is completely changed. So now only 1 out. That is such an insane slide right there, just able to get under the tag. And that completely changes the ball game. What looked like a great play. Now a huge issue now is they allow the runner to be on first base, and now they give up the first run of the game here in the bottom of the 2nd. This ball swung through for strike. 1-1 pitch. Right over the plate for strike number 2. The 1-2 pitch. Gonna be just high and inside. The 2-2 now. Gonna be swung through and missed, so a strikeout there. A chance right here to get out of this inning here with 2 outs. Runner on first. Swung through. Strike number 2. Swung through for a foul ball. And we threw for a strikeout, and with that, 1 run does score through, but at the end of the day, they get out of the inning with only 1 run through, and now they go back and look to try to reclaim their lead, try to tie this game up. We're back with the top of the 3rd inning after this break. Here for the start of the 3rd inning. Blue Jays did give up a run last time, but now we're going to tie this game back up. First pitch will be up. Pitch will be swung up and outside for a strike. Swung and missed yet again for strike number 2. And there's the 3rd swing and a miss for strike number 3 in the first out of this inning. This ball is going to be bunted straight to the pitcher. In time, they'll make the play. Now with 2 outs already, Osmond's looking good. This ball's bunted to the down the first baseline. They're going to let it roll foul. The smart play right there. You know, you pick that ball up. You know, if you think you have a play but you don't have a play, just be patient. Let that one go foul. Nothing hurt. Oh, 1 pitch. Bunted yet again, straight to the pitcher. Should have another great opportunity for a play. And 1, 2, 3, they do it again. Another shutout inning for Osmond as they look to score more runs as we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. bottom of the third inning. Osmond was able to get that big triple to start the bottom of the second, which they were able to score in a run off of a good base running there to get under the tag on that ground ball. First strike, right? Able to get in there. The ball's 2 strikes. And this ball is going to be sent back just short of the crow's nest. Still 2 strikes. Oh, 2 pitch again. And we swung and missed. Another strikeout. You know, besides the triple, number 17's been lights out tonight. Solid ball going to be up in the zone. Ball number 1. It's going to be just outside for ball number 2. Swing and a miss there for strike number 1. 2-1 now, your count. This ball fouled off. Now 2-2. Quickly establishing herself back into this count. Just gets a bat on it and is able to stay alive again. The 2-pitch swung through and another strikeout. The K's have been coming all over today. As number 17's having an absolute ball game today. You know, the 1 earned run was, you know, it was a close play at the plate. You thought she may have gotten her on that play, but regardless, is responding really well, getting 2 straight strikeouts with the first strike coming right there. Next one, another strike. Prime position for maybe a second strikeout here, or a third strikeout here in this inning. Gonna be right there, strike number 3, and that will retire the side. 3 straight strikeouts for the Blue Jays as we go into the bottom of the third. We'll be right back. Start of the fourth. Top four right now as the Blue Jays looking to get something going. They did run into a little bit of a rut last game that they played here on field number 1, where they weren't able to score any until the 4th inning, where they just had an explosion. But before that, I mean, they had nothing going for them in the first 3 innings. So maybe this is a team that really excels the more times they get through the lineup. Oh, up and away. Ball at number 2. His pitch swung on and foul. Swung and fouled again, so that'll be now 2 strikes. The 2-2 grounded to the shortstop off the glove, and that's just a tough break right there, a tough hop there. That'll give the Blue Jays a base runner that they've needed for a while. They've been in some tough situations, but now have a shot, possibly to score this runner here. Of course, only on first, but they can make something happen here with nobody out. So they get the courtesy runner in. Now as we continue. Pitch fouled off. The ball's 1 strike. As this ball is going to get over, might hit a gap, and it will. A stand-up single there as there's a overthrow into second base, but thankfully the first baseman with the backup will keep all runners where they're at. And now with runners at first and second, the Blue Jays really at their best opportunity so far in this game. Square to bunt, and that'll be a wild pitch, so it'll advance the runners. One ball, no strikes. The pitch comes in, inside. Not quite. Ball swung and miss. The first called strike for the first strike.
2-1.
Squares the bunt, and it will just go through on the third base line. That was well played right there. Really no play at third as the runner was held up. Now they got bases loaded, no outs. Now this is a prime position right now for the Blue Jays. Ball swung and missed, up and inside. So now the 1-1 pitch incoming. Bases loaded, huge opportunity. This ball's gonna be hit foul. So now the 1-2 pitch. I mean, this is really important if you get a strikeout right here, and that's exactly what she does, getting one out. Now putting you in a better position. A double play ball can end an inning. Still, though, not an ideal situation. The force out at home could be pretty difficult depending on where the ball's placed. First pitch swung on for strike number 1. Second pitch swung on for strike number 2. They might get out of the jam here. Osmond is really starting to wake up now. And strike number 3, a third strikeout. The throw to third is not in time. So now you went from bases loaded with no outs to bases loaded with 2 outs. Still a pretty decent position, but definitely a lot more manageable for Osmond. Ball's up in the zone. They're able to stay safe there. The 1-1 pitch swung on and fouled off, so now 2 strikes now. Chance with 3 straight strikeouts to get out of this hole that they've dug themselves into. Ball swung on, popped in the air, and it looks like they are going to have the great escape. They escape from 3 people on bases, jacked, no outs, and they're able to come through without a single run given up. With that, no run score, and we'll come back with the bottom of the 4th inning. back here live here in Hastings in the bottom of the 4th inning. Relatively quiet game besides that triple. Got a lot of base runners, but not a lot of runners getting home. The Blue Jays had a golden opportunity to take some runs from Osmond there. But in the end, it didn't even matter. Roll in there. 3 balls, no strikes. And that will be off the plate, a 4-pitch walk to start this inning. And after the great performance earlier, a little uncharacteristic after all the strikeouts to see a walk right there. So a courtesy runner will come in right away.
Courtesy runner, 43 for 15.
So now with a runner at first base after the walk, we'll see how they can get back. After the 4-pitch walk, now coming in with the strike. So maybe just need to get warmed up. It was a long inning, long break, even though it didn't end up with any runs. So a long time off the mound. That ball's hit to the shortstop. They at least got the force at second, and they'll get one. First pitch here, coming low for ball number 1. This one will just swing, hit straight back. Gonna stay in the ballpark. One pitch, just high for ball number 2.
2-1.
2-1 pitch, gonna be low again, so 3-1, another close count here. If they walk another batter, could be trouble yet again. That one will be right over the plate for strike number 2, so back to a full count now. And there's strike number 3, and she's gonna steal that base. Risky play there, but the throw was not in time. Just a little too wide there. And you know, the caveat of that is even though you got the out, at least you got an extra base there. But now with 2 outs now, not as big of an issue, but still. Having runners at scoring position is never a comfortable position to be in. That ball is waved through. It will be fouled off. through and strike number 2. Just outside on the 0-2 pitch. Upstairs for ball number 2. Swung on, popped in the air. It's going to go out. Maybe not. At the fence. Made contact. I thought that ball was over for sure, but just able to stand and unable to make the grab. Two and two, and that'll be right over the plate for strike number 3. So with that, another great inning pitch as we come forward to the top of the 5th inning. Back here live for the top of the 5th inning here in Hastings. 1-0 game. Very competitive. Nobody's been able to get a lot of offense going. The Blue Jays had a chance, but really have not been able to execute when the opportunities were in their hand as that ball is flown and caught. Ball, first strike. Just outside for ball number 1. squares up to bunt. Be just high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Goes low and away, and now 3 balls, 1 strike. Prime hitters count. And with that, she'll take and get the walk. The base runner's on. Now with the runner on first, he squares the bunt, and it's just going to roll foul. This ball's turned on, just foul, but well struck. Ball's fouled yet again. So now with 2 strikes. Big hole. And another foul ball, continuing to fight through this count. This ball's turned on, and yet again a foul ball. A major battle right here, because nobody's giving an inch. Still 2 strikes with 1 out. And fouled off again. What an at-bat. This ball swung and oh, a bad bounce to the third baseman. And just like that, after a well-fought at-bat, they're able to earn that one. You know, it might go down in the air, in the scorebook as an error, but at the same time, the amount of damage you did there, running up the pitch count, and just able to put the ball in play. When you put the ball in play, stuff happens. That's what happens right there. Able to advance the runners still with 1 out. Now another prime opportunity for them. To tie this ball game up. pass ball, and that's going to advance the runners. So just like that, it looks like the Blue Jays are in a lot of trouble, and now they got runners at second and third, only one out. Just getting the bat on the ball here could be major. First pitch, strike number one. Ball swung, turned foul. If that one drops, that could have been a major turning point in this game. Even if it doesn't, that's a fair ball, and it's caught. That's an easy tag up right there. One ball, two strikes, one man out. This ball swung, and it's going to drop. Huge base hit right here. They're going to wave the runner home, and she will be safe by a mile. And she'll get a second base, but that one's going to go into the outfield. They're going to hold the runner at third, but just like that, this game goes from 1-0 to 2-1. What a huge turn of events, and it all started off that rally. You're down 0-2. You keep battling, you keep fouling off the ball, and what ends up happening, you make something happen, you got a runner at first and second, a pass ball, and just like that, you're back in business. Huge turnaround here for the Blue Jays. Zero. Low for ball number one. Squared to bunt, pulls back, but still a strike. Down low for another ball. Two and one. Now as the pitch comes through. Inside, borderline, but this time call the ball. Three one and upstairs, so that'll be another walk. So crucial walk here as they've been able to get some clutch hits as of late. Now adding a runner to first base, which realistically is going to be at second pretty soon. Squares to bunt. It's just going to roll foul. No 0-1. Squares to bunt, pulls back momentarily and squares again. Just second guesses herself there. Now 0-2. Hole being dug now. Upstairs will allow the runner to advance to second. Obviously doesn't want to risk it on a throw. Just upstairs. Ball fouled straight back. And this ball is hit straight to center field. Might be trouble, no caught. Runner will tag though, so good sacrifice fly there. May have a play at third, but not in time. Oh, the ball gets through, and here's another run scored. So she'll get credit for one, but with one sacrifice fly and a quick error, that's another 2 runs added. I mean, the Blue Jays have always been so close to getting these runs, and now the luck's finally starting to get in their favor. As this ball's popped up, first baseman has a play, and that'll do it for the top of the 5th inning. 4 runs scored in this inning in a completely new ball game as the Blue Jays are starting to show up. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom of the 5th inning. Continuing here, the bottom of the 5th inning. Right now, Osman really needs to get back on the gas. They were able to make something happen in the 2nd inning, but it's really just been lights out here by the Blue Jays. Two balls, no strikes here. We saw the leadoff walk. I believe that was last inning, and then it was just lights out from here on out. So maybe, no, it was another long inning. Maybe just need to get warmed up a little bit more. Right down the pipe. And it's a great thing to do, you know, when the take's on, just getting one in there, staying alive. Swung right through, strike two, and now we're right back to a full count. Looked doomed at the start. Now it's looking a lot better right now. Just inside and just paints the corner from 3-0 to 3-3. What a huge comeback right there. After the leadoff walk, you just expected it, but she's able to find her footing a lot quicker. And honestly, what a game there. Kale Fisher is really just showing up today. You know, the one earned run was kind of Mickey Mouse, but she's really coming back and having just an excellent pitching performance as another strike goes through. Osmond just has not even come close, besides that one big hit. Swung foul. Still a little late on that one. On the clock now, about 10 minutes is about 11 minutes and 46 seconds remaining on the unofficial clock there as another strikeout. I mean, this is just unfair. We got the cheat code in this game, just striking out every single batter. Pitch up and outside for ball number one. That pitch will miss again. Two balls, no strikes here with 2 people out. Now this could be a huge turn of events. The Jays just go up, make a statement, score 4. They come back, make it happen. We'll slide through for ball number 3. For most people, a 3-0, being down 3-0 would be a challenge, but right now Fisher is kind of smurfing. Seems to be her comfort zone. First time. First strike there. Second pitch, strike 2, and it could happen again. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 people out. This is the time to do it right now. And now 3 balls, 2 strikes. She already did it once this inning. Can she do it again? Comes the pitch. And it's going to be on the ground. So close to getting out of this inning. But good plate discipline. Knew the high pressure situation that was upon her. That ball is going to be fouled out. Now with 1 strike. I mean, right now, Fisher being up in the count, it's pretty hard to get out. Now, you think it's hard being up 3-0. Try being 0-2 to Fisher. This is this is probably the most difficult situation you can be in as a hitter right now, with the way she's pitching, the way she's making plays, making stuff happen. The 0-2 pitch. Oh, it's driven to left field, but a great play, and the Blue Jays will get out of another one. Nothing given up here in the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back for the start of the 6th. Back here live for the top of the 6th inning. Very likely with 6 minutes and 18 seconds left, unofficially, that this will be the last inning. Unless we get into some crazy shenanigans like we did in the game before. Good attempt by the third base coach, unable to get a hand under it. I charged the air to the third base coach. Now for the Blue Jays, they've been able to put off one of the best innings I've ever seen them, even in the games where they scored like 7 runs an inning. That still wasn't as impressive as the one they just had as a base hit, stand up. And what a good start, a leadoff single, making things happen. So getting the signal now, stepping up to the plate. With one person on first base, nobody out. Good situation here, squares to bunt. Will go foul. Squares to bunt. And that's going to get through. The Blue Jays might have another opportunity. Waving the runner home is the third base coach. And perfect. And that's just how incredible one mistake can be. One underthrown ball that gets past the first baseman leads to a runner at third and the runner at first originally scoring. So, I mean, it's hard to get your legs back after a bad inning like that, and it looks like we're going to have a visit to the mound. Maybe to reset with the offense here, reset with the defense here. Try to mentally get them back into softball mode. I mean, they need to really just reset. I don't know if they're going to have a pitching change. Looks like they're making some sorts of substitutions. So it looks like we will have a pitching change. So we're going to go. We'll be right back and we'll come back as soon as the pitcher is warmed up. So we resume play. Square around the bunt for the first strike. Squares around the bunt again. This time we'll go foul again. So 2 strikes. The 0-2 pitch swung and fouled off. The 0-2 pitch again. Swung on to the third baseman. Doesn't look her back, so she's going to be able to hit there, stand up. Doesn't even need to slide. Ideally, you'd want to look the runner back and then throw. Maybe she thought she didn't have the time. Coach making some substitutions. So now after the substitutions, they were able to get one out. They gave up a run. May have been preventable, but regardless, they'll continue upstairs. So the unofficial clock does expire. 2 balls, no strikes. This is the last inning regardless, unless we get some shenanigans and get a 5-run comeback. Could be more with the way things are looking right now. Swung on. Another strike now, a chance to get the second out. And strike number 3, so a quick strikeout. New pitcher coming in, getting a couple outs, exactly what they needed. Even though it looks almost out of reach, 6 runs is a major lead. However, right now they're really just getting the outs they need and just putting themselves in the best humanly possible situation. Obviously not in a good situation, but making it count. The third baseman cleans it, fields it cleanly, and that will be the end of the top of the 6th. Now 1 half inning remaining, barring any ties. So we'll be right back for the for the bottom of the 6th. So we're back here in the bottom of the 6th. Will be the last inning. So if the Bobcats are able, or the Blue Jays, completely different animal, I believe. The Blue Jays are able to shut them out here or just allow less than 5 runs. They'll be doing just well. He tries to bunt for a hit, but well covered. The third baseman got a great jump on that. Could see it coming from a mile away and already 1 down. I completely understand going for that bunt there, especially when you got that much speed, but I mean, when your third baseman's getting that big of a jump, it's pretty difficult to continue to get that through. First pitch in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike here. 1 out already. Strike number 2. So now with 2 strikes, this is a very tough situation. The 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. 2 strikes. Now they need 1 more to finish this game off. So now, no balls, 2 strikes, 2 people out. All it takes is 1 pitch, and the Blue Jays will be able to make the comeback. They scored 4 runs in the 5th inning, 2 in the 6th, which has allowed them this 6-1 lead, which at the start of the game, the Blue Jays, I mean, they had that 1 opportunity with bases loaded, no outs, but realistically, they did not look too sound on offense, but then the bats started rolling, the runs started coming in. That's the 2nd strike, and we are 1 pitch away from the Blue Jays taking home another game here on field number 1. The 0-2 pitch, just outside. The 1-2 pitch up. Bit of an announcement. Be a slight delay between games as the fields get wet. We also have a returning member to the broadcast. Chad Schmidt's going to be coming back to the broadcast after this game is over. Ground ball to the 3rd baseman, and that will do it. The Blue Jays make an insane comeback in the 5th inning, scoring 4 runs and eventually taking this game to a 6-1 lead. It didn't look like this way early, but due to the great pitching performances that honestly should have been a shutout, it was a 50-50 call at the plate, and it's really hard to call there. But I think they made the right play. But in all, the Blue Jays just looked like they were on a whole nother level, and it really showed here today. So with that, the Blue Jays will take it home 6-1. We'll be right back for the next game on field number 1. welcome you here live for another game live here on Field 1. I'm Jake Smallcomb, joined back with Chad Schmidt. It's a good day to be back, and right away, the first pitch beans the leadoff batter, Aiden McCaslin. It's the Palmyra Panthers taking on the Aftershock. You saw the Aftershock earlier. They kind of smurfed. They did really well.
Yeah, they really did, and it really is a beautiful day to be back here playing some softball here at this Hastings softball complex.
Yeah, it's state of the art. There's so many good fields down here. It's been a while since I've been out of the booth, but the weather looked beautiful from inside.
Yeah, I was just out there, and it's getting pretty toasty down there.
Getting a little toasty. The sun's out a little bit. I can definitely tell that just from all the shadows being cast.
Yeah, they had to wet down the fields there. They're getting too dried out, so took a little break to do that. But now we're back and we're playing some softball a little bit later than we're supposed to be. This is supposed to be our 5 o'clock game, so including this game, we have 3 games left on the day. We have our 5 o'clock game, our 6:30 game, and then there's an 8 o'clock game. So we're running a little late tonight, but this is our 5 o'clock game with the Panthers versus the Aftershock here.
So now the Aftershock, they kind of came into an offensive explosion towards the 4th inning. And it was really a big rally, which allowed them to have such a big impact in their first win today on Field 1. So maybe this is their lucky field. The last team to win on Field 1 and play again was the Blue Jays, and they got 2 wins. So maybe we have a pattern being established right here.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we definitely have a pattern with those offensive explosions lately. So
Yeah. 3 balls, 1 strike. That's going to be right down the pipe for strike number 2.
got a full count here then. Full count, 0 outs. Got that runner on first there. Pretty important pitch here early on, but when you got a full count, it's always an important pitch. So
Yeah, and really establishing your dominance in the game. Getting out early and picking up those outs on full counts is really a good way to set your mental. It's a great way to do it. Getting the first out here.
yeah, absolutely. Getting that out pretty early, holding that runner off at first. Don't get them, don't let them load those bases. Don't let them get too far ahead. Don't get anyone in a scoring position here. Just keep getting those early outs and work through it. But that one was a really, really well-placed strike there, right on the edge of the strike zone there. That was about as perfect as you could ask for it.
Yeah, well played there. Getting the first strike, getting out on top. Inside for ball number 1.
Yeah, they're even up to count at 1 here. Our pitcher here is Mackenzie Ansbach, and she's really seeming to find those edges there. Really trying to find those edges of the strike zone. Not a bad thing if you can pull it off.
Up and inside, 2 balls, 1 strike now. Outside now, 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah, and you definitely don't want to walk either, not early in the game, and
Yeah.
definitely not against this Aftershock team who a little bit of a slow starter, but it definitely has a great offense.
And the thing about this Aftershock team is they're so good on the bases. We saw earlier a lot of just base running prowess, which has allowed them to really come into their own and score a lot of extra runs where realistically they could have been held for a couple less runs. They kind of dominated, but at the same time, just getting those extra advantages on the bases really helped them out there.
Yeah, for sure. So now you got that 1 runner there here in scoring position. So
This ball's hit to the second baseman. Gonna go for the out at first. May have had to play at second, but inevitably, if you just get the play at second, it's most likely she's gonna make it to second in the first place. So respectable, just gets the out at first.
yeah, gets the second out here. Trying to get those quick outs here. But you do have those 2 runners in scoring position now, so you got to be a little careful here.
Yeah, and right now, for the Aftershock, you got the 5-hole batter number 3, Mallory Eckler. So right now, this is a huge RBI chance as she swings in the first one, goes foul. So now, no balls, 1 strike. This ball hit, and this is going to get down a gapper to right center field, an easy double. Did that go over? I can't tell that.
I think
it looked like a ground rule double. Oh, it went
It
under.
rolled under the
Okay,
fence.
I was going to say,
there,
I
so.
didn't see it get that big of a hop, so ground rule double. So, yeah, definitely an easy double.
Really, really well placed hit there.
Yeah, it didn't quite, got quite the vantage point to see that one, but hey, ground rule double, you can't complain with that.
No, absolutely not. And Aftershock now starting to slow this time. They're nice and warmed up.
The bats are red hot right now, getting 2 runners in there. And that, starting off with 2 runs is just a huge momentum boost. That's going to carry over to pitching. That's going to carry over to defense. They know, hey, man, we just walked up here and we just messed around and scored 2 runs. Can't complain with that.
No, and it definitely travels through the team. You get one person whose bat is red hot. Usually you'll have a couple more too, and it really gives the whole team confidence here, just like that.
Speaking of red hot, a single up the middle. Third base coach giving a sign to go. This might be trouble. And got her. What a throw from center field to end this inning. Got the sign from the coach, but at the end of the day, a great throw from center field will get them out of this inning with only 2 runs given up. We'll be right back for the bottom of the first.
All right, everybody, we are back here live for the bottom of the first here. The Aftershock were able to do some damage there in the top of the first there, get 2 runs up, almost had 3, but not quite. Good tag out at home there for the Panthers. So let's see how they retaliate to that great offensive start here by the Aftershock.
So the first one nearly hits the leg of the Palmyra batter. It almost happens again. So really quick, coming inside. So 3-0 quickly. This time we'll get in. 3-1 pitch. Hit straight back.
Got a full count here. Full count and 0 outs here.
You can get through an inning here unscathed. That's really going to look good with how the bats have been flying in the first out. From 3-0 to getting it out there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ball's hit foul. This ball is hit straight up. Might be trouble for the center fielder, but a great hustle.
Great
And she'll
catch,
bring
too.
that one in.
You know, those aren't easy to catch with the sun beating down on you like that. It's really hard to see. Even though the sun's over there, it's starting to head out of the sky. It's still right up above you. If you look up at all, you're just going to get beamed in the eye by that sun. And that was a great catch. So 2 outs here. No one on bases. You know, the Aftershock doing a good job at holding them off here.
Strike 1 on the outside corner. Inside. Just misses a beanball there. 1-1 strike. Ball hit, and it's going to be fair, so an easy single. Had a way to pull on that one.
Yeah, that was a good hit there.
Good stand-up single. You can't complain with that. If you're Palmyra, try to get back these runs. You got the 4-hole hitter coming in right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That ball pops straight up off the base. That'll be easy path to second on the pass ball. This ball's hit straight to center, and that's going to burn her over the head of the center fielder. And an easy double will score a run, so a high-scoring affair so far.
Yeah, definitely for a first inning, too. Have we seen a game yet with scoring in the first inning, or have they
No,
all
it's
been
a
goose
foreign
eggs?
concept. Yeah, it's a foreign concept. I'm used to half the game. We're in pitcher's duels, and then just randomly they decide, oh, yeah,
Time to score.
yeah.
Like
So
good old
it-
Smoking Joe Frazier, terrible starter,
Yeah.
but man, they fire up and they start smoking, huh?
Yeah. But now, one strike so far, 2 outs. Runner in scoring position still, so you do got to be wary. Another hit could have some ramifications.
Yeah, absolutely you do, because you know, doubles have been really prominent in this game. Seen a
Yeah.
couple of them.
Ground rules, some just burning the center fielder.
Yeah, some
mean-
bouncing under the fence. Weird ones.
And this one short. And did she come up with it? I believe she
did. Yeah. She went to the
You know,
ground doing so, but she
You
got
can
it.
you can definitely tell the sun was affecting her there just by her body language there. But she's able to come up with the catch regardless. So with that, 1 earned run will bring us to the top of the second inning. And we're back here. You've been watching the field cam as we went away here.
Production team got a little lazy there. Gonna call out Zachary here.
Yeah, but as we continue through, 2-1 is your score, and we have a really close game. You can tell just by the way the balls are flying off the bat. This is a different sort of game than we're used to.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm just joking about our production team here. They're a great bunch of guys. Love them.
Yeah, bringing you this stream here of the 2021 USA Softball Class C State Tournament. She tries to lean into it, take it off the shoulder, but not quite inside enough. But regardless, will be a ball. So 3 balls, no strikes. It's a good opportunity to have the take on, guaranteed. That's why you got the take on, so you don't even have to think about it. See it outside. Take your base. So now with a runner on first, nobody out. We're to the number 8 batter.
Who is Alyssa Earhart, number 23.
Low and inside for ball number 1.
You know, against this aftershock team, you definitely can't have pitching issues. Definitely can't have that. Can't be walking people. Can't be giving them those soft pitches because you know, you give them an inch, they're gonna take a mile or two here. That's gonna be ball number 2 here. So this is ball number. It's 6 in a row here.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a lot of this is just mental reset, man. You know, it's really tough when you get into a rhythm. Sometimes you're throwing up outside, inside, and sometimes you aren't getting the breaks you think you need. But it's one pitch at a time. It's the one pitch warriors who are really the people who can continue to have success. It's a guy like Max Scherzer, the MLB. That's a guy who can reset every single time.
Yep.
He's a one pitch at a time guy, and you know that is up and in, but it's going to be able to sink there. Just treating every pitch as its own battle and continuing to battle through it and give your best effort each time is the way so many pitchers are able to have success. As this ball is chopped to the shortstop, have a chance at a 2. Will just pick up 1, so a good way to come out, throws a couple balls, gets a strike in there, and then forces the ground out to the shortstop.
Yeah, no, good play there. Get the out at second. You know, get your first out here. Hold him off at first. And like you said, the one pitch warrior there, she was able to reset, come back, throw a good strike. And that one's going to be a strike 2.
Yeah, so really just getting the...
Yeah, count will be 0-1, but yeah, getting your head back into it, you know. Really, really important here. It's a big, big mental game.
This ball's hit back to the shortstop, this time off the glove.
Just a little fumble there, else we would have had another out at second, I believe. But
now back to the top of the order as McCasson will step back up to the plate.
Still just got that 1 out. You got 2 runners on, so let's see what they can do with it.
You know, and if you're a team who can consistently put up a couple, that just does so much. And like for the longevity of their tournament run, having games where you're putting up runs and keeping runners in scoring position is great. But this time, that's going to drop a little blooper over the shortstop's head. Is going to load up the bases here with an out.
Yeah, that was just about perfect. Love to see those. You know, we need to see some more of those. Those are perfect.
Yeah, especially on a field like this. You know, just you don't need to be a extreme power hitter. Just get the bat on it, drive it through, and just get it over the shortstop or second baseman's head, and there you go. There's a free base.
Yeah, just got to find those gaps.
Inside for ball number 1. Now bases loaded with 1 out. I mean, this is a great situation. They scored 2 earlier with a lot worse circumstances now.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, you don't get too many opportunities like this. And especially when you're up with the top of your order, that's where it gets really scary for Palmyra here. This isn't their 7, 8, 9 batters. This is the guys Force out at home. She did not have the ball. She did not have control. A good slide there. I think it caused some commotion with the tag. And
Yeah, it definitely did.
you know, it's just execution right there. They get the ball right back to the pitcher. That's a, you know, it should be an out, but unfortunately, them just couldn't hang on. Sometimes with those catchers, it's a little difficult to get it on, but it's an unfortunate circumstance for Palmyra. But right now, the Aftershocks have to be feeling good. They just score a run. They're continuing down their order. Three-hole batter right here.
Absolutely.
This is where their power is at. 3 and 4. Good off-speed pitch in for a strike. Outside for ball number 1. Just a little high and outside. 2 balls.
Yeah, and she definitely thought about swinging at that one too, but
Yeah, so you see a lot of those high and outside. You're thinking, I just want to drive this one opposite. But, you know, plate discipline is something that we've seen a lot from this team. Just knowing not to swing there, take her ball, look for the pitch that she can hammer.
that one wasn't quite it. She just couldn't get it to quite straighten out there, so I'm going to go foul, gives the count even at 2 here, still got that 1 out.
And outside 3-2 with bases jacked. This is an extremely, extremely important pitch. You got to get it in there and at least give yourself a chance here. Can't walk anybody with bases loaded. That's just a morale killer. That's going to be inside, and that's just a tough scene here for Palmyra.
Yeah,
A
it
run
really
will
is.
score, and that's the second run of the inning. But guess what? We still got 1 out.
Second walk of the inning too.
And so now number 21's about to step up to the plate, getting some instructions from the third base coach. So right now,
Yeah, definitely not what you want to see if you're Palmyra. I mean, you got to fix something here with your pitching. I mean, not
yeah,
like it's
doing a great job, but unfortunately, you know, location is sometimes just out of her control right now.
Yeah, and I mean, if you walk, it's great, but when you start walking players and it starts
Yeah.
resulting in runs for the other team, that's when you got to have maybe not a change in pitching, but just a mound meeting, you
Yeah.
know, confidence, maybe a little changer, and that one's going to go.
And that's going to
Right
get
past
through the shortstop. Oh, what a huge play.
That's going
And
to
maybe another play at the plate. And just like that, it's just going to get through the shortstop's glove. And baseball is a game of inches. Inches away from making the play there. The shortstop just unable to handle it. And that ends with a great, great result for the Aftershocks.
Yeah, still 1 out, and you still got 2 players in scoring position here. Let's see what they can do with it. That was a great one. Just went right past the shortstop and in the outfield. Fantastic ball placement.
Yeah, teams that make contact with the ball tend to do well. And the Aftershocks are at least getting a bat on everything. Even if it's not well hit, they're making stuff happen. They're sliding through tags. They're causing disruptions. And you know, it really is just a game right now where fundamentally the Aftershocks are kind of dominating right now. There's a lot less mistakes, and they're executing at a high level, even
Yeah.
if every single one of their hits aren't to the fence. They
But
don't need to be.
Yeah, they definitely don't have to be, and that's one thing that I think we need to see here is slowing down. You know, those bunts work really well,
Uh-huh.
and bloopers and stuff like that. I mean, just get a couple of those over the shortstop, over the second baseman. I mean, they work perfectly, and you've seen that a lot here from the Aftershock.
Yeah, they've really been overperforming so far this game. 2 balls, 1 strike's the count here with 1 out in the bottom of and the top of the second. Upstairs for ball number 3, and now this is just momentum-wise, this is where you need to really bear down. I 100% agree with you. I think if this is a walk here, this is a mound visit. I don't think he can pull after 2 innings, but yeah, oh, that one's a pass ball. They do cover it, and nothing will go from it, but another walk. We'll see how that's going to work out.
Doesn't look like we're going to have a mound meeting here, but that's the 3rd walk of the inning.
Yeah, you know, at some point, you know, you respect the effort, but at this point,
It's getting a little nasty out
yeah.
here.
And
Still-
you still got, I mean, you still got a fighting chance, especially how early it is in the 2nd inning.
Yeah.
So it's just damage control, and with 1 out, you start needing to throw some strikes. At this point, you need, regardless of location, if you just get some strikes in there, that's all you can do at this point. If they hit you hard, they hit you hard. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Baseball.
I mean, that's the name of the game, you know?
Yeah, it's, you know,
This team is so deep in their batting. You
Yeah.
know, 1 through 10, they're all fantastic.
yeah, and, you know, when it comes to softball, this USA softball tournament is the best of the best. You're going to see the best, and especially in the batting side, the aftershocks are really, really overperforming now with 2 balls, no strikes. At this point, if I'm the third base coach, I'm calling a take till you see a strike right now. There's no reason
Yeah, absolutely.
with a struggling pitcher. That one will be low.
Count's going to be 3-0, I believe. Yep,
Yep.
3-0. And that's just not what you want. If this one gets walked, you know, I'm having the mound meeting. That's going to be another run here. That'd be a 5-run inning, but
Yeah, obviously take will be on here, but okay, so gets one in. Now green light ahead.
3-1, 3-1. You know, digging herself out of the hole. Good job, 1 pitch at a time.
The 3-1 pitch. Gonna be inside. Catcher tried to frame it there, but it's gonna result in another walk. So walking around yet again. They continue to get these runs, these unearned runs that are off unearned bases as well, you know, just
Yeah.
off walks.
Going to take an early lead of 7-1 here. That one's going to go high for ball 1. Still bases loaded, 1 out here.
Yeah, I mean, they're scoring 5 runs, but, you know, it's just a bad situation because not only are you're going to be wasting a lot of pitches here, it's going to be a very tough scene, especially later in this game. A little blooper. They might be able to make a play a second, but it's not fielded cleanly and safe. That's just such a tough scene. You finally get a ball in the infield that you have a chance at a play at, and it just doesn't even matter. Just an unfortunate situation there.
So the aftershock going up by 7 here. It's 8-1. Base is still loaded. 1 out here. Number 23 up to bat, Alyssa Earhart.
And timeout from the catcher. The catcher wants a meeting. I don't know if the coach will come out yet, but it looks like just a team.
Completely understandable, you know. Got to give her that pep talk, and you just got to talk to her. Tell her it's okay. Get a confidence booster here.
Now we got a coach coming out.
Yeah, we do
but
got
yeah,
a coach coming out.
Yeah, usually when the catcher comes out, you know, that's a good morale booster. You know, anytime your team comes out, it's not your manager, where you're thinking, oh, am I going to get subbed out here, or what's going
Right.
on?
You know your team's got the best in their heart for you,
Yeah.
always. So. Not a pitching change yet. Gonna just a little meeting on the mound, talk, confidence boosters. Definitely needed, you know, having a struggling pitcher here. Not doing a bad job, just, you know, wrong ball placement. That one's gonna sail foul, so count's gonna be 0-1.
And you know, we've seen a bunch of walks in, and we're kind of forgetting that, hey, bases are still checked here. So
Yeah.
if someone just messes around and knocks one to the fence, it completely changes this entire thing, and off the knees of the second baseman.
Gonna put another 2 home easy. Gonna go up ahead by 9 now, by 9 now. Score's gonna be 10-1 here, 1 out.
Well,
runners on first and second.
is there any good news? The bases are no longer loaded.
Yeah.
That's any bittersweet news to take from that, but, you know, putting the ball in play, that's what happens. Anything can happen with a live ball. 'Cause that ball's high.
Now, what you definitely don't want to do here is walk another one and load those bases.
Still one out. You just need to get one out at a time, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. I think one out would definitely get the ball rolling here, get some confidence back in you.
That ball is going to be grounded to the shortstop, fielded cleanly. She got it in time. Looks like she will.
Yeah,
I thought she
finally.
might have beaten that. I think if she was like a step faster, she would have got it, but good out right there.
Yeah, if
in
she
their
would've been a
second, but we're right back to the top of the order, so, you know, they advance the runners, but now you're back to where we start, well, back to the top of the order. She had a single to start off this.
Yeah, I've been through the whole batting order in one inning. Top to bottom, back to top.
Yeah, whenever you get a couple at-bats in an inning, you know that's a good thing. You know, more at-bats, the better for you.
Yeah, I normally get 2 or 3 in a game, not in an inning.
Yeah. It's
Count's going to be 2-0
good for the
here.
stats, though. You know, the scorekeeper's going to have fun. But that's about it. You know, it's a tough situation to be out there, especially. You know, you just want to get back there and try to get these runs back. It's really tough to stay focused on defense here, especially when you're starting to give up a lot. There's the first strike.
Ooh, and our batter there looks a little shaken up. Looked like she might have hurt something there on that swing. Don't know if she's just upset about that swing missing or if she hurt herself there, but she kind of had to take a walk away from the plate for a second.
So now she resets, gets back up to the plate.
Counts 2-1 here. 3-1 now.
Now this is where you need to bear down. And I mean, I know the game is getting really out of hand, but if you can just go one strike right here,
Yeah.
at least keep you in this. I mean, if you're throwing a strike, it's the leadoff batter. It's probably going to be put in play. Give your team a chance to make a play. Fouled back off.
Gonna even up the count at 2 here. It's what you want to see here if you're the Palmyra Panthers. Just get that strikeout, just one more pitch, you know, throw a strike 1 pitch at a time. Or sorry, it's 3-2. We got a full count here. Sorry, not even at 2. We got a full count here. Very, very important pitch here.
And they're going to walk her. So just like that, bases loaded yet again.
3rd time this inning here. Bases loaded. This time you got 2 outs, not 1. Aftershock up by 9, scores 10-1 here. Palmyra looking to try and do some damage control. Just get through this inning.
Yeah, right now for Palmyra, it looks like they just want her to get out of this inning. They're not going to make any roster swaps at this point. Just get through this inning, and hopefully the bats light up in the bottom of the second. But the number one priority is just do whatever you can to get out of this inning. I think they're trying to keep pitch count for her. They know that this is probably going to be her last inning. So,
yeah, absolutely.
So just from a strategic perspective, we probably won't see a switch unless
things get really bad here.
it's a good pitch, just a little outside.
Count's going to be 2-0 here. And as you can see, those runners are ready to go. I mean, they're fired up. They're moving on absolutely everything.
Yeah, with 2 outs, anything in play, they're scoring. 3-0 now. That's where he's got to throw a strike.
Yeah. Definitely don't want to walk another one.
And this one's hit right at the third baseman, and that's a way to put an end to this inning. 8 runs scored by the Aftershocks, and what a great statement made here today. We'll be right back with the start of the bottom of the second.
All right, and here we are, bottom of the second here. Palmyra looking to do damage control, but not if Aftershock's throwing pitches like that. First one here is going to be a good solid strike.
Little timeout. The first base coach wasn't quite ready. Now making his way into the coach's box.
If you're Palmyra, you definitely got to do some damage control there, but there's a swing and a miss, so.
Yeah, the big number is 12. If they're down 12 after 3, the game will end. So, you know, what you want to do is you want to at least get some to keep yourself away from this mercy rule. Still plenty of time left. And just like at one point, at some point, just continue to keep stacking runs. So at some point they're at least in striking distance to get back into this game.
Yeah.
Grounder to the shortstop, not fielded cleanly. And it'll be a runner on first.
Yeah, definitely don't want to be doing that here. Don't. If you're the Aftershock, you want to shut them down. You want to go 3 up, 3 down, which obviously isn't going to happen now, but you still want to shut them down without any scoring here.
Inside.
Swinging
right
a
through
miss,
for
yeah.
strike number 1. Strike number 2.
I'm not 400 pounds. I'm a proud 120.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Here is a good chance to get the first out.
Yeah.
That one's foul just off the glove of the first baseman. This ball swung right through and a strike. First out in the inning.
Yeah, and that's going to be an important one here.
So now with 1 out, the Aftershocks looking to continue their reign of terror as that ball's fouled off. This ball's just upstairs for ball number 1. Swung right through for strike number 2.
Aftershock doing a good job at shutting them down here a little bit. That first runner got off, but
fouls it off, continuing to stay alive. Up and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes still. Swung through and another foul ball continuing. Swung right through and a strikeout. Another strikeout
Yeah, second one
for
in a
this
row here.
Aftershocks team, and what a huge place. Really just putting the foot down and stomping any.
Making that
Any
first
hope.
batter getting a first, making that look like luck here.
Yeah, and this Aftershock team, I mean, they're ruthless. Not taking the foot off the gas, you know.
No, and why would they? They
Yeah.
definitely want that mercy rule.
And they're going to take that right there. And why wouldn't you want that mercy rule? You save your pitching, save your arms, and now they have a good shot to do this right here. If they score 3 and they shut out Palmyra, they can get out of this game quick. We'll be right back for the start of the third. So we're back here in the top of the third. First pitch was a strike. Second pitch is fouled off, so 2 strikes right away.
Different story here for Palmyra than that early 0-2 count here. It's definitely what you want to see with that pitching change here.
No, I'm designated hitter. I'm big.
In the dirt for ball number 2. Outside, so now from a quick 2-0 to 3-2 now.
Yeah, full count. That's a way to stay in there for the batter there. Starting with that 0-2 and staying alive.
And a line drive
Wow,
caught by
nice
the
catch.
shortstop. Good contact, but an even better play with the shortstop. Ball fouled off.
That one's going to go low, even up the count at 1 here.
The 1-1 upstairs for another ball. And watch out, nearly hit behind the batter. 3 balls, 1 strike now.
Yeah. Started off strong there. Don't want to get out of that good groove he had going.
And a close one, but it's going to be called ball 4. I think Cry could have went anyway, but it doesn't matter. Over the plate for strike number 1. Ball fouled off.
Counts 0-2 here. It's what you want to see if you're Palmyra.
Yeah,
Aftershock's got that runner on first. I mean, if you're Aftershock, you don't have to be, but I definitely would be aggressive. Try and get that mercy rule.
Yeah,
Stealing bases.
I mean, if you're saving that much pitching, that's insane how much of an advantage that affords you further on in this tournament. Only having to burn one of your pitchers for 3 innings.
Yeah, instead of
That's such a
5 or
competitive.
6.
That ball's on the ground, and that's going to be an easy stolen base right there. But the competitive advantage that unlocks is just it's just insane.
Yeah,
I
it
just
really
think
is.
If their competition, they're probably gonna, unless they somehow get a mercy roll as well, they're more than likely gonna have to burn at least 5 innings from a pitcher.
Well, yeah.
And that's really tough going into a multi-day tournament. So literally just having a mercy roll right here affords you so many competitive advantages. It's almost unreal.
Yeah, think about the fact that you'd be cutting your pitching in half.
Yeah, and you know, it's not like they've had too many pitches. They've been able to get out of innings really quick. So if they're able to do something here, that would be great. Grounder to the second baseman, and that will be another out.
So if they score one here and are ahead by 10, their mercy rule is ahead by 10 after 4. So might extend it by 1 inning, but still saving your pitcher some. If you can get a mercy rule at all, it doesn't matter 3rd or 4th inning, honestly. These games are 90 minutes, and we've seen the 6th inning, because if you finish the inning you're in once that timer goes off. So if you're in the top of the 6th, you finish the 6th.
Inside for strike number 1. Unofficially around 34 minutes, so still plenty of time left. If they do fail for a mercy rule and Palmyra decides, hey man, let's mount a comeback, still got a lot of time.
Yeah, absolutely.
That one's in the dirt for ball number 1.
That one's going to go way far on the inside there. Almost hit the batter for ball number 2.
All fouled out.
Got to count even at 2 here, 2 outs. Yeah, do you drive planes?
2 balls, 2 strikes. Right down the pipe, strike number 3, and they'll get out of this inning unscathed. No runs, and it'll be 10-1. 10-1 still your score here. Ball upstairs for ball number 1. This ball's bunted back to the pitcher. Should be an easy play. Oh, this one sails past the first baseman.
That one's going to be a bit high and wide there for a ball. Make it count 1-0 here.
Inside. Hit towards the third baseman, and this is trouble. They're going to hold off.
Got those runners in the corners now. That can be pretty dangerous.
Squares the bunt and pulls back just to get the runner across on the take. Up and inside for ball number 3. Apologies, 2.
Swing and a miss there for a strike. Count will be 2-1 here. Still got 0 outs.
Yeah, it might be mounting a little bit of comeback. Palmyra showing up down here. Up and outside for ball number 3. So now as we come in here, 3-1, might be a nightmare situation of their own if they get a walk here.
Yeah,
Could easily be bases loaded with no outs. I've seen that before somewhere.
Yeah, pretty recently too.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it doesn't seem like it was recently. You know,
I
'cause
don't remember.
It's been a couple
exactly
minutes,
when.
but you know, yeah, I'm starting to get some flashbacks down here, man.
The sun's beating down on us, kind of fogging up my memory here. I
Yeah.
don't remember quite when that was, but
And if I do recall, I remember it starting with an error, which is you know how this started too. So you know,
yeah, I do believe that that's how that went. Seems
Yeah.
to be a
it's some
common
deja
tale.
vu here
Yeah.
on field number 1. Seeing the same thing over and over again.
living
But
ground.
now let's see if they're able to do something similar. There's a strike right down the pipe to even this count out at 1. Upstairs for ball number 2.
That one's going to be a bit high there for ball 3. Make that count 3-1 here. Got them bases loaded. Definitely seen this before, huh?
Yeah. I guess we'll see next pitch if it really is something we've seen before. Hit towards the third baseman. Oh, No shot. Oh, just able to keep not able to keep control of the ball, but right there. Hey, that was a great play right there, getting the force out at home and getting the first out. Great way to get themselves out of this pickle they got right here. Almost got to. That was as close. That was closer than close, man.
Yeah, no kidding. That was almost a really beautiful double play, but not quite.
Number 17 steps up to the plate. First pitch is a ball. Upstairs for ball number 2.
But very crucial for Paul Myra. You know, you only got that one out here.
Yeah, especially, you know, if you can make something happen here, you have to. I mean, you're not going to get a better opportunity than this, and if you
No.
do, then there's some real issues going on. So
Then again, we did see bases get loaded 3 separate times in
Yeah.
the last inning.
yeah, but they were able to come back and shut them out in the 3rd inning. You know,
Yeah, absolutely. That's perfect.
you know, you only get so many opportunities in a game of softball, and this is the one staring them in the eyes. You know, you think 9 runs, that's way too much to come back from. They might have a shot. This one might be trouble for the center fielder. Going to be fielded, no,
Oh,
not fielded cleanly,
miscommunication there.
and there's going to be a lot of runs coming in there.
Looks like they maybe only got the one there.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like with how long that ball was in the air, you might have been able to, but obviously it's pretty hard to gauge that, you know, when
Right.
it's in the air, because if they catch that, I mean, you can just go from having a good jump to not. So yeah, it makes sense being kind of caught off guard there. Pitcher.
You know, probably not a bad decision there. Give her some time to think, get back in that right mental headspace, and be ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, definitely going to need her pitching as we continue. And we're going to take a quick break until we got a warmed up pitcher, and we're going to be back in action. We're back here after the new pitcher warms up. 1 out still. Base is jacked. This one's turned on. This could be trouble.
Oh, yeah,
Gonna drop.
absolutely. Not fielded quite cleanly either. Still only going to score that 1 run, but hey, a run's a run. Closing that gap as much as possible. Here you got 3 runs, so it's 10-3 here.
Approximately, we're about at 20 minutes left, so assuming a mercy rule doesn't happen because we're getting on a pretty big run right now.
These have been some long
Couple innings,
too.
yeah, you know. This ball hit. Oh, and it's just going to get past the shortstop. This is going to be another one scoring. And a run is coming after another run, and it's coming after another run. It just continues to compound. I think we just got a foul ball in the crow's nest from number 4. It's a long hit ball. But now back to the action at hand. Steve Reich with number 1. Oh, did they get it? They got the out there. That is just, I mean, that is just not having focus in the game right there. I mean, that's just a well heads-up play right there. You see someone slowly getting back to the base, and that's what happens. If you're not 100% active, if you're not 100% focused when you're on the bag, that's what's going to happen. And they just steal an out right there. There's no reason they ever should have an extra out, and the bases should not be loaded. I mean, they load the bases up there with the hit batter, but I mean, they're just stealing outs there, and that's just good heads-up softball right there.
Yeah, absolutely. it is.
And that's some things that only happen, they only happen once a game, and you only have an opportunity maybe twice total. But if you're able to realize that, hey, I have an opportunity here, and you capitalize on it, I mean, you're never going to complain with a free out. And if you do, I mean, what's wrong with you, man? That ball's going to be low. Inside.
Yeah, great opportunity here for the Palmyra Panthers. I mean, Aftershock came out really, really strong in the top of the second here, but then they got shut out, and now they're getting scored on left and right.
Yeah, still only 3 runs, which you'd think, oh, giving up 3 runs, what are they thinking? That's terrible. But in a game like this, 3 runs is not going to make or break your team. But what you need to do first is get out of this inning.
Yeah, that ball actually went foul and hit someone in the foot out there. So he was going to catch it, but then pulled back and then nailed him right in the big toe. So
yeah, you gotta always protect the big toe, man.
yeah,
that's all they always say. But
it's the piggy that went to market.
yeah, man. I mean, you got to catch that too. I mean, if you're not going for the catcher in a foul ball, then that's just you got to bring it. First off, you have to bring the gloves to the ball.
Oh yeah,
what are you doing it? I don't care.
Totally got mine right here.
I don't care if you're 5 years old or 87. Not bringing the gloves to the ballpark. What are you doing out there? Steve Reich, number 2. Full count here with 2 outs. Don't want to walk somebody in.
Counts forward and full house.
Swung and gotten by the shortstop, and they're going to get out of this inning. So with that 3-run score, it'll be 10-4 in a game that's getting closer. We'll be back for the start of 4th. here live. First pitch ball. Where we start off here as the aftershock down here. They're going to make something happen. You know, they got shut out last inning. They gave up a couple runs, but trying their best, you know, to extend their lead. Obviously, there's never a problem with scoring more runs. Inside, be the third ball. Definitely not something you don't. After you kind of have a successful inning, one thing you don't want to do is get back to the walking, you know.
Yeah, no kidding.
That's got to be the worst. Obviously, a called take right there. She'll take the inside corner. So back to a hitter's mentality here. Inside this time, not going to hit the corner. And it'll be the walk. So obviously, definitely dislike the walk there. You want to make sure, you want to keep them competitive, but it's all about bouncing back.
So Aftershock here needs to score 4 runs and then completely shut out the Panthers if they want to mercy rule this 4th inning. You have to lead by 10 after 4.
Yeah, and honestly, you know, we mentioned it before, the competitive advantage afforded by completing the mercy rule, as this ball is chopped to the third baseman. Gonna be close, gonna get the out there. So out at second. Runner will get to first on a fielder's choice. Pass ball through. Inside for ball number 2. And I think she said maybe not. That was really close, though.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely not a position you want to be in if you're Palmyra. You don't want to give the
Yeah,
Aftershock anything, you know. As you saw in that
And
second
a pass
inning.
ball, so a walk plus a runner in third on third base, scoring position. Prime scoring position. There's scoring position, then there's prime scoring position. That's as prime as you get right here, Dyer. So right now, back to the top of the order, exactly where you want to be when you have runners on base, especially when you need 4 runs to be up 10. The pitch comes in, inside. Upstairs and a strike, so 1 ball, 1 strike. Nair.
Counts 1-1 here. You got 1 out. Got runners in the corners here. That pitch is going to go way wide here.
Pass
The
ball.
Aftershock, yeah.
Easy advancement down there. 2 balls on strike.
Electing to steal second there, get some more runners in scoring position. 1 out. They're really hoping to put up those 4 runs and then hold off the Panthers here. The night's starting to creep up on us. This game was supposed to start at 5, and it started at about 6 here. It's currently 7.
Yeah, that's a little bit past 5. That was popped straight up. Catcher tried to make a play on it, got the mask off quick, but unable to continue.
Couldn't quite do it, but we'll see what happens here.
Yeah, new life. Cheated death there. Many circumstances would have been caught, but back in. upstairs for ball number 3.
Yeah, definitely high. Got a full count here.
Yeah, I mean, even if this is a double right here, you just got to throw a strike at this point.
Yeah.
You know, just for your team. I mean, it's much better to be the team that's giving up 5 doubles than the team that's walking.
That one
was
got
a
a
good play, good spot up and in, but
got a triple bounce off the crow's nest there too.
yeah, that's probably a new record. You know, I'll have to check the books on that one.
We'll call it the unofficial record until we know.
Yeah, I've seen a quad bouncer like 6 years ago, but we don't have any
Yeah.
recorded evidence. You know, CNS is a new startup here at the USA softball. This one's popped straight up.
That
That might
drilled.
be trouble. Gonna
No,
be
she
caught,
got it.
but a sac fly will score in 1 run. So 2 outs now.
Getting that run though, it's important. Getting some confidence back in you, you know.
Yeah, you know, anytime you're scoring, it's never a bad thing. You know.
I mean, being 7 runs ahead, your confidence really isn't low.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's too many teams too insecure that, oh, I'm only up 7 runs.
But yeah.
That's off the backstop. Stand up to third base.
Got a runner and it's advanced to third now. 2 outs. Counts 1-0 here.
Inside, not going to hit the corner. Ball number 2. Inside again. Outside, inside, inside. 3 balls. Right. Ooh, that's a borderline.
Yeah, that one looked real
Yeah.
close.
You know, even if the take's on, I'd think about that one too, but it's not enough to convince the ump, and obviously we're too high in the air to really get a good advantage on that. So what looks good to us is probably, I mean, it's probably not good if the umpire's calling it. This
Yeah,
time-
maybe in the crow's nest, but we don't really got that bird's eye
Yeah.
view, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you guys are lucky down here watching the Central Nebraska stream. You got right down. You got the umpire vantage point. That one's close too. It looks like it was a little high though. One ball, 1 strike here with 2 outs.
Got them runners in the corners here. Expecting to see an advancement to second at the first chance we get here. For sure.
Yeah, anything near the ground is pretty much free terrain. And you know, this pitcher's been a little wild, you know. So it's not going to be too far-fetched. You know, something we really haven't mentioned much is, as that ball is dribbled to the pitcher, not really going to have a play there.
No,
Basically like a bunt swing, basically. But these fields, the way that they're constructed, the backstop is not too far away, you know, so any runners wanting to advance on pass balls, they got to take a bad bounce off the backstop,
Yeah.
or else they're really not going to have a chance. But with that one right there, a little dribbler, infield single.
Yeah, very rarely do you see a steal at home. I mean, it definitely happens. We've seen it before, but
Yeah.
it's really rare here. But
Yeah, definitely not in a ballpark like this, you know. There's some of those bigger fields that's definitely a pretty normal occurrence, especially if you have a wild pitcher who's throwing a lot of wild pitches, you know.
pitching change was definitely a good idea, though, for the Palmyra Panthers.
Yeah,
doing a whole heap and handful better. I mean, pitchers just having an off day, that happens. And that one was a little wild, sailed way
Yeah,
up high.
that's, you know, pitching is like it's like golfing, you know. It's the same concept. It's just you and the game, you know. And sometimes you have bad days. Stuff like that happens, and it's nothing to these guys. And these players have been playing for a long time. You know, they've probably had bad days probably 10 times before. It's just a thing that happens in the game of softball. And they'll bounce back tomorrow. Still a lot of game left to be played, though, just in case, though. They do come on a miracle run. And that will be a walk, so that'll score another run, the second run of the game. And now Palmyra is 2 runs away from being up by 10. So it looks like we'll get another mound visit we'll take a quick break and we'll be right back once it concludes. Back here live after the pitch and change. Bases still loaded with 2 outs. Inside for ball number 1.
Yeah, and last time I saw, so unofficial game clock says about 6.5 minutes left here. That's unofficial, but it's been pretty accurate today. It's been pretty close. So
Yeah, the unofficial clock has been pretty dang close to the official clock. I'd say that 100%.
if this inning gets drug out much at all, this could very well be it.
Yeah, no matter if they get the 2 or not, 6 minutes, it seems like a lot, but in softball terms, with all the cadences and all the different stuff that's involved, as this one will come in for a single and score 2. So that's the 2 runs they needed. 14-4 now your score, but honestly, it really doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I mean, if the aftershock can shut him out now from here on out, they're gonna get mercy ruled.
Yeah, basically, you're still gonna have a lot of good pitch. You're still gonna have a lot of pitching in your arsenal. I mean, having a game only go 4 innings is always to a great advantage for the winning team.
Yeah, I mean, four innings instead of 6 is definitely quite helpful.
And this is something you're definitely gonna take pride in. You've had 2 really good games back to back here on field number 1, and when you go back to the hotel tonight, and you're thinking about the games, you got to be really proud of this team if you're the coaches here. I think both of the managers did a great job. I think strategically, just in how they've played these games, they've looked really good. And you can never complain with getting a couple wins.
No, definitely not. And field 1 definitely seems to have a little luck on it. You win your first one, seems like you're winning your second one too over here.
I mean, barring any miracle. I mean, I'm not the one to shut out a comeback here for Palmyra.
It'd be pretty cool though. We have seen one comeback today.
Yeah, I think, but the issue is that's 1-0.
Yeah.
I think 14-4 is a bit of a different situation around here.
Little bit.
But just a slight different situation as another walk will load the bases yet again. What you basically need is, just put a ball in play right here. Just get one in. I mean, if you get smashed, it's fine. But just put yourself in a position where you have a chance to make a play so you can get out of this inning and try your hardest to come back.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going to be smoked, and it's going to get through the third baseman. And that's another run coming in. I like the location there. Doesn't go the way they want, but whatever. Upstairs for ball number 1. Upstairs for ball number 2. Swung on, and that one will be caught. A great play by the center fielder to get them out of this inning. So there's another 5 runs put up by the Aftershocks, and we'll be right back for the start and most likely the final inning of the game.
Yeah, it's a pretty tall order to fill, but I mean, we've seen 11-run innings, haven't we? Or pretty darn close. It'd be a bit of a miracle here for these Palmyra Panthers here, but got the miracle on ice. Let's talk about the miracle on dirt. I mean, if we do, I'm sending it to Barstool Sports, and we're making a movie, man. I'm serious. We got the video here. That one's cracked up high. That one bounced on off a satellite there and came back down right into the glove there. Yeah, Uncle Elon's shooting us some text right now. He's not very happy about that one. Yeah, we're at the Smithfield Complex here in Hastings. It's a beautiful day here. Daylight's, you know, still a lot of daylight here. You know, it is July here in Nebraska. It doesn't get dark till about 2 in the morning here. Yeah, I got one out, though. You got a runner in scoring position. That's doing pretty good here. Yeah, I know. What's a one-out rally? That doesn't sound very good.
So 1 ball, no strikes. Outside. Pitch for the second ball. Inside, not going to catch the corner. Ball number 3.
Quit drawing on me.
Upstairs and another walk.
Definitely not what you want if you're the
Yeah,
aftershock
I mean,
here.
yeah, you just got to throw strikes right now. I mean, it doesn't matter if you're, again, I say it a bunch, if you're getting crushed, who cares? You're up
Yeah.
15-4. I think you can afford to get, well, if you just take some gas off it, put some control. Just like you're warming up, man.
Yeah,
don't
absolutely.
Don't need to kill it here. Don't need any strikeouts. Just get something going here. This one swung. It foul. Strike number 2 will go past the catcher, but realistically, no chance at getting any runs at home.
Yeah, like we said earlier, it's really rare if you're going to steal home here, but one
Yeah.
out and base is loaded
Yeah, the
here.
only shot you really got is if that bounces off the backstop and goes 25 feet past the first base. That's your only real shot. Even then,
Yeah.
field's still got enough give. You might have a shot from the first baseman. That one's going to be popped straight up, but it's going to go over the backstop.
You know, we've only
Into
seen
Prod.
we've only seen one out bases loaded about 25 times this game. It's
Yeah,
a pretty
you
rare
know.
occurrence here.
Pretty rare occurrence. You know, the bases have been jacked, you know.
Pretty much the entire game.
Yeah, it's probably been jacked more than it's been, like, I don't know,
Not
empty.
jacked.
Yeah.
This field went to the gym. Bases got absolutely jacked.
Yeah. Quick throw to the third, but the secondary lead not enough to really put her in any danger down there.
Got to give it to Palmyra, though, for having some absolute fight in them.
Yeah.
Getting those bases loaded, trying
Yeah.
to hang in this game here.
You know, no quitting them, you know. That's something you can't teach a team. It's something they're just born with. You get the
Forced out at home there.
miss the bag, so, I mean, it,
Ran her down.
yeah, good job to at least get the tack on just in case.
Oh.
But that is 2 outs down there, so now they have a force anywhere.
Yeah.
They can go and do whatever they want.
I thought she was going for the double play there. I thought she tagged up the base and then was going for a double play, but tagged up the player instead.
Yeah, so right now with 2 down, you know, we said if it's going to be a rally, it's going to be a 2-out rally.
For sure. Now's the time.
Is this where it starts?
Grand slam. Here we come.
Yeah.
Getting some Denny's.
So 1 ball, no strikes here. And what is going to be the last chance for Palmyra, as the game will end due to time limit
Yeah, for sure.
and or mercy rule. It doesn't really matter. One of those rules will come into effect
Yeah, definitely.
unless they win the game. Then you know, the winning rule will
Yeah.
come into effect.
Then the winning
yeah.
rule comes into effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a pretty big one.
And it's going to be right back to the pitcher, and that will do it for us here at Field 1. What an incredible game right there. the Aftershock come out, and they come out banging, scoring 8 runs, scoring 5 runs in an inning. They had no quit, and they had no stop. A good effort there by Palmyra, but at the end of the day, it's the Aftershocks who have the better team. We'll be right back for the next game on field number 1.
All right, everybody, a quick reminder, my production team told me to remind you that we are going to have to reset the stream here. So the stream that you're currently watching is going to end, but it'll be back live in about 10 minutes. Check back in about 10 minutes, and the stream should be back live. We just have to reset the stream about every 10 hours or so. So